Mohammad Javed Malik. Bisma, you have the coin. Head is the call. It's a head. Stefan, what have you decided?
We'll have a bat.
What do you make of the wicket?
I think the wicket is pretty good. Just make use of the, condition. Batters, giving the batters a chance to just, go out there, apply yourself and put some runs on the board and, put the Pakistani under pressure.
And what target are you looking for today?
Well, we're hoping for 250 plus. Seeing that, the Pakistani made 240, they're very much capable of, repeating that. So, I believe a 250 plus would be a good target.
Any changes?
Just one change. Anisa's out and Ramarak is in.
All the best.
Thank you.
Bisma, you're going to bowl. What mind you have? What target do you have? Do you want to restrict?
I think we like to restrict them under 220, and I think it's a good wicket, and we like to take advantage of the 10 or 12 overs.
You have been leaking some runs in the later overs. How do you plan to rectify on them?
Yeah, I think we have not finished well in the last game. It's just we need to see what we have done wrong, just to finish our job, and we all are pumped up today.
Any changes?
I know it's the same side.
All the best. So that's the news from the middle. Pakistan. West Indies has won the toss and decided to bat first.
Well, Marina, I will be joining you here for the pitch reports. Can you take us through the pitch, how it will react today? The surface, bit of cracks as well?
Yeah, it's the same wicket as used in the previous one day, but I was looking at it, a little bit of dew on it, but not much. It will dry out as the sun is out, but I think pretty much the same wicket, a good wicket to bat on. But if you see right here, there are some patches for the lefties. I think that Pakistan bowling first would like to utilize these patches. Not much to offer for the righty, but if talking about I think the hardness of the wicket, it's the same. But we have seen that bounce we were expecting in the last game, it wasn't much there, and I think the case will be the same. But a good track to bat on. Early on, you've seen that it's a little bit windy,
yeah.
So I think that the fast bowlers would like some swing, and they would like to utilize it by bowling on the proper areas. At that end, I think there's a little bit cracks for the righty, and I think the off spinners or the leg spinners would like to utilize it again. But overall, it seems like a very good track to bat first, as the West Indies has decided. But definitely bowlers need to work a little bit harder on it.
So the series is still alive and the game is still on. We have 1-1 between both the sides and little bit cracks, but things looks harder here. I think it is a batting surface, a lot batting surface. But as a bowler, what we saw the last game, Diana and Sanami, what they have done.
Slight control there of the wind. This is going to be a bit of a challenge here, Kamran and Nabil, for the Pacers. How are they going to control the ball? It's a strong wind. How are they going to use the wind to their advantage? I think this is going to be a good match. It's a decider. The series is level 1-1.
And bowler What a beautiful start. And Diana Baig following up on her brilliant performance in the first innings and utilized the swing perfectly there.
Well, what a delivery, what a dream start for Pakistan. They wanted to have a good start given West Indies have decided to bat first, and Kaisia Knight's struggles in this series continues.
Yes, Nabil, the ball was moving a little bit away. She's a left-hand just to be... and the ball was moving away and she thought that it was going to move away. Well, you see the wind. We were just talking about how they're going to take advantage of...
And Charvi, I think the wide before this delivery. So the wind, there is a strong wind, but it's not consistent enough. It's a start-stop kind of a wind. So on the previous delivery, when she delivered the ball, the wind was not that much there. So it slided down the leg side. And on the next delivery, the wind just helped Diana Baig hit the off stump of Kaisia Knight. And purely very difficult kind of delivery for Kaisia Knight. She can't complain much about that.
So the skipper walks in. Stephanie Taylor winning the toss, selecting to bat. They do realize how important this partnership is going to be for the Windies. Both Doughton and Taylor will need to make sure to ensure that they're going to have to be they have to stick around there. The partnership has to work. They're going to need a strong total on board.
This time a fuller delivery, a quick single, throw at the keeper's end, but the dive was in from Doughton. This is the golden pair that Pakistan would be trying to hunt down, because as we know, Doughton can be really dangerous up front, while Stephanie Taylor had this ability to not just build the innings but help a partner from the other end as well.
Yeah, that's the kind of a start that Pakistan would have loved to or dreamed about, because it's not only Kaisia Knight who has gone. Then the Doughton, she got a peach of delivery in the last match, so obviously it must be back of her mind as well, facing Diana Baig, and especially when the wicket has gone down in the first over, on the third ball of the first over, she may not be able to assert herself like she does often.
It's a 50-over game. We've got plenty of time. It's a longer format match. We all are aware of the same. And, well, what these two will need to do is they will have to take their time.
Well, it would be a different challenge given the nature of the match. It's a decider, and finals are always pressure matches. Diana runs in again. This time a fuller delivery and lofted over, long off, and it's a 6. That was a strong shot from Doughton.
Simply dispatched, completely disdainful. It was in the slot, and like we were saying that there is wind, but when it's stopped for a while, like it is stopped right now, it becomes easier to bat, and with that splendid shot, that concludes the first over, and it's 8 for 1. So a mixed start for Windies, losing Kaisia Knight on the third delivery, and Doughton getting a splendid 6 at the last ball of the first over.
Well, Pakistan shouldn't mind Doughton going after the bowlers, because it will only create more opportunities for them to go through her defense. Sanamir is going to bowl from the nets area, and we have seen throughout this Charvi that Pakistan have operated with a medium pace at one end and a spinner from the other.
Sanamir always bowling in with the new ball. She comes in the second over. Very beneficial she is with the new ball. She's got the variations that we need, and I think it's a perfect weather here for the former captain. That's played well, and very important this partnership for the Windies.
Yeah, but the kind of environment at the ground, it can be a double-edged sword for Pakistan as well, because it's too windy, and we will have to see how much control Sanamir manages to display here, because it will be very difficult to control the line and length in this much of wind.
What usually happens is for the spinners, I mean, unless you're really flighting the ball up in the air, you probably see some movement through the air, but it's you usually want the pacers to use the wind. Sanamir, on that occasion, I think she will be bowling the slightly quicker ones, flatter ones through the air.
This one pitched up. Was a ball or back drive. Costing nothing here. Well, given that the breeze is blowing from all and it's coming from everywhere. Both Kamran, the batters and the bowlers won't be sure. This time she tried to loft it over long on, but it fell short to the mid-on fielder. So Doughton is lucky here.
And that's the challenge, Nabil, here, because the thing is, it's not that kind of wind which is blowing from one side, a strong wind. It's a swirling kind of wind. So at times, for one delivery, it's blowing from mid-wicket to third-man area, and then on the next delivery, it's going from fine leg to a long-off area. So it's pretty tough and challenging for both batters and bowlers here.
This time Doughton wanted to cut it through a backward point, but it was a quicker delivery from Sanamir. So she's mixing up her pace, something she does really well.
Yeah, it's going to be a risk for her where she wouldn't probably want to use the flighted one very quickly. She does realize how important her 10 overs are crucial. We saw it in the previous game as well. She was essential, and she was the pick of one of the pick of the bowlers after Diana Begg. Sanamir going into slightly delivery, soft hands, and well, that's the trick. That's what you need to do. You don't need the big shots coming in very quickly through the innings. And that will be the end of the over as well. 2 gone. It's 10 for 1.
And like Charvi was mentioning, the spell that Diana Begg bowled in the first, the second ODI, the previous game here, but Sanamir bowled pretty miserly as well. She got 3 for 21 in her 10 overs, and she kept that pressure from the other end and didn't leak the runs early on, which helped Diana Begg to rip through the Windies top order.
Well, a fuller delivery and probably not the best of fielding there from Alia Reyes. Doughton is going after every ball, and that's how she plays.
It's very important. This it's a decider, the third and final one-day international between the Windies women and the Pakistan women. And well, 2 eventful games. The first one, Windies taking it away from Pakistan. The second one, Pakistan taking it away from the Windies.
Doughton taking her time, just slowing it down.
Stephanie Taylor cuts to the point fielder. No run there. And this is something really unusual.
So as we can see, the first ODI, Windies winning it by 146 runs. And the second one, Pakistan winning by 34 runs. Fuller delivery that by Diana Begg. And Nabil, you were mentioning that Doughton has slowed her innings down. She's pacing her innings, and well, you would expect that from any player that's playing an ODI.
Well, we saw how Doughton played against her nature in the first ODI, and it worked well for the Windies. She put up a brilliant partnership with Stephanie Taylor, and that is what is required in this match as well. This time, beautiful deliveries, swinging away and then coming back in after pitching. So Diana Begg continues to trouble the Windies batters here.
And I think Doughton failed only in the last game of all the T20Is and ODIs. And for the first time, she is under a bit of personal pressure from Diana Baig. So, like she plays, she's trying to dominate her, but it's not that easy. Another good ball and pitched right in the slot. And Doughton, after hitting that splendid 6 in the last over, she's just biding her time. I think that was more of a statement from her.
Well, that's something that she will do. It's well played as well from Taylor. Good over here from Diana Baig. 3 gone. It's 11 for 1.
Nabil, we saw the pitch earlier today, and what you make of this, especially when Windies are batting first, and we saw the first match, so we have seen it's the same strip we are playing again. So what do you think, what could be a good total here, or how would the pitch play here?
I think the pitch is played true to the nature, and I think if these two batters can bat a bit long, Windies would easily cross a 250 run mark. But there would be some purchase for the spinners as well, because it's the same pitch where the second one-day international was played. So there would be some purchase for the spinners. Let's see whether Sanamir and Nasha Sandhu would be able to exploit it or not. But they would need to be brave enough to pitch it up to the likes of Doughton and Taylor.
There's definitely going to be a challenge, Nabil, to see how some of the other bowlers are going to react to the weather conditions and how are they going to use it to their advantage. Yet again, it's well played by Doughton. This is good chemistry here. This is the kind of rapport you would want to have with your partner. Just soft hands. We could even barely hear the sound of the willow, of the leather hitting the willow. It was just right there, and a quick single. And this is what is something that will build up the innings. In an ODI, it's the singles, it's the 2s, it's the 3s that build up the innings, and that gets you to the massive total. We saw it in the previous game, where Pakistan was very good with that.
Well, probably the strategy from the Windies is quite similar to how they played in the first ODI. Excellent delivery from Sanamir. So she is troubling here, and the best thing about Sana has been her consistency with the ball, especially it's not easy bowling with the new ball, but Sana is able to deliver for Pakistan. Another good delivery, and like you were mentioning, Charvi, the plan is to play with the soft hands and look for out the singles.
I mean, you're not going to get every ball out there to hit out of the park. The singles will build up your innings. They're the ones that are going to get you the runs. So once you get you take your singles, it's a loose delivery, and you go for it. Good piece of fielding there, Javera Khan, and a fiercey throw there, not giving away everything. And yes, both the teams are charged up. They've got a very, very good body language. They've come in with a positive intent. Both determined to win this and take this series home. And well, we're expecting a fantastic game of cricket, all in all.
True, and I think the key thing here would be for Pakistan team to assess the pitch and environment correctly and keep their expectations accordingly as well, because it's a much better pitch today. And like we saw the other day, Pakistan were short for 30-40 runs, but they made up for it with their bowling. So tried to sneak another run, but good fielding by Pakistan again. So that's the end of the over. That's fourth over gone. It's 12 for 1. In the first ODI, the pitch had a bit more green tinge on it, and obviously the ground staff knew that there is going to be another match just 2 days after. So that was the kind of pitch. Today it's more on the yellowish side, so it's a much better batting strip. So Pakistan women, they should not lose hope if Windies manage to put up a partnership, or especially these two batsmen. So just like the Natasha McLean the other day, she got stuck to the Pakistan bowling. Pakistan will have to keep the expectations realistic, and for sure 300 is a chaseable target over here.
Yeah, it's a batting track, barely any dew that we saw. It's a nice dry ground. The outfield is quick and fast. Not, they wouldn't, nevertheless, they would want to keep the scores just on par. They don't want to go over par. We saw that West Indies fell short of 34 runs in the previous game. So anything around 250 to 60, which should be a very good total for Windies to defend. And, I'm sure Pakistan women will be looking to restrict the Windies somewhere below 200 just to make things a little smoother for them. We don't know how the weather is going to change in the second innings, but if it remains this way, then they would want to keep this to the minimal.
Probably an inside edge might have saved Taylor here. That was a much better delivery from Diana as compared to the previous delivery. That was previous delivery was well short and was wide, allowed Dottin to open up her arms. And like you were mentioning, Chavi, that Pakistan would be looking to restrict Windies below 200. Given what happened in the first ODI, Pakistan were under serious pressure while chasing. So this is something they need to look out for.
Definitely so. I'm sure they've come in with a plan. Both the teams have. And that's what you usually would do. 14 on board. Run rate just taking over 3 runs and over. Wouldn't mind that at all, the Windies. And I think Diana Begg, she's on top of her game. She's getting the ball to move. She's a good athlete. And a good shot there. That's played straight, and that's going to go all the way. That's a biggie. It's a maximum here by Dottin. And, well, she's going after them.
I think she tried a slower one there because the ball just stuck into the pitch and gave enough time to Dottin to line up and play through the line and dispatch it over the infield. So the interesting innings this is, because Pakistan bowlers, they have been keeping it very tight, and there have been only 2 scoring shots, and both of them have been sixes and pretty forceful sixes.
Kamran, just another thing as well, we do realize, looking at the conditions that they've become, you see the clouds are coming in as well. We might expect a little bit of rain. It's a Dubai thing. The only thing that would settle that wind and would settle the sandstorm is a bit of rain. A chance here. We'll have to hurry, Dottin.
This time again, we saw Diana rolling her fingers over the ball. So probably she's going for those cutters. But I think the amount of movement she's getting off the air and off the pitch as well, I think Diana should bowl seam up deliveries. Shouldn't be afraid of getting hit for boundaries or a 6. She remains key to Pakistan's cause here. You can see on this delivery as well, she rolled up her fingers.
She's trying to get the little bit of a reverse swing as well, trying to pull the pace back from the ball in some cases. Well, that'll be the end of the over as well. 5 gone. It's 21 for 1.
Here's a look at the Windies scorecard. Kashia Knight went for duck for the second time in the series. Just faced 3 deliveries, brilliantly bowled by Diana Begg. Dottin, Dottin, the star player from Windies, still there. 17 of 12 deliveries. Hit 2 massive sixes already to Diana Begg. Stephanie Taylor is there on 3 as well. So like we were discussing about the weather, usually when this much of a dust storm and winds came, whenever to Dubai, it's usually preceded with the lovely ball pushed through by Sana. And as we were discussing earlier, Sana usually likes to flight the ball, but here she is pushing it more, which I didn't realize that she could do with so much control.
Well, Sana will bowl once again. This time a much flatted delivery and an easy single here for Dottin.
Well, she is pushing the ball through the air. She does realize anything which is flighted or slower might, might move away because of the wind, and that's the reason why, just to control the delivery a little bit, she's bowling those flatter and quicker ones. And yet again, that one was a slightly quicker delivery, trying to pull the pace back from the ball. But the only disadvantage is going to be here is going to be that it might go against them, the bowlers, if they will be looking to flight the delivery. It's going to be a bit of a challenge till the weather condition changes.
Yeah, and usually it's pretty difficult for any spinner to have control on both. Again, another flighted delivery.
Well, they should have been stopped by Javeria Khan. She needs to be on her toes. Pakistan cannot allow to give away those singles, because if they need to, if they want to build the pressure on the Windies batting side, those singles should be cut off.
And I think, Nabil, they should learn the script that Stephanie Taylor is following. They need to make Stephanie Taylor go for runs and cut down easy singles for her, because in all 3 innings that we have seen her, that looks to be her protocol, that just go there, steady the innings, and let Dottin and other players collect the runs, and she stay there as a senior partner there.
That was a fearsome shot, resulted in no run. It must have hit Bismar's end quite fiercely. And with that, it's the end of the 6th over. Windies are 23 for 1.
So although Windies have lost Akashia Knight, it's turning out to be a good start for Windies here. 23 for 1 after 6. Both the experienced pros, they are laying down a good solid foundation like they did in the first ODI as well, where they had also lost a wicket there as well, but then these two put on a very long, very patient partnership, and eventually that turned out to be the match-winning partnership for Windies.
Yes, of course, they will be looking to do the same here today. They do realize how important this game is, both the teams playing in for the points. And just to remind you, in the ICC women's rankings at the moment, in terms of the points, the only difference is Pakistan is 1 point behind the Windies. So both of them trying to make a mark, one planning to go ahead of the other. And well, that's the fight here that they are battling it out in this third and final ODI. And Dinah Begg, it's going to be essential for her to stick around just to keep things in control. Stephanie Taylor, on the other hand, they're very good between the wickets, these two. They run well, they take their chances. We know Dottin is the one who's more of the hitter. Taylor can as well. She's both of them are strong in their areas.
But Chavi, I think Pakistan are missing the trick here. They are not following what she's trying to do. She has been on the single spree, I would say, while Dottin likes to get on with the game, hit those boundaries. Stephanie Taylor's game is to build the innings, look out for the singles. So I think if Pakistan can attack more on Stephanie and not give her those singles, that might put pressure on her, and that would force her to do something that she does not want to do at this stage of the match.
Well, I think it's couldn't be a better combination for both the players. And a bit of a pause here in the game that we see. It's probably because of the...
Probably the field is being adjusted. The short fine leg fielder has been asked to go to deep fine leg, whereas they have taken Nidar Dar on the long on boundary, while third midfielder has been asked to come in the circle. Dinah Begg once again. Fuller delivery, and luckily there's a fielder there. Nidar would cut off this shot and would limit it to 2.
We're talking about Dottin and Taylor. And good combination there. One very good with rotating the strike. The other one is a power hitter. She can clear the ropes with ease. We've seen some 2 fantastic shots of Dottin's willow. Taylor is still on 5, Doughton on 20. Partnership with 25 runs in this innings. Windies winning the toss, selecting to bat. And just a little bit of information for all our viewers who might have just joined us from across the world. We welcome you all in this third and final one-day international between these two teams. Part of the ICC Women's Championship being played here in Dubai at the ICC Academy.
This time it was down to the leg and rightly called wide from standing umpire Asif Yaqub. There's been another change in the field this time. The deep fine leg fielder has been put to the deep square leg, while Nahida Khan has been asked to operate with the short fine leg. So there are now 4 fielders on the leg side, while 5 on the off side. Another slower delivery from Diana Baig. Probably she's taking her chance. She wants Doughton to play a big shot.
Probably trying to create those chances for Doughton. But well, we well as this, we know that this is good cricket here, and there's no stopping that. That's going to run away to the boundary. And a good-looking shot coming off Doughton's willow.
It was a touch fuller from Diana Baig, and Doughton took full advantage of it, middling it really well, and Nidadar had no chance whatsoever at the long on boundary. So she made a good sprint, but it was a too powerful shot from Doughton. Diana needs to get her length right. Compared to the previous one-day international, I think her length has been a bit fuller or a short.
And yet another.
It was another full toss delivery, and it was helped on a way to another boundary. So Doughton is now dealing in boundaries, and she's getting the flow. That could be dangerous for Pakistan.
That'll be the end of the over as well after back-to-back boundaries. 7 gone, 35 for 1.
Earlier in the day, Windies captain Stephanie Taylor won the toss and elected to bat first. And here's a look at the bowling. Diana Baig, she has been a bit expensive today, although she picked the wicket of Kasha Knight in the first over. She has gone for 30 runs and has taken 1 wicket. Sanamir, on the other hand, she has been her miserly self, choking the runs and keeping the pressure on the batsman. Uppishly played by the batter, and but safe.
And this is the trick that you do. You see the spells of the bowlers away. You know the bowlers that are dangerous. They're the ones who are nippy. Since Sanamir is quite nippy, soft hands, and there's a chance here. And this is a loss here for the Windies. She was almost halfway through. There was no chance of her getting back. And that's the second blow here, and that's in the form of Doughton. She was just getting her go on.
Pakistan couldn't have asked for a better wicket here, and that too in the form of a run out. So Windies losing their wicket against the run off play.
What a stroke of luck for Pakistan. Splendid fielding. Have a look at it. A perfect throw, and Sanamir didn't do any mistakes, and she whipped the bails off. What a precious wicket for the Pakistan at this juncture of the game, when these two experienced campaigners, Stephanie Taylor and Doughton, they look like they had gotten over the early jitters.
Yeah, Kamran, and given the importance of Doughton to this Windies cause, this could be a match-changing situation here for Pakistan. Pakistan must not allow Windies to get away from here.
There's a good throw from Nidadar, straight into the hands of Sanamir. And well, Doughton, to be very honest, she was way far. She had come almost halfway through on the turf, and there was no looking back. A bit of a confusion there. And the new batsman in, Campbell, 26 years of age, comes in with a lot of experience, 63 games in her kitty. 965 runs, good strike rate of 58 and an average of 19. 150 and 100. But she's going to have to give some company here to the skipper. Gets the bottom edge there. And a bit of a chase for Dinah Beg. But that's going to be a welcome boundary for the Windies.
Sanami shouldn't mind it because that looked a shot more of a desperation. Stefani Taylor won't be happy how they lost the wicket of Doughton.
And I think, Nabil, on this outfield, which is lightning fast, these such boundaries will come here and there, and so the bowlers and the bowling side should not be too much be sad about it.
A flighted delivery. Stefani Taylor wanted to cross the mid-on fielder, but it will only be one.
Although Nida Dar was the one who threw to Sana Mir for that very important, and that there's just evaded the slip fielder there, the ball right after. So a lot of credit must be given to Sana Mir as well for keeping it so tight that the batters were forced to go for a run which was not really there.
But these are precious situations. This is what gets to you. It's your temperament as well. How do you keep these things in control?
Even with the chancy boundary, it's a good over from Sana Mir till now. Oh, another edge, and again the ball just evaded the slip fielder and it's running down. Oh, and a lovely piece of fielding. Lovely piece of fielding by Dinah Beg, and she has definitely sit. Oh, very close call as well. Brilliant work by Dinah Beg on the boundary. She just not only saved one run, she almost got the wicket for Pakistan as well.
So 8 overs gone, it's 43 for 2, and there's a change in the com box. Joining you will be K. Asif, Abid and Marina.
Thank you very much, Avi, for the lovely introduction of the day. I've been here with Marina. Marina, lots of commentary with you. I'm certainly enjoying it. Look at the field effort there from Diana Beg.
Thank you, Abed, and a very good morning to everyone out there with us. Quite a windy day, and Windies are also on fire, going very hard, and as Taylor mentioned, they want total of 250 plus at the toss, she said. So it looks like they are on to it.
Asif, your takes on the quick start, 43 on just 8 overs.
Well, of course that's the way they came. Obviously if they're looking 250 plus, 240 plus, they would have to start in the same way. But the bad thing is that they got some Pakistan got some wickets, and it's good for the Pakistan that Doughton and Knight, they're back into the pavilion.
Yeah, two early breakthroughs as well, but I think that's because they wanted to play aggressive, they wanted to play a little hard. This one dragged it on the onside, 4 runs. Joining us in commentary box, the bowl.
That was a full toss and asking to be hit down to the boundary, and Taylor made sure that she had a good connection, and these are the things that Pakistan needs to watch out, because with the aggressive technique the West Indies have brought into the field, Pakistan needs to consider things that they don't want any loopholes in the bowling or fielding.
Well, that's right, and it was a juicy full toss, got the punishment. I don't know what Diana was trying to do on that time.
Probably looking for a Yorker but missed the length. She's been brilliant actually with the bowling till now, but they need some good consistent bowling till depth.
Yeah, I think, yes, if this way fashion they continue, I think they need to calm their nerves as well in between. So they need to calm their nerves as well. But again, Doughton once again is back to the pavilion, and Pakistani women's must be feeling superb about it.
Well, that was a quick run. Yes, no, but in the end, comfortably taken. It's a good running between the wicket. Good call that was.
Yeah, I think Diana Baig, they must be eyeing to be careful against with, because she's the one who took them through in the last game, and she's the one who got 4 wickets as well. So she have taken the most important wickets also. So this is what they must be. I think they should let good deliveries go and strike the loose deliveries if you get any.
I'm sure West Indies is aware that Pakistan can bat, and they have batting strength and depth in the lineup. So probably they won't be looking to hang out there with the statement Taylor gave early on. The point for Pakistani bowlers is the right length in this wicket, because it's a really good batting track, and the way the West Indies are playing, they've been exceptional till now, looking to attack, not going easy on any of the deliveries.
Once again, an over-pitch delivery straight to the extra cover, ending up this over with the dot delivery. 9 gone. Windies 50 for 2.
Yeah, nice time to bring up the 50 runs, because it's just 9 over it took for bringing 50 runs, but then they lost 2 wickets, that to key wickets. Knight and Doughton, both the openers are back to the pavilion.
Well, Marina, let me ask you that when we were in the toss and you were talking to both of the captains, how you've seen their confidence, and definitely Stephanie, she was definitely aggressive, isn't it?
Oh yeah, she was very angry, and I saw that anger and urge to win today in her eyes. And she mentioned that they're looking to win this game, not taking anything for granted. And straightforwardly, she said that Pakistan has scored 240. We're looking something 250 above as much as we can. And I think that her statement is backed up by the team, and we can see that how they're playing right now.
Trying to sweep that shot, sorry, but down the leg side, so an extra for Windies.
It's now up to this pair to contribute for West Indies. Taylor out there has a huge responsibility. We've seen that she got out on 48 in the last innings, couldn't just take West Indies across the line. But today it's a different game. It's do or die match. So they must have a plan, and I think that Pakistan also needs to think about, yes, the conditions are a little tough out there with the wind, a heavy wind blowing across the pitch, but yet again, this is a professional game and you need to adjust and control the controllables. That a beautiful shot, cut away down to the boundary, the chase is on, and a couple for this Windies pair.
Well, good effort in the fielding by Javeria and Diana, and a couple more added into the total. And if we talk about that, after winning the toss, batting in these conditions won't be easy, dear.
Well, I think that's some sort of tactic, the way they are going down the track, hit it on the onside. Oh, catch going down. Oh, the chances going down won't be easy.
Goodness man, what she was trying to do, it was a simple catch.
Oh, that was a regulation catch in the outfield. Sidra Amin, one of the best fielders in this side, put down, and I think we need to see that how costly that chance could turn out for Pakistan. But yes, these are the opportunities Pakistan needs to take today, because it's a do and die match.
Well, a simple catch dropped. She was right under there, but I don't think so that the technique was perfect.
Well, I think, Asif, from here it looks easy, but it's not there, because the wind, with the wind, it is really difficult to, judge the ball, because the ball always flips away. So she was taking 2 precautions just to go through it, but somehow the chance goes begging, and 55 after 10 overs for the loss of 2 wickets.
Well, a simple catch dropped by Sidra, and definitely it could be very dangerous for Pakistan.
Yeah, once again, I mean, as a bowler, it is so frustrating and putting a lot of efforts in the bowl, and you try to create the chances and somebody drops it. It's always frustrating, but at the international level, I am sure they know how to come back out of it. They need to strike again and get these chances will come, because the way flicked it away on the onside and just a one. Oh, they're coming back for two.
Once again, the bat throw. It wasn't a couple there. If this throw was straighted, Windies were in trouble.
Yeah, that was a definite run-out chance, but probably a very vivid throw. These are the chances, yet again, I have to mention, that Pakistan needs to take on. It's not helping right now, missing run-outs and dropping catches. They don't want Taylor to settle in definitely with Campbell, because they both can bat hard.
It looks, if you see the Windies women's, they look totally different today than the last game. They look charged, they look, attacking, they are certainly hungry for runs. So that is what they are doing at the moment.
Yes, as Marina was discussing earlier, that they came up with an aggressive approach, and yes, it is the way. If you are there to win, you would have to come with an aggressive approach there. Cutting and cutting straight to the sweeper, covers for a single.
Yeah, they want to take away the series, and definitely that's the approach you need to have if you're looking for a win, and that too with a good margin. Because as I mentioned, West Indies know that Pakistan can bat, yet Pakistan superstars Bismar Maroof and Javeria are due to score. We'll see that in the later innings, but they know that the danger is on to the West Indies, so they want to place a very good score for the Pakistani to operate with.
Well, windy condition, like the Windies conditions, the way we are having the game today, there is always advantage along with the disadvantage as well. So if you see today's game, they can use one end, which is in the operation now. They can use and get maximum of it. What they did in Taylor made a mistake in the last ball when it went for the chances. She took the chances from the wrong end. Even the skipper need to be careful by using their bowlers with the ends. She need to be very precautions. She need to know that which leg spinner or off spinner will be used from which end.
It's down the track, driven straight to the long on. Diana is there just for a single. So ending up this over, 11 gone, 61 for 2.
I agree with utilizing the conditions you have out there. We've seen Doughton hitting a 6, and it was with the wind that went away all the way to the screen and bumped into it. So the confirmation here for the West Indies, Doughton 28 ran out. How crucial that was for Pakistan. Taylor and Campbell out there looking good, but after 11 overs at 61, they're off to a very quick and a very positive start.
Look at the Doughton score here, 28 of 20 deliveries. So it clearly says that she was there, sent there with a message, go and blast, and that's what she did. But this 28 came in just 20 deliveries with these conditions. I mean, surprisingly, but she have done her part well. All that you need is good start. She delivered it.
Yes, that's true, but I'm sure that West Indies and even Doughton wanted to take it long and deep into the innings. We've seen that how disappointed she was after getting run out. And Taylor and Doughton being prolific players for West Indies, they are expected to be out there leading the team. But now it's all on to Taylor and other partners to come along and play for the West Indies.
And chasing always is difficult, you know, that in first match we have observed that Pakistan was supposed to chase around 220, 225, but it wasn't easy, and they collapsed on 70 around 80. So the issue is that if you are trying to restrict them around 170, 80 would be, you know, an easy target for you. But if they are crossing 200, 220, 230, won't be easy for you.
Yeah, I did ask Bisma regarding this concern. I did ask her that they are losing some valuable runs in the later overs, how she has planned to rectify it. She is aware of this concern for Pakistan, but I'm sure they have a very clear plan, and I've seen them sitting down with the coach and discussing the bowling plan for the death overs. So probably another concern for Pakistan yet again, but we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, Marina, there is definitely one thing that is in the mind of these players need to understand that even the last game they have won, but the situation they were in, they could have made more score. I think 160 or 70 was easily up there to grab, because the way Nidadar played and Sidra Amin, wonderful knocks. I mean, amongst between these two guys, only the score was 150 between shared, more than 150 was shared between those two players only. Then the rest also chipping in, but I feel in the end they lost the platform. They could have produced more runs on the board, so they need to work out on that department.
Well, players are having drinks, and if we talk about that, if they are scoring, let's say 220 and plus 250, then Pakistan would definitely in trouble, because I'm telling you that when you are setting a target and when you are chasing a target, a lot of difference there.
I agree that chasing is not an easy task, but I think that for me, Pakistan needs to continue that momentum and that approach they had in the previous game, just to go out there and score runs. They don't have any other option while they're chasing a target, and more importantly, they have to make sure that they don't leak runs in the later overs, because we all know that how explosive McLean can go. She played a hell of a knocker in the last match.
Yeah, she'll be, if she's carrying that sort of form today, then I would say the Pakistanis will be in big trouble, because it's been the over 5.5 runs per over right now, and yes, there is power play has to play in, but what we have seen in the last game, McLean, the way she played, so they got another batswoman in the down the order as well. So more bad news for Pakistanis.
Well, Kamal is so good on her back foot. We have seen a couple of cut shots there. Looks in a very good mood.
She's a good batter. I've seen her play, and she has good technique and good temperament. Unlucky that she couldn't kick up till now, and let's see how she goes around today. But yeah, she knows that she has a role to play today.
A dot delivery there. Yes, they need to produce a lot of dot deliveries here. They need to bowl a lot on a correct channel. Loose deliveries will be whacked out of the park. That's the Windies are there for this mindset.
Well, on the other side, you could see that there is no fielder on the point for the Taylor, and two fielders there. A short third man and extra cover. Very good delivery, asking for the LBW.
Oh, that was a close call, and Pakistan would have probably liked if the finger went up. But lucky for Taylor that she escaped, and we'll have to see in the replay as to what element saved Taylor.
I think that height was probably the issue.
Yes, indeed, it was a height, because Taylor, she's tall. It even if it's on the upper part of the pad, it would look way too high. So end of the over. After 12 overs, the score is 62 for the loss of 2 wickets.
Good over by Nida Dar. That is what is expected of Pakistani bowlers, especially the experienced ones. You need to contain a very tight line and length on this wicket, and the approach Windies have. So Pakistani bowlers have a very less, minor, I think, margin of error.
So Next over started with a dot delivery. Nashra, left arm orthodox bowler. Good delivery. She's using her flight, and she's going more, trying to be more straighter.
Nashra has a lot of tricks up her sleeve. She can bowl fast, she can bring ball back into the right-hander, she can break and take off pace as well. So a perfect package as a left-arm spinner for Pakistan. But again, she needs to bowl a very consistent line and length.
On the back foot, straight to the sweeper covers for a single. So yes, it's a good strategy for both of the batters that they aren't going, they're not in hurry, they're just waiting for the loose deliveries. And if they made a plan that if they're going above 200, yes, it's a good strategy.
I think it always helps if you have a clear mind as a bowler and you discuss it with your captain and attack on one single side of the wicket rather than bowling to the both sides. It always helps. And we've seen that they have packed offside for the tailor because that's her strength. And Nashra is bowling with her feel. That's really important. Worked away to the sweeper cover.
A good over. Just 2 from it. 13 gone, 64 for 2.
Yeah, this over was a better one, at least in terms of restricting them and not allowing them to score freely. Only a couple coming in this over, couple of runs only. And this is better. That is what the bowling figures. We talk about Diana Baig, 5 overs, 1 wicket, 37 runs. Costly, but with a wicket here. Sana Mir, 4 overs, 13. Nida Dar, 2 overs, 6 only. Nashra Sandhu as well. And we'll talk about this. So look, Diana was expensive, but she's a successful bowler who took a wicket there. But Sana and Nida Dar are helping with the containing. That's what more important is, that your partner should contain and allow you the premium spearhead to go and just attack.
Another extra delivery. Wide signal from the umpire. Nida Dar bowling a 3rd over.
Quick single and very well taken drop and run. I think it's brilliant bowling if we talk about Pakistan, and because they have pulled down the run rate the West Indies were off to, and these are very important overs right now, for both teams, for West Indies and for Pakistan, because West Indies would like to keep the run rate around 4 to 5, taking singles, rotating strike and utilizing the bad balls. And yet again, Pakistan should contain.
Well, if you see and you talk about the run rate, it is perfect, 4.89, around 5 runs in an over. And if you're going with this momentum, definitely will be touching 250.
I think 250 would be a huge task for Pakistani women's. But nevertheless, never take things for granted. I think the way the Sidra Amin and Nida Dar batted, Bisma Maroof is yet to fire in this inning. Javeria, all these. Oh, there wasn't big age. I think the slip should be kept in. And a boundary.
Oh yeah, that was a definite chance. I think that had it been a slip there, it was a regulation catch for it. Well, some thinking to do yet again. They need wickets. They cannot allow West Indies to settle. Oh, that was a genuine edge. Keeper might have been a little late on it. Could have put a hand to her on the ball. But a lucky boundary for West Indies. Abid, it looks like you're not much of a fond of Pakistani batting lineup. You think that 250 is also difficult for them? It seemed like the batting show we have seen in the last one day.
You know, I'm talking about the conditions, because if the conditions are similar, that means your one end is blocked, and the way West Indies has capitalized now, and 250 would be more difficult if the wind continues. So I think 250 should be chaseable, but looking at the conditions, it will be difficult a bit.
It can be helpful also if you tend to utilize one end. And mind you, they have taken Anisa Mohammed out of the playing 11 today. She has been a very lethal bowler for the West Indies. Probably, I'll say, a little bit of edge to Pakistan that they can operate freely in the middle overs, where she contained a lot.
Well, we have watched an appeal from the point area. Bowler was not interested at all.
And the keeper was not as well.
Down the track. A fielder is standing there. She was trying to stop that ball. I mean, it's good technique, and I used to, if you could recall that we do have a fielder. We did have a fielder actually, Muhammad Kaf from India. He used to stay on this place, and he stopped hundreds of singles on this position.
Well, this position is very important when the spinners are bowling, because if a batter is playing with a straight bat and you're bowling a straighter line, these are the singles you want to cut down.
By the way, Muhammad Kaf, fantastic fielder. What a player he was.
No doubt about that. He's been exceptional. I think that I'm one of the fans of her fielding.
That's flicked away on the onside, and 1 run taken. Let's talk about Jonty. 96 matches he played, 96 ODIs without 100, and he played as a batsman, but he made it 96 matches without scoring 100. So that's what says how much important is field.
If I mention they had change in the field, Javeria is now into the short mid-wicket area. Sana has moved on to the extra cover. So they know the importance of the field. So West Indies 72 for 2. 74 for 2 after 15 overs.
Things look settled now. All they need to do is stop the inning, save your wickets for the end of the innings. They will use this these wickets to, and if they continue in similar fashion with the having 4 or 5 fielders outside the circle, I don't think so they can continue hitting these the way they started.
Dar continuing, sweeping, and fielder is there at square leg just for a single. So yes, I agree that if they are playing with 4 or 5, yes, they're quite okay, they're good. And if they're not losing wicket, wow, if they're not losing wicket, then it would be really dangerous for the Pakistan.
Marina, how about the attitude and the approach of Windies after the loss, the last game? Didn't they take it personally?
Oh yeah, they should have. Obviously, it's a game on every time you move onto this field. And look, to be very honest, it's about points. Points are at stake, and it's about the reputation of a team. You cannot lose any game, either, whether it's Pakistan or West Indies. They come onto field to win. So yeah, they have a proof to point. That was a wide ball. Dar just trying to fire in, ended up outside leg. So yet again, single extras are coming from Pakistani end.
Well, you could see there is the timeline 1.111.11 and then wide delivery. So the good thing is that they are trying to rotate the strike, taking single, twos, and then if they're getting boundaries, increasing there. Once again, an edge there. Diana is behind the ball. Let's see. A very good stop from her. Well done.
Brilliant fielder, Diana. She has been exceptional for Pakistan, but yet again we have seen that ball finding the edge and getting away. It seems like from this end the batter is having a little bit trouble, but Pakistan needs to stop these runs.
Nida Dar again comes forward and bowls to the skipper. With soft hands, they'll get one. So one more ball to go in this over, and they scored 80 runs already. Well, this delivery must be crucial because it's been a long over, but Good fielding there. A dot to end the over with. Well, Marina, I see Stephanie Taylor now. She's taking her time, and I think so. She must be looking to score big today.
Yeah, she's the captain obviously, and lots of responsibility on her shoulders today, because now she is the key. The West Indies wants her to play till the 50th over, probably take on a Pakistani attack in the last 10 overs. But right now what the West Indies are doing, they know that Nida and Nashra are experienced bowlers for Pakistan. They can contain and take wicket. So they are playing very cautiously. The good thing is the rotating strike, and on the Pakistani end, I think these overs are like just passing by fast, so they do have a plan, and with bowling options like Sana coming back, Diana for the second spell, then probably Alia would come, and we can see Kainat Imtiaz also. So Pakistan needs to work on a plan in the end overs.
We're talking about Kainat Imtiaz. She's been picked up too many times in the last game. I think she was too eager to take wickets in that game. When you go for that things, you might leak some runs. But today, that should not be the scenario for her. She should be working well to do some containing work as well and try to take a wicket at the same time.
Yeah, I think Kainat missed a trick in the last ODI when she was on in the death overs. She missed her length. She was supposed to bowl Yorkers, especially when McLean was on strike, because we've seen that McLean was clearing her left leg, wanted some room and a little bit of length so that she can hit out, and that's exactly what she did. But probably Pakistan has seen and worked on her, and probably also the bowlers have a clear plan now.
Yes, that's right. And after 16 overs, the run rate is very good. 5 runs in an over, 80 for 2. With this, the drinks break and process there. A change in commentary box. Kamran and Sabah would entertain you.
Thank you, Asif, K. Asif. Thank you, Abid and Marina. We had an splendid, very intriguing session of a game. I'm joined by Sabah. Good morning, Sabah. What do you make of the first hour's play?
Good morning, Kamran, and we see a really windy day here at the ICC Academy. It is such a windy day. I mean, the bowlers have had a field day. Just 2 wickets taken of 80 runs from the Pakistani side. The wind has been so strong that it's even affecting the way we talk today, Kamran. We have to keep our pitches really high.
Yeah, true that, and it's been a good, intriguing start. Here's a look at the Windies scorecard. Kasia Knight went early in the first over without scoring any runs. Diendra Doughton got run out as a result of a mix-up. She was going great guns, 28 of 20. She hit 2 sixes and 2 fours. Stephanie Taylor riding her luck. Got dropped by Sidra Amin. She's there. The linchpin of the whole innings, 24 of 44, and then Campbell. She has been the aggressor. 23 of 29. So at the end of the 16 overs, it's 80 for 2. Windies with the run rate of exactly 5 and over. So a good start by Windies.
It was an absolute trouble time for them to lose a couple of wickets so early in the game today. But Dinah has had her luck. If you see, she's taken Kasia Knight again today. And she was definitely looking to take more wickets. But it seems that the Windies are in action. They're playing really carefully. As long as Stephanie Taylor remains on the pitch, I have a feeling that we are going to see not such a bad total if these two stick around and build a strong partnership.
Yeah, Kainat Imtiaz, who had a horrid game 2 days back. So she is starting with a good line and length. She must be under pressure. Yeah, that's true. And this pitch looks much better for batting than the one we had 2 days back. So, and Pakistan after the another good delivery, edged ball rolled to the third women area, and another runs collected by Campbell. So they must be looking, if Pakistan, they must back themselves to chase down something around 270, 280 here. It must be a tall ask, but the way Pakistani women batted 2 days back.
But I tell you, Kamran, that with the dangerous Dottin out of the game already, it's not going to be such an easy task for them to reach a total of 270 or 280. I mean, we still have a really good line of bowling attack out there.
Yeah, and the thing is that the 2 early wickets Pakistan got, they need to keep taking wickets, especially Stephanie Taylor. As long as Stephanie Taylor is there, Windies is in this game. Another good delivery, tailing back in a bit, and she hurried Campbell a bit and played masterly in the end. So Taylor is there. Campbell is not a bad batter as well. Then Nation, and then Natasha McLean, who hit 82 in the last game.
What a great performance that was. I mean, she did not let the team down at all. Kainat Imtiaz to Shemaine Campbell. And it seems that they're going to take a comfortable 2. Yep. If you look at it, Kainat Imtiaz, I mean, the other day when she came in and she had Taylor just hauling out to Sidra Amin in the 40th over for about 97 ball 58.
Yeah, and
she was a little expensive the other day.
Yeah, a bit expensive because at the time when she came on to bowl, Stephanie Taylor and Nation had put in a partnership there, and they were trying to get on with the game, and Taylor took her for a 6 and a 4. That's the bowling card for Pakistan from today. Dinah Baig 1 for 37, a bit expensive today. Sana Mir, miserly 4 overs for 13. Nida Dar, unlucky. She got one chance dropped off her bowling, 4 for 18. Nashra Sandhu, 3 for 12. And Kainat Imtiaz just bowled her first over for 3 runs.
It's interesting to see, Kamran, today that we haven't had any maiden overs as yet. I mean, the other day when at the second ODI, we saw quite a few maiden overs, and I think that really came in handy for the Pakistani team, which kind of helped them in winning the match as well. The bowling attack was absolutely stellar.
In the meantime, Nida Dar is continuing. Sana Mir has been brought back in. She bowled 4 overs at the top, and now she's keeping tight line and trying to dry up the runs.
I tell you, I'm such a fan, Kamran. I'm such a fan for Sana Mir. She's an absolute star. What a performer! She's an all-rounder. She's made it to top rankings in all of the ICC charts, and if you look at her work, the way she bowls, even at the summary when we were just looking at right now, you could tell that this girl has some power in her toes. I mean, she picks it up like nobody else. She really does confine the player. I mean, whenever you see a player playing against Sana Mir, they seem to be in a bit of a struggle.
Yeah, and just right after the Dottin got run out, on the very next ball, she managed to get an edge from Taylor as well. That evaded, in fact, couple of deliveries evaded the slipper there. Had that been taken, it would have been almost curtains for Windies, because these are 2 very experienced players, and especially Stephanie Taylor is very critical for Windies batting here.
Sana Mir to Shemaine Campbell, and that was a dot ball. A very good over. That's 18 overs down, and 83 for 2 West Indies. They have a run rate of 4.61 so far. Having a bit of a chat right now at the crease, and they're definitely saying that we can do this. We can do this. As long as you're here, Captain, I am willing to do this game.
Yeah, and I think they must be eyeing to play out. These two must be playing planning to play out at least till 30 to 35 over mark, and put up a good partnership, lay the foundation for the batters to come, Nation and McLean especially. Kainat continues from the football field end, and she is looking much better today as compared to the way she bowled in the second ODI.
Talking about the football field end, it's such a windy day, and towards the football field, it is so beautiful. I mean, there's you can see that the leaves are just falling everywhere on the ground, and it makes quite a picture. If you want to take a few pictures today, Kamran, that's your spot.
So true, and meanwhile another run collected by the captain Stephanie Taylor. And just to give you an idea for the viewers, the wind has not stopped yet, but it has definitely, as compared to how it was blowing an hour ago or at the start of the game, it has subsided a bit, but it's still pretty windy.
A comfortable run taken between the two players, and Kainat still bowling. On to Stephanie Taylor now. Well, talking about the wind, it's been so windy that I can't even seem to get a couple of my fingers in my hair today. It seems I will have to get some extra hair for a windy day like today.
And that wind must have caused a lot of problems and challenges for the bowlers, especially at the beginning of this innings, because at that time it was completely swirling. The wind was coming in from all directions. It was pretty difficult to maintain line and length in such a condition when you are either running into the wind.
Kainat bowling really easily into this over, and if you look at her line and length right now, I think she's playing by rule, and her discipline is so good right now. She's not letting the players get too comfortable. They've only been managing to take a single here and there, mostly dot balls. That's been the last couple of overs so far.
Another one, close call, but definitely an inside edge onto the pad. So another good over by Kainat, and by the looks of it, it looks like the pitch that had much better bounce 2 days ago, where Sidra Amin, Nidar Dar played themselves in pretty well. Here's another look at the delivery. It moved in a bit, but obviously both she had a bit of inside edge, and she was outside the off stump line as well. So that concludes the 19th over. It's 86 for 2.
Kamran, the way the West Indies team has the capacity to build up a strong partnership, and the way that even if the wickets are falling down, they don't let the spirit get out of hand, and they let the team feel that as long as a batswoman is there, they are not going to let the team down at all. Their partnerships really seem to bring in the spirit. You can see it on their faces. You can see it in their body language. They go aggressive. The way McLean played the other day, she was such a treat to watch. I mean, just look at the way she went on till the end. She did not let their hopes get down at all.
So Nashra Sandhu replacing Sanamir, who was brought in just for 1 over, and Nashra has been brought back in from the nets end, the famous nets where most of the PSL franchises come for the practice during the whole PSL season. And if you are lucky during this broadcast as well, you might catch a glimpse of a few as well. And that's gone. Beautifully bowled by Nashra, enticing the batter to come out of the crease and for the drive, and nicely done by the very neat, very brilliant keeper Sidra Nawaz, who is definitely the live wire in the field, and a very good wicket of Ishmael Campbell at this juncture when Here's another look. She just literally passed by the ball, and it was just a regulation. Another look at it, and it definitely it turned big time. So Nashra putting extra revolutions on the delivery, getting the purchase of out of the pitch, and nicely collected by Sidra Nawaz. It was a big turner, and she whipped the bails within no time. So after a good partnership, Shemaine Campbell is gone for 26, and Nashra Sandhu gets her first wicket. It's 87 for 3.
I mean, if you look at it, what a great idea it was. It was a good game plan to bring in a change at this point, and instead of Sanamir, well, Cheetah Nation is coming in next as a right-handed player, and at the age of 32 she has scored really well. She has 389 runs under her belt, and no 50s so far, no centuries so far, but you never know. On a day like today, if the team is going, if the game's going, and she has her mindset, Nation can really turn the game around as well. But as I was saying earlier, if you look at it, it was a brilliant strategy to bring Nashra in at this point, change in attack, and Nashra bowls her first ball to Nation, who's taken a comfortable run. Partnerships are what is needed at this point. They must not lose any more wickets. That's what West Indies women's team is thinking right now, and they're on 88 for 3 so far. Nashra still bowling well, and I love that cheery side that the Pakistani side has with the wicket keeper. I think Sidra is just so cheery. Every time she takes a wicket, she gets very comfortable, even though she missed one earlier, I'm sure, which she regrets so far. But I think she's an excellent wicket keeper so far, every time you look at her.
Definitely, and she has been the one pumping up at the every field, chirpy, pretty chirpy, keeping the, you can say she is the energy leader in the field for Pakistan. Another good delivery, and easy single to Nida Dar.
She's a good cheerleader for the group, you would say.
For sure. And that concludes the 20th over. It's 89 for 3. So Stephanie Taylor has been joined by Cheetah Nation, who made her debut back in 2008. But unlike other Windies players in this side, she hasn't been that regular in the side, and it's just playing her 31st match here. Hailing from Jamaica. Here's another look at the beautiful stumping by Sidra Nawaz. She whipped the bails within no time, and Kainat continues from the football field end.
If you look at the innings from the other day, Stephanie Taylor and Doughton, they really did attack the off spinners Nida Dar and left arm spinner Nashra Sandhu in the 37 and 38 overs. They did put on a good partnership and gave these bowlers a tough time. But not today. The bowlers are saying not today.
As you were talking, this was the perfect time for Pakistan to grab another wicket, because that partnership was building up. And here's a look at the Windies card. Sukasha Knight went for duck. Doughton was run out by a combination of Nida Dar and Sanamir. She went pretty early for 28, and then the captain Campbell is still there, and the last one to go, Campbell, she went for 28 as well. So it's a critical partnership for Windies, and if Pakistan manages to get this wicket in the next 3 or 4 overs, Pakistan will definitely have an upper edge on this game.
I'm really happy to see how Kainat is bowling today. You can see in the last couple of recent overs, we saw a wicket being taken, and there have been just dot balls and a few singles, but Kainat is definitely getting it straight for this game today. And she's bowling to Stephanie Taylor, and there's a huge appeal, but not so much there.
Very loud appeal by the keeper and close-in fielders, and umpire has given this a leg bye, so definitely it hit the legs, and especially Bisma Maroof, she's questioning, looking to know exactly what saved the batter there, and it was the very important wicket of here's a look at it. Oh yes, sliding down the leg side, it moved pretty viciously, and that in fact has saved her.
There have been quite a few appeals now from Kainat Imtiaz so far in the last over and in the over now. She's at least given the women some trouble there, and she's had a couple of appeals. Not so much in her favor, but it does put a bit of stress on the player, because if you keep stopping yourself, there is a chance that the wicket might just go. And here's a summary from the Pakistani bowling side. Dinah Baig, who's done 5 overs so far, has managed to take 1 wicket. But as Kamran pointed out earlier, a little expensive today with 37 runs. Sanamir, brilliant performance, 5 overs with 1 maiden, no wickets. Nidadar, 4 overs down and has given 18 runs. Nashra Sandhu with 4 overs down and 15 runs has also managed to take 1 wicket. Kainat Imtiaz is only on 3 overs so far and no maidens as yet. But good dot balls, good dot balls. That's what the Pakistani side needs to keep up.
And Nashra Sandhu will continue from the ICC nets end. She got the wicket of Campbell in the previous over. Another one well-flighted delivery. Nation watchfully playing, and she can afford to play a few dot balls and play herself in on this pitch.
Nation is no less of a danger than the other players, Kamran. She has managed to do some really good scores back in the T20s in Karachi as well. She gave some really good performances, and if you look at it, in the T20s she was quite the star.
And Sabah, this is the benefit of having a good partnership, a good foundation. So when Campbell and Taylor were together, they were going around 5 and over. So they had accumulated 80 of the 16 overs, and since then that wicket, now the run rate has dropped down to 4.2, almost dropped down 1 run per over. That's what a wicket can do.
Partnerships are so important at this point, and as you were saying earlier, Nation can really do some damage to the Pakistan side, and if she manages to get just a couple of, oh, there's an appeal, but nope, not in there quite yet. Nashra is still bowling, and Nation is facing her. But a good partnership can really do some damage. They're just itching to get some boundaries here. Just some dot balls.
Another dot ball to end the over. Another nice over from Nashra Sandhu. It's 91 for 3 Windies. And like we were saying in the first match, because this match is happening at the same strip that was used for the second ODI. So from the good length, from where Nashra Sandhu is bowling from that end, where good length for the batters, right-hand batters, there was a bit of a barren patch, which sometimes help bowlers get unpredictable bounce or even spin as well, which probably happened with Campbell as well, because that delivery, the amount that delivery spun, we haven't seen that much of a spin throughout this innings. Kainat continuing playing just her 10th match. She debuted in 2011 against Ireland, and one aspect is that Pakistan doesn't play that much matches, and Kainat hasn't been that regular in Pakistan lineup, so it's just her 11th ODI.
She's managed to do a good performance today. She's been giving some trouble to the players there on the crease, and they can't seem to make any boundaries so far, which is not quite like the West Indies team. They do manage to take a couple of singles, they do play a couple of dot balls, but here and there they will manage to always strike a few boundaries. But that is not the case today, Kamran. It seems that they are in a bit of a fit at the moment. They don't want to lose any more wickets, and Kainat is bowling to Stephanie Taylor.
And it's good that they are keeping very tight. Especially Kainat has been very economical, and she's bowling good line, and she's getting a bit of an in-swing, which is not allowing the Windies batters to play their natural flamboyant drives. Again, force the batter, and yeah, a quick run, there could be trouble, but Stephanie Taylor was safely in.
This is what they need right now. They need singles. They cannot afford to play a lot of dot balls that will not contribute in making a good total for today. If they are to beat this Pakistani side, who seem to be in confidence, I mean, if you look at their body language, they're playing aggressive today. They're saying we're going for the kill. They're not going to let them get too comfortable. Kainat's over continues, and Nation managed to just stay put. Not even a single. But that is what they will need. If they need to put up a good total in for today, they will need to take more singles. That is the need of the hour.
Again, trying to force a drive, but I think inside edge, and it has hit Nation on the ankle. Pretty delicate area to be hit. That concludes 23rd over. It's 92 for 3 for Windies. So Pakistan has definitely brought Windies innings back to an extent. They were 80 for 5 at 80 for 2 at the end of 16 overs. So since then, in 7 overs, Pakistan has just conceded. Here's another look at yeah, again swinging in and right on the toe. Very painful.
Ouch. That's what she would be saying right now, and I really hope, we're praying that she gets better quickly and there's not much of a loss, since West Indies would not like to see one of their players, a major player, go down at this point. Very crucial for them to have their players in top order, top strength, top fitness right now.
And Pakistan in last 7 overs has conceded only 12 runs and got the wicket of Campbell as well. So a good passage of play for Pakistan since the last drink. And it looks like whatever Pakistan decided, they got the opportunity to have a bit of a break, freshen up and hydrate themselves, and they made a plan. They have come back with a much better plan, much more focus, and drying out the runs have definitely gone to Pakistan's benefit. And if we say, it's still a very, very good batting pitch. Very good batting pitch, and especially Windies captain Stephanie Taylor earlier in the day, she won the toss and had no hesitation in batting first on this surface. And I'm sure she had something around 300 in her mind because the way this pitch played. Here's another look at the incident. Inside edge, big inside edge, and right on her toe. So it looks like she's back and ready to continue. Yeah. So she just wants some assistance with her gear.
Kamran, if you look at it, it's so interesting. The way these ODIs have played so far, we've seen quite a few injuries. I mean, this is not the first one that we have seen today. The first ODI that was played at the Dubai International Stadium, we saw the Pakistani side go down very quickly. We lost some major players. There was some muscle cramps. Then there was a hit over the helmet, which kind of seemed serious, but thankfully it wasn't, and the players came back. Javeria was gone early and due to a muscle cramp, but then she came back again. And here's another one for the day today, and it's just the start of the day.
Yeah, I think it's all part of the game, first of all, and then all this traveling and back-to-back matches, they don't help that much. And Javeria the other day, traveling, especially when you are traveling, and then you have to play the first match. Sometimes you don't take care of your hydration and all. So Nida Dar to continue. Nida Dar replaces Nashra Sandhu.
Nida Dar's first ball, and Chetan Nation seems back on her toes again. The wind is just crazy today. I can only assure the viewers that what a day it is here. I'm not sure about Kamran, but I would definitely need a shampoo at this point. It is absolutely hair blowing, not mind blowing. It is hair blowing kind of day today, and everyone who's sitting in the dugouts and us here in the comms box, you can see that we're enjoying the wind. It's not such a bad day to be here in the dugouts, but it does play a role.
Yeah, definitely, but I would wait for the day to end and not to come out again in this win, because the cameraman just showed a few shots of the makeshift com box as well. So it's all sides open today. Again, she went back dangerously, and Nation is definitely struggling, especially from this end. For before Nida Dar and Nashra Sandhu both, and this time a bit of hesitation, but Javeria couldn't collect it in time.
She's an excellent bowler, and what a performer she is. She's an all-rounder, and made a stunning inning the other day over the second ODI. She partnered beautifully with Sidra and managed to give them.
So if you can look in the background, that's Multan Sultan's unit. And again, a dot ball to end the over. So that's 24 gone. It's 94 for 3.
And with that, a change in the comms box, and handing out to Abid and Marina.
Thank you very much, Sabah, for the lovely introductions. Marina, and alongside with me is Marina, Iqbal and MA2. So things looks pretty in control for Pakistanis now. They bounced back after taking a wicket of the last batter, Campbell. Oh, flicked it in the onside. Chance for a catch. Nida Dar getting underneath it. Taken! Oh, the moment we arrived in the comm box, we saw action.
Oh, that's a good wicket for Pakistan. Yes, there were trouble with the West Indies, bringing down the run rate, and now another wicket. Wanted to flick with the wind, but Nida Dar, a good calm catch, and then the Afridi style celebrations. Well, Pakistan is all on to West Indies right now. You can see that the ball was there, but they couldn't get enough of it. An easy catch, and the lady Lala there for Pakistan.
Good morning, Asif, and good morning, Marina. Brilliant catch taken there by Nida Dar at the square leg boundary. And right now it's once again the Windies captain Stephanie Taylor standing between Pakistan, taking complete control of the innings. And it was a fantastic catch by Nida Dar, who's proving to be the woman of the series for Pakistan so far with the bat and ball.
What a great take it was. She took her time, especially with the wind. The ball was coming. It's always, tricky. The ball keeps on changing its places, and she look at the catch and with the ease, and there you go, all out. So Natasha Macklin walking to the crease. Your words, Marina.
The danger is not over yet for Pakistan with Taylor and McLean out there. Highest 82 the other day. We have seen what a clean hitter she can turn out to be for West Indies. A huge responsibility on this pair particularly, with Taylor leading and then McLean supporting her. This will be a lot of work to do for the Windies.
A wicket for Kainat Imtiaz finally, after a lot of struggle from the last game.
Yes, today the difference, as I mentioned earlier, was the length. She missed her length in the last ODI, but now with a clear plan and a consistent length, I've always been talking, is important on this wicket. And right now she's delivering for Pakistan.
Yes, she needs to. The hunger of a wicket was clearly shown in her. That's just flicked on the... That's the area where Taylor loves to play. Khwaja?
Exactly right. This is the very key partnership for the Windies here, because both are attacking batsmen. As long as McLean can support Stephanie Taylor out there, they can both take control of the innings. And despite a very tight bowling spell by Kainat here, it will be crucial for Pakistan to get rid of one of them, because they can both get on with the scoring and take the game away from Pakistan. It's a very crucial period of the game right now.
There you go on the screen. On my right hand side you can see Marina Iqbal and Khwaja Ahmed. Yes, say hi to our viewers. That's a dot ball. Start with McLean, the 24 years old girl who played wonderful the other day, and today a lot of expectations from her must be there. That's why she's been brought up to the order, and I'm sure if she continues from the last innings she left, Pakistani women's will be in trouble.
I think the idea here is to give her a little bit of time to settle in, and then we've seen that how explosive she can be. So probably might be a trick card for West Indies, but right now halfway through the innings, West Indies seems a little bit in trouble with 4 down, but yet again Taylor is still out there. Pakistan yet again dominating this time of the day till now.
Marina, you've played all over the world for Pakistan. Could you describe in some details how it is to play in such windy and blustery conditions, how difficult it gets for the bowlers and especially the fielders, on how to manage themselves in the field?
It's not easy, obviously. With the 25 overs gone, West Indies 95 for 4. The confirmation, Dendra Doughton 28, Taylor still out there 32, and Campbell with a cameo of 26. McLean, the danger girl, is out there. But 95 for 4 West Indies after 25 overs gone. He's talking about the conditions. It's never easy out there with the wind blowing across the ground. For bowlers, you have to control the swing you have, the natural swing, as well as the swing you're getting with the wind. And for the field especially, we have seen that a drop catch by Sidra Amin would have been a tricky catch outside in the outer field. So it's never easy, but yet again, it's a professional game. You have to adjust what conditions have been offered and control the controllables.
Yeah, and talking about that catch was of Stephanie Taylor, which will be hunting her till now as long as she is there in middle. And if she goes on and scores big, she will be regretting that catch drop there.
I've seen that Nida Dar is bowling from this end, and this end particularly has troubled the batter a little bit. Early on, talking about the wicket, I discussed that there are few patches to be exploited by the bowlers, and I think that Pakistan has gotten hold of them. A little bit of trouble for the batter from this end particularly. Some discussion going on with Nida Bisma Maroof, the captain. Probably do have a plan and want to work out on it.
Yes, Marina, as you mentioned, and we saw with Nashra Sandhu, when she switched ends to this end, she immediately took a wicket as well. So this is definitely the end for the spinners to work and operate around those bare patches.
As a batter, you also have to take in consider the wind factor yet again, because it's never easy hitting across the wind, into the wind, and that's what probably West Indies have to think now.
Yeah, and then looking at the Macklin, the way she is playing and even trying to warm up is for big hits. So I know she's been sent there for big hits, but I think that's not the right time to introduce her, because you just lost nation. You should have sent somebody who can stable the inning in between. She would be perfect for the last 10 overs in the end. So if she survives till then it's good luck for Windies, but things looks difficult from here. Looking at the Pakistani women's bowling, superb.
So it's 26 overs gone, West Indies 4 down for 96. I think McLean played a very good innings the other day.
Yes, Marina, as you've described, she's punching the ball very nicely. She's timing it well. So on this wicket, I think that's the best approach. You just take the attack to the bowling, and then let's see how it goes, because the Pakistani bowling, it is kind of similar in both regards. There's off spin and there are medium pacers. So once you get used to the conditions, it's a good idea to take the attack to the bowling, and let's see how they respond in these difficult conditions.
Indeed, Taylor is she's fighting like a lone warrior, sticking her one end, not giving away her wicket. So that's what you need to do. I have seen many batsmen or batters bat along the whole inning away, and the other end you don't get support enough to at least get going, which is very important for the game. So somebody should stick around with her.
Taylor has delivered this kind of role plenty of time for West Indies, so she exactly knows what she's doing. And for West Indies, it is really important for Taylor to be out there and bat through the innings, and I'm sure that she knows the value of her wicket.
Yeah, she must be taking a bit of extra pressure there, because it's a decider, the finals of the ODI series. It's 1-1 for both the teams, and they know the importance of this game. And the way she was in the morning and the way Windies women's have started, it was completely different sort of a game. But then being too attacking is also a risky, which is, we can see now they're struggling with 4 down, is just because of they have been too much aggressive in the batting.
Flicked away, a good looking shot, but just for the single. The fielder was there at the boundary. Talking about importance of this game, if West Indies loses this and Pakistan wins, it's not just a series win for Pakistan, but also Pakistan will climb up West Indies in the ICC table. So it's really important for the both of the teams.
Yeah, from 6 to 4, there is 2 rankings. They will go up, and Windies will come to 6 if Windies loses here. Well, it's in a way a history in a making. That series has been between both these teams in Dubai for the first time. Women are playing, and if they win here, so these are the 2 games that been between these 2 nations. Windies winning the first game with very big margin of 146, and the second, Pakistani women coming back and coming strongly at ICC Academy, winning from 34 bowls. Soft hands and quick running.
Yes, Abid, as we've seen throughout this tour, it's been the Windies women who have taken the initiative in the series first up, winning the first game, then Pakistan would fight back. And it's a nice climax coming out here, that both teams are very closely fighting together in a very tough contest. And so far it's on the brink who will decide who will be the winner and who will be the loser of the series.
Again, nicely worked towards onside and a single. So steady proceeding for West Indies. You've seen the timeline there, just singles, 4 of them. So good bowling and good attack by Pakistan. 100 up for the West Indies in 28th over. And sorry, confirmation, I think it's...
Well, this has been the crowd, and you can see the teams coming in. The senior team players from Lahore Qalandar are here for the game. A practice game for them. You can see Mohammad Irfan stands tall. It's his Sultans here. Well, it's good for them. The men's team have come also to enjoy the game. I'm sure they wanted to see how the women's goes. Well, it's 100 up after 4 wickets down after 27 overs. It was very quick start, but they could not continue. So 100 taking little time to come up. These 20 runs have been very slow.
The reason being that Pakistan has been taking wickets with close intervals, and that has been Pakistan's strength till now. But yet again, this partnership is very crucial. That's a genuine edge and a good catch at slip. Naida Khan, cool and calm, and another breakthrough. We've seen McLean, the danger woman, gotten out. And as I mentioned, this end is definitely troubling the batter. Excellent bowling by Pakistan.
100 mark was not the lucky for Windies women's. McLean again departing here, keeping Stephanie Taylor alone. That was a genuine age. I don't know what she was waiting for. And she was even disappointed with the decision of the umpire.
Probably she was disappointed in herself, and we've seen that the reaction from Taylor. She wants someone out there at the other end. Comments.
Marina, the one thing I would like to say, it was brilliant captaincy by Bisma Maroof. She knew it was the new batsman on strike. She kept the first slip there, and immediately Nashra Sandhu with some brilliant bowling, brilliant flight, and produced the edge, and that was a sharp catch at first slip.
Yeah, good ball to tackle with a tail-hander, tossed up, and a genuine edge. Good catch. Overall, that was a good wicket for Pakistan. Again, Pakistan just tightening the screws against West Indies. Chanel Henry now walks in, just 4 matches, youngster, but a huge role to play with Taylor.
Yes, Marina, it will be quite a test of her in just her second series to cope with the pressure of being in a decider. She's just 23 years of age, so it will be quite a stiff test, and she has to stand there and support her captain Stephanie Taylor and bat through 50 overs.
Yeah, and just 4 innings she has played in the international level, so that is also in a way inexperience better, an average of 11 only, but that can't be said in just 4 innings, but only having 35 runs under her belt in 4 games. Well, she has a huge task ahead, as huge she is, a tall batter there. I remember in Dubai Stadium, she hit a big 6 there. So there is a lot of power hitters in the batting lineup, but all they need now is somebody to give a company to the skipper and stick around. No more. They don't need big hits. They don't need boundaries. They need to stick around and play 50 overs.
Right now, it's really important for the West Indies, the rotation of strike, especially because Taylor is out there, and we've seen that he needs a partner at the other end. But all credits to Pakistan for superb captaincy by Bisma and fielding, and then a consistent bowling. They know when to change pace, when to attack, and which field to bowl.
That's a wide delivery. Not an ideal delivery here, but I think they are trying too many things to get her out quickly because she's new to the crease. Khwaja, they are not crossing 100, just 101, they are stuck there.
Yes, it's been quite a struggle the past 5-10 overs for the Windies, as the Pakistani spinners have been all over them. Now the key is to not let the pressure go. As we can see from the captain's corner here, Bisma Maroof and Stephanie, both very experienced. Firm punch to cover, but straight to the fielder.
Yeah, looking at the ODIs, he has played only 9 ODIs, and Stephanie Taylor with the 33 ODIs, and the win ratio is a half. With 15 and 7, the losses is 17 have been lost by the Windies under her captaincy, and 2 only for Pakistan. And this says all. No results was 1 game for Windies. So see, look at the captaincy point of view. The Stephanie Taylor has a lot of experience as a captain and even as a player. But Bisma Maroof, the way she's capitalizing things are tremendous.
I've always mentioned that Bisma is a very key player, not just as a batter but also captain. She has been brilliant since she took hold of the captaincy, and the one thing I like about her is the aggression. She's an aggressive captain. She's always looking for wickets, not there to hang out. And well, for West Indies, winning the toss and deciding to bat first, not good scenes right now with 101 wickets, 5 down. But this woman that's Henry. The non-striker end is Taylor. No, that's Taylor on the strike. So probably she's the main key now. And as Khwaja said, the difference between the two sides.
Well, it's new bowler. It's Alia Riaz, who is we are waiting for her performance, either with the ball or the bat. She gets introduced after 28 overs.
Yeah, she's a good bowler with the older ball. We've seen her bowl in first ODI. Got a little expensive, but in the second ODI, she contained a lot. She has a very good action, smooth action, but the thing about her is that her ball skids on. So it's never easy to play her all to take her on. So probably that's the trick right now, because they know how important Taylor's wicket is.
Yeah, they are trying to get a wicket here, and I think it is a good time to introduce her, and using Kainat Imtiaz earlier have worked out. I mean, she have got to a wicket, and so far the start, Alia Riaz is very accurate to her line and length, and she's little more pacey than Kainat Imtiaz, and skids also, so that is the best thing. I think this is what they wanted.
Marina, as you pointed out about Bisma's captaincy, one thing I have been really impressed have been the attacking bowling changes. It was always going to be a tough task for Pakistan to be chasing, so she knew she had to take wickets and consistently take them. So she kept pressing with her attacking options, and they have been consistently taking wickets for her, and so far that is the reason why Pakistan have control of the game now. Right now, if they break this partnership and they get the big wicket of Stefani Taylor, then it is their game to lose, I believe.
Yeah, I do agree with him. It's really they must be eyeing the wicket of the skipper.
Again worked away towards fine leg, but there's a short fine leg placed there exactly for that shot. Alia skids on, so it's not easy to take her on. I agree with you, Khwaja, that Bisma has very smartly operated with her bowlers, not allowing any batter to settle in. The right choice of right bowler, right time is very crucial when you're trying to restrict a side like West Indies. Walked away again towards the square leg, just a single.
They haven't been tested with the short deliveries so far, the Windies women's, I think. Pakistanis doesn't have that quick bowler who can really does, but I think Alia can do that. A little short deliveries, can test the batters.
Yeah, Alia can be a little tricky with it, but probably for me, Diana Baig has some slower bounces and a quicker one also. So I think that it's not actually needed right now, because West Indies are really strong with the shorter ball. So probably Pakistani bowlers' success lies in bowling to their strengths. And with this wicket, we've seen that we expected a lot of bounce, but it has been the other way around.
Yeah, true. When things are going okay, you should not try new things, I think. I would agree here with someone who played at international level. I will take everything you gives me, Marina, as a lesson for me. Good delivery there.
Marina, one thing I would like to perhaps think about is bringing Sana Mir back into the attack, because in the previous game she was the one who got Stefani Taylor shuffling across and caught in front. So that would be one idea I would be looking to implement to get her out.
I do agree, but probably few overs to go and then she'll be back for her second spell. Right now, with lesser pace Nashra is offering, it's also very helpful with tossing up and bringing that slip fielder in. That's the idea with the tail handers for Pakistan.
Yes, I've really been impressed with Nashra's variations, the arm ball, the way she's getting it to turn, and the use of flight is absolutely beautiful. And you can see she's a match-winning bowler for Pakistan.
What a wicket that was. Similar delivery here, and Stephanie gets one.
We can see how Pakistan have beautifully choked the Windies batting innings. They were going at around 4.5, 5 runs in over, and now it is just at 3.5. So it's been some very accurate and very consistent bowling that's constantly troubled them.
So we've got Lahore Qalandars and Multan Sultan in backing up the girls in green. So really good scenes and good support by the boys.
Back to the bowler.
Yes, I think we saw on Twitter the owner of Multan Sultans, Mr. Ali Tareen. He tweeted that the squad would be here in support of the women's team in this crucial decider ODI. So good signs to see them out here and supporting women's cricket.
End of the over. 30 overs gone. West Indies 104 for the loss of 5.
Yeah, there's some drinks there for the bowlers, and I think we are 30 overs past now. There is 20 more overs to go. They need to sustain and play 10 overs defensively. Last 10 overs, if they don't lose any wicket from here, because they've been half team back to the dugout, and if they have still this wicket on till the 40th over, till the last 10 overs, they can capitalize this, and then they can go for the big hits as well. So, but at one point of a time, it looked 260 to 70 on board the way they started. But hats off to the Pakistani women, the way they have come back. Alia Riaz once again with the good line delivery, going little bit into the batter, and that's a dot ball.
Marina, what score do you think Pakistan would be comfortable in chasing in the second innings?
I think restricting them around 160, 170 mark would do it. But anything above them would be challenging. But I think in what sort of position West Indies is, and Pakistan has all the momentum with them. That was driven beautifully. Lucky that the non-striker and batter Taylor just tucked it in time, but a good looking shot by Henry.
This is why Stefani is wearing a helmet, not for the bowling itself, but the straight drives from her opposing batsman.
Yes.
She got danger from her own teammates.
Yeah.
I wonder how is it batting against Doughton.
That's hazardous for sure.
A very good delivery there, cuts it off, but I think that's gone to the gap, and 4 runs for Windies. Stephanie Taylor moves to 40 with that blow.
Talk about timing, just utilizing the width and pace given by Alia. Superb timing and placement also. 4 runs, a lucky boundary for West Indies and Taylor. Some relief to her. You can see it was short and wide. Coming in, but well managed by Taylor.
Well, we all know that she's very strong to that area. And there is not enough protection, I would say, for the seamers like someone like Alia Riaz. She's bowling it perfectly well. It just needs a little bit guidance from the fielder.
I think that all credit goes to Stefani, because the third man is placed according to Alia's bowling. It is snipping back in. So that was well adjusted and well placed by Taylor. Not a bowler's fault. That was a good shot.
Yes, she showed her class and ability on that shot, just leaning back, using her wrist to find the gap between deep point and third man. That's a beautiful shot, and that shows her class and experience to manage any kind of situation. And it will be up to Pakistan to find out a way to dismiss her.
Yeah, and it does look risky to play that kind of a shot against someone who's nipping in and skitting. A dot ball, and last ball from 31st over. Alia Riaz is yet to get a wicket here. She's only on her second over. She's been introduced late, but I think a very good decision there by Bisma Maroof.
Yes, a very smart choice, because he can contain and it's not easy to attack Alia. So a good choice by Bisma. Drop and run by Henry. That smart cricket, just helping her captain on the other end. That's all Taylor needed. End of the over now, 31 gone. West Indies 111 for the loss of 5.
It's the unlucky or perhaps lucky for Pakistan Nelson on the board. So this might prove to be a very important over. After the drinks break, of course.
Yes, Khwaja, trust me, I've seen a lot of wickets falling on Nelson. Yeah, very dangerous figure.
Well, probably, I think to break the curse, you have to lift up your feet. I heard somewhere. We'll have to see, wait and watch.
We should do that in the commentary box as we speak.
Yes, I think there is a drinks break that will take off now after 31st over. And there will be a change in com box as well. K. Asif and Kamran taking over.
Thank you very much, Abed, Marina and Ahmed. Interesting situation. Pakistan, they're bowling really nicely. Once in 16 overs, they were playing with an average of 580 runs in 16 overs. And after that, if you could see there, in next 15 overs, they bowled really nicely. And now 111 for 5. And I've been joined by Kamran.
Yeah, hello again, K. Asif, and a lovely hour for Pakistan, like how K. Asif was mentioning. At the end of the first hour of play, Windies were 80 for 2 in 16 overs, and since then, they in the last hour 15 overs were bowled. In those 15 overs, Windies scored 31 runs and lost 3 wickets.
Well, Kamran, I must tell you that credit must goes to the captaincy of Pakistan, the Bisma Maroof. Nice captaincy. The way she was using her bowlers, it's tremendous. And Nida Da, she was bowling nicely. Kainat, yes. And Alia Riaz, look at that. I mean, tremendous effort.
Without a doubt, and credit must be given to keeping the bowlers fresh. And she has been. So this is what the situation is right now. Pakistan have a stranglehold around Windies innings right now, and although the captain Stephanie Taylor is there, but she hasn't found the life easy, which is a bit strange on this apparently batting surface, and a lot of credit must be given to Pakistan bowlers for keeping that tight.
Mir continuing. Good delivery that was driven towards cover just for a single. And so Nelson gone now. It was Nelson. So no harm done for Windies. Stephanie Taylor, she's not on 41, and Henry is on 5. Again, very good delivery. I must talk about Kamran that today Dar and Mir, they're bowling on a nice line, not giving so much width, especially to the Taylor. You know that when she goes against spinners, she is very good.
Yeah, and lofted played uppishly, but it fell agonizingly short of Javeria Khan at short mid-wicket. Sana Mir has been at her brilliant best today.
Once again, good delivery. Placed on the onside. Looking, yeah, just for a single. So comfortably taken there. Look at the recent timeline there. 141.11, then 2.1. So overall, I mean, it's good effort.
Sana Mir in her 6th over here. And again, it is just being very difficult for the Windies batters here to get Sana Mir or Nidar Dar away from the square even.
Again, good delivery. A very good over for Sana Mir, ending up this over with this dot delivery. So 32 overs gone now. Windies 113 for 5.
Yeah, Asif, and that's the situation, and only 18 overs to go, but half of the Windies team has gone back to Hutch. So the best person to be on the pitch for Windies, their captain Stephanie Taylor. So she must be thinking what could be a good score on this pitch and when to launch the assault. So she cannot do it too early because she does not have too many batsmen or wickets left, and neither she can leave it till too late.
Very good delivery, played with a straight bat towards long on, just for a single. Yes, you're right that, I mean, but do remember that if you wanted to set a target around 200 and 220, you must go on with your 4 or 5, and you would have to save the wickets as well.
An expensive drive. The ball was right there in the slot, but found the fielder.
Well, that's right, and it was the good delivery, placed it towards sweeper covers just for a single.
So Alia Riaz in her 3rd over, keeping it tight. And back on the pads and clearly sliding down the leg side. So no harm for the Windies there. Ball angling in.
Yes, that's right. And meanwhile, we have been joined by Chavi as well. Welcome, Chavi. We were missing you in the combox.
Thank you, Asif. Thank you for having me here. 116 for 5. Well, what has this turned out to be here? The 5 wickets falling for the Windies. Yet again, another shot. And yes, the finger goes up this time, hitting us straight on the pad, right in the front. And this is 6 down for the Windies. Pakistan on top of their game.
Yes, Pakistan is on fire. That's right. It was a good delivery. And she went across the line. It was plumb. Good call. Another loss for Windies. 116 for 6. Well, look at that. Yes. Good shout. And up goes the finger.
And what a performance by Pakistan ladies here. And 6 wicket gone. Shanella Henry gone for 6. 116 for 6. It's a brilliant position for Pakistan to be in this decisive match. And outwalk Effie Fletcher, who is known more for her bowling rather than batting. At the age of 31, she has played 31 innings, 189 runs, an average of 7.87, no 50s or 100s, best of 36. Nothing really to talk about her batting.
Yes, you're right that she's a bowler, but today an innings required from her, and if she's going to anchor with Taylor, would definitely helping towards Windies.
What the Windies need right now here is the skipper has been out there for 87 deliveries. They need somebody to support the skipper. Somebody who will stay out there through the 50 overs. They would want to look to play the 50 overs. A good looking shot there to start off. She gets off the mark right away. That's what we'll need to do. Take the singles, get the doubles in, give the skipper the strike. She can go for the big one. She's been there for a while. That'll be the end of the over as well. 33 gone. It's 117 for 6.
And just one more qualification, just to qualify what KSF said earlier. He welcomed Chavi to com box. There is no box today. It's a com tent like you saw a while ago on your screens. Here's another look of it. So, but it's a pleasant day because in the morning it was too windy.
You must say it's a tent box, dear. And you could see that Marina, Nabil and Ali Tareen.
The owner of Multan Sultan's Pakistan PSL franchise has been kind enough to support the women's cricket in all earnest.
Dar bowling a 7th over. It was a beautiful delivery. Wow. Chavi. And look at that. Ali Tareen shouting for her team.
And he made his way. Again a close one. So talking about the PSL franchise owner Ali Tareen, he came all the way to support the Pakistan women in green.
Very good over so far. 4 dot deliveries here. And Chavi, look at the bowling stunt.
She's been doing well. She's had a wonderful series. Fuller delivery that just at that tricky length there. We saw some rough patches during the pitch report as well. Just the over pitch area on the turf. A couple of rough patches, a few cracks for the and yet again a better delivery that from Nida. And also the end of the over. It's 34 gone. It's 117 for 6.
So Mr. Ali Tareen is there right at the boundary side to support the women's cricket.
Well, a very good over for Pakistan, and now it's 117 for 6 after 34, and let's say next 16 overs, if they could manage to get 70-80 runs, and if they could get closer to 200, it was almost a chance there.
Drop chance. Couldn't get the grip on it. Halia Riaz, she's will be a little disappointed there. Nonetheless, she's got the team to back up with, and that was a welcome boundary for Stephanie Taylor. Quick outfield this, the slopes at the right areas. All you need to do is minimal effort, just place the ball in the gaps, and off she goes.
Look at the strike rate for Stephanie Taylor, almost 50. 48 on 83 deliveries. Cutting and cutting nicely. Looking for couple, taken one first run fast but just for a single.
It's a commendable job. I think the Pakistan women have done well out there in the field. It's a lot of hard work. They've run well, they've fielded well, they've picked up the wickets at the right times. 6 down already for 122. We're expecting for the Windies to come in a bit stronger, winning the toss, electing to bat first. We're expecting the total to go up. However, got another 15 overs to go past, and it's going to be a sight to see where the Windies end up at. But they should be looking to something close to 180, probably 200 runs in the next to get to another 200 runs in the next 15 overs or so. Probably a little more over that if possible. But it's going to be key for the skipper to still stick around out there and play through the 50 overs. Just stick around out there. You've been there for a long time already. You've come in very early in the innings today. Just stick it out there, stay there. It's very important for your team. You lead from the front, and that is what is going to be expected of Stephanie Taylor today.
A quick single and safely reached to the crease. Yeah, I think Stephanie Taylor holds the key to the Windies innings, and her length of her stay will decide the fate of this match. And if she stays till the end, Windies might reach to 200, 220. Otherwise, if she falls now, they might bundle out for 160 or 70.
Well, that's right. This time, cutting towards sweeper course just for a single.
And brings up the 50 for the skipper. Stephanie Taylor, what an important time to bring her half-century. A very, very important and valuable knock from the skipper. And the applause from her teammates. And she still knows, she realizes the job is only half done. She still has a long, long way to go. And all the way through to the 50th over. Well, interesting scenes here at the ICC Academy. We've got the team that has come in. The PSL will be starting in from 14th of Feb, from Thursday onwards. It's going to be kicking off one of the most sought forward events in the year, cricketing in Dubai.
Yes, that's right. And Lahore Qalandars and Multan Sultans are here, and they're supporting both of the teams, and especially to Pakistan women team, of course. And it's the third ODI, sort of final, you could say there. What a superb knock by the skipper, Stephanie Taylor, not out on 50. And yes, we have seen that there were no batter who support Taylor, and she is struggling alone there.
I think the easy singles will probably do the trick for the time being. Lesser risks would help the Windies go forward on. We'll just have to see. Affy Fletcher will have to hold on slightly longer. A bit of a field change here for the new batsman who's just walked in. The cover comes up onto the 30-yard circle.
Yes, the plan is there is no single for the new batter. As I was telling you that, that you could see that the 4 feeders inside the circle on the offside. And I mean, it's good technique that you're not giving chance to the new batter to go for the singers and give chance to the Taylor. Cutting but straight to the fielder.
Usually this is what happens. This is what you need to do once you have somebody who's the wicket has just fallen. You bring in the pressure. You bring in your players a little bit. You don't want to give away too much. You want to ensure that the settled batter you don't want her to take the chances. Bit of an outside edge there. The ball is running away, and well, there's no stopping that. That's a boundary here, and the bye signal from the umpire. And we know how quick this outfield is, Kamran, and we've seen how quickly the ball reaches the ropes.
Yeah, it turned viciously, one of those deliveries, and on this surface, this outfield, anything that evades the infielders, it's very tough to chase down before the boundary line. Considering that fact, again Nida Dar flighting it up, enticing the batsman to go for the drive, and it's the lower order batter, so she can't be that fluent with the driving or playing a spin that well.
Well, good over for Windies, 5 runs from it, and 36 gone, 129 for 6.
So 129 for 6 after 36. 14 overs to go, and the run rate dropping.
We haven't watched, small partnerships today. If you are making partnership 30, 40, even 50 runs, would be helping a lot for a long total.
Yeah, partnerships are key in long format games. Everybody, it's a 50 over match, a one-day international. You want to build up your innings on partnerships. Dynabig brought back into the attack. And in her bowled, I think she brilliantly bowled the first spell.
I think there was a fleck with the hand or not? Yeah, it was.
Slight angling touch there by Dynabig. Did well. We'll have to keep patience, Stefanie Taylor. She's been playing well. She's been looking in good touch. Good form she's in. We'll have to continue all the way to the end of the innings.
A good skipper's knock in pressure game. A good delivery. Trevon just for a single.
Dynabig, star of the previous ODI. She went a bit expensive today, although she bowled a peach of a delivery to get Kasia Knight bowled neck and crop in the first over, just on the third delivery of the day. But then Doughton got stuck to her, hit her for 2 sixes, and those were boundaries mainly. So it looked like at one point the Windies team, they had come up with the plan not to let her build on the confidence she got from the performance in the second innings. There's a bit of a hold up here. Bisma Maroof bringing one more fielder inside the ring.
Asking for the LBW, but I think height might be the issue. Chavi.
Yes, of course, just the ball leaping up, getting a bit of that odd bounce there, Dynabig. Hitting her just above the knee, Affie Fletcher.
But Chavi, the amount of time till the umpire stayed motionless, it looked like he is giving a good long look at the appeal.
Yes, of course, umpires these days, it's a very responsible, it's an accountable task, it's a thankless job. They stand there for hours and hours. Their concentration levels are beyond imagination. And I think we should thank the ICC and the cricket boards across the world for providing such fantastic facilities to the women who are playing, allowing them, giving them so much exposure, giving them the number of games, and definitely the best of umpires, the best of scorers, just to ensure the game is being played fairly and it's been judged fairly.
Yes, and in this era when you are using the DRS system and the third umpire and the referees, so lots of responsibility on the ground umpire and the pressure as well.
True that, and Dynabig. That's up in the air. There's a chance for Cotton Bolt and neatly taken by Dynabig. A well-deserved wicket. Pitched in short and hurried on to the experienced Stefanie Taylor, who had been on the pitch for a long enough time to have good measure of the pitch in this pitch, and still she tried to pull her from on the front foot, but managed only a top edge and a gift of a catch to Dynabig.
Well, once again, credit to the captaincy that there's a fielder inside the circle, and Taylor, she was trying to pull that ball. Good and simple catch, a simple dismissal, and she departs on 52.
Unfortunate dismissal that for Stefanie Taylor. Let's look at that replay as well. It's a good edgy delivery, getting the short ball, not getting enough the bat on it. Stefanie Taylor, and a good simple catch there for Dynabig. It's 37 gone. It's a 1-3-1 for 7.
And what a wicket! What a wicket to take Diana Baig on first over upon her return. First she took Kasia Knight to set up the innings, and then this precious wicket of Stephanie Taylor. So Shakira Salman comes to bat, age 29. She has 175 runs in 33 innings, an average of 11.66 with the best of only 22 runs. So it's safe to say now that it's going to be formalities and kind of a procession, and Pakistan should not let the Windies innings or the tail enders repeat the same kind of performance that they allowed Natasha McLean to do in the previous match.
Interested to look, Sana Mir continuing, and interested to look that if they could go for the to play full overs, might be they could manage to get 40-50 runs. If look at that once again, she was trying to pull that ball, and I'm telling you, Taylor might be not happy, cutting and just for a single.
Yes, truly so. They would be looking to complete the 50 overs mark. They want to make sure that they play through the overs. That is probably the plan, and that would be the message that is sent in from the dugout as well. However, it's going to be Pakistan's domination here, just to see how quickly they're going to be able to.
Sabah, our colleague commentator. Again, good delivery. So Sanamir bowling nicely. Both the batters are new. All the pressure on the Windies. Pakistani women, they're doing brilliantly.
The first star belonged to Windies to an extent where they scored 80 of 16 overs at the loss of only 2 wickets, and since then it's all Pakistan. They have kept on again a booming drive, but no success. And Sanamir rushing her overs through.
Again, good delivery. Ending up this over with a stop delivery. 38 gone. Windies 132 for 7.
So 12 more overs to go, and only 3 of the tail end wickets of Windies are left. So it has been an excellent performance by Pakistan bowlers. Diana Baig again among the wickets, 2 for 39 in 6 overs. Sana Mir 16 of 7 without taking any wicket, but doing her typical work of squeezing the runs. Nida Dar 8 overs for 22 runs, and then Nashra Sandhu, she chipped in as well, 2 for 17, and Kainat Imtiaz 1 for 13 in 6. Alia Riaz 1 for 20 in 4.
Well, there's the time for the Pakistan. If they are restricting 100 under 170, I think would be a better chance for Pakistan. While you are chasing 160, 70, could be an easier target in 50 overs. Down the leg sides, was asking for the LBW, no chance there.
So hitting her on the pad. This is pressure situations here for the Windies, going down leg side on this occasion. What the Windies would want to do is to put up another 50-60 runs on board, just to give them something to defend. However, we do know that they have the bowling as well. They've got the bowling attack. It's going to be very interesting to see how aggressively they're going to come back on the Pakistanis. But at the moment, Pakistan on top of their game. They've done well.
Once again, I think an inside edge there was.
Slide inside edge. They're getting a little bit of movement there, Diana Baig, using the wind very well. And I think she's a thinking bowler.
I like your style, Chavi, the way you were telling the movement with your hands. It's nice, Kamran.
And Chavi, like they always say, never judge a pitch until both sides have batted on it. So it does look like a good performance from Pakistan. A quick single again, and a bit of we can say that it's been a below par performance by Windies, but cricket is a game of glorious uncertainties, and sometimes you can only see the real value of an innings once both teams have batted.
The turf changes a little bit. In Asian conditions, usually you don't see so much of a change in the turf, but we've seen the different weather conditions right from the start of this series, this ODI series. The first game to the second and now the third, very different, the conditions.
Well, that's right, but then an important and good thing is that the Pakistani women they're struggling hard and not taking it easy. They're in good position and they want to dominate till the end of the game. Looks like that. An over pitch delivery, was trying to drive that ball just for a single, and end of the over. 39 gone, 134 for 7.
And KSF, in the previous matches as well, we saw in both the ODIs, Pakistan bowlers were very tight till the 30th over mark, and they just seem to have lost it in the last 20 overs. So the good thing is, here they have wrapped up the game, or taken the sting out of the Windies innings here within the 30 overs. So even if they relax a bit in the last few overs, which they shouldn't, because this is an all to play for game, and only 11 overs more of fielding left in this series.
Well, that's right. And Sanamir continuing. Good delivery. She bowled nicely today.
What's going to be interesting to see here is Kamran and Asif, whether the 50 overs come up first, or is it going to be the 3 wickets that are going to go down quickly?
This is what I was asking to you guys earlier.
Well, it's going to be an interesting trivia here. What's going to come first? But I'm guessing by the way that we're seeing the bowlers bowling, probably the 3 wickets will come down earlier.
One thing is for sure, that 11 overs are there, unlike in the previous match. It doesn't matter if Windies play all the overs, they will have to score runs.
Well, I think if they're going to play for the 50 overs, they could add 40-50 runs in the total, because there's no chance. Look at that, it wasn't a good delivery. It was, to be very honest, pitched a short pitching area, but you know that the batters, they are not confident. Either they're going for the hit or just so now colleague commentator Nabil Hashmi standing there in the ground with the star fast bowler Irfan and Ahmad Azam. Over to Nabil.
Thank you so much Asif. इस वक्त मोहम्मद इरफान और अहमद आजम मेरे साथ हैं और आज बड़ा ज़बरदस्त जेस्चर शो किया है मुल्तान सुल्तान ने कि आके इस फाइनल इस डिसाइडर को जो है सपोर्ट कर रहे हैं। इरफान, कैसा फील हो रहा है कि पाकिस्तान टीम आज आप लोग आए हैं और बिल्कुल छाई हुई है वेस्ट इंडीज़ के ऊपर?
नहीं, जिस तरह हमारी टीम खेल रही है, बड़ा अच्छा परफॉर्म कर रही है, तो हमारी पूरी मुल्तान सुल्तान की टीम आई है अपनी टीम को सपोर्ट करने, तो काफ़ी अच्छा लग रहा है, तो हम सपोर्ट के लिए आए हैं।
अच्छा बताइएगा कि पाकिस्तान में हमने देखा कि कोशिशें की जा रही हैं क्रिकेट वापस लाई जाए, वेस्ट इंडीज़ की टीम का आना, पूरी T20 सीरीज़ खेलना, और ना सिर्फ के सिर्फ ग्राउंड तक महदूद रहना बल्कि बाहर भी गए हैं, क्या समझते हैं कितना स्ट्रॉन्ग मैसेज जाएगा दुनिया को?
नहीं, ये बड़ा अच्छा है। सबसे पहले शुक्रिया अदा करता हूँ वेस्ट इंडीज़ की पूरी टीम का कि वो आके पाकिस्तान खेले, और इसका बड़ा अच्छा मैसेज आएगा पूरे वर्ल्ड में जितने भी प्लेयर आना चाह रहे हैं, तो उनके लिए बड़ा अच्छा है कि हमारी कंट्री बहुत सेफ है, आप आएँ इधर खेलें और एंजॉय करें हर चीज़ को।
साथ ही साथ हम्माद आजम से भी बात करेंगे। हम्माद, इट हैज़ बीन वेरी गुड सीजन फॉर यू और आप कम बैक कर रहे हैं, बड़ा मुश्किल होता है किसी प्लेयर के लिए दोबारा से लाइमलाइट में आना, तो क्या तवक्कुआत लेकर आए हैं PSL में?
जी बिल्कुल, सीज़न काफ़ी अच्छा गया मेरा, तो कोशिश इंशाल्लाह यही है कि इसको अवेल करूं, अब जब चांस जब भी मिले तो उसको अवेल करूं और टीम में दोबारा कम बैक करने की कोशिश करूंगा।
पाकिस्तान विमेन टीम को आप लोग गाए बगाए देखते रहते हैं, लेकिन आज लाइव मैच में देख रहे हैं, सपोर्ट कर रहे हैं, कितना अच्छा फील हो रहा है, क्योंकि अब तक टीम बहुत ज़बरदस्त लड़ती हुई नजर आई है।
जी बिल्कुल, जैसे ये T20 भी ये लोग काफ़ी अच्छा खेले, काफ़ी क्लोज मैचेस हुए थे और अभी भी सीरीज़ 1-1 से बराबर है और मैच बड़ा अच्छा चल रहा है, तो उम्मीद है कि ये 2-1 से सीरीज़ इंशाल्लाह जीतेंगे।
लास्टली इरफान, आपसे पूछेंगे, जैसे कि हम बड़े होपफुल हैं कि 2-1 इंशाल्लाह पाकिस्तान जो ये सीरीज जीतेगा, आप क्या समझते हैं जो इस वक्त है 135 पे 7 आउट है वेस्ट इंडीज के, डू यू थिंक कि पाकिस्तान कैन विन दिस मैच एंड द सीरीज एज वेल?
नहीं, इंशाल्लाह जिस तरह खेल रही है हमारी वुमेन टीम तो बड़ा अच्छा परफॉर्म कर रही है, उम्मीद है इंशाल्लाह सीरीज पाकिस्तान टीम जीते। फिर भी क्रिकेट है, जितना अच्छा परफॉर्म करेंगे उतना टीम के लिए अच्छा होगा।
वेल, थैंक यू सो मच जी। ये थे मोहम्मद इरफान और हम्माद आजम, जो कि दोनों बड़े ही पुर उम्मीद है कि पाकिस्तान टीम जो है ना सिर्फ ये मैच जीतेगी बल्कि सीरीज भी जीतेगी। एक जबरदस्त जेस्चर मुल्तान सुल्तान की जानिब से। ये थे इरफान और हम्माद आजम। अब चलेंगे कमेंट्री बॉक्स की जानिब।
Thank you very much, Nabil Hashmi, and he was talking to Irfan and Ahmad Azam from Multan Sultans, and they were showing gestures, and they're here to support Pakistan women and Indian women. They're playing their third ODI, and right now it's 135 for 7, and meanwhile changing the com box as well, Marina and Nabil Hashmi.
Thank you so much, K. Asif. Pakistan are truly in the dominating situation, and Windies were on the toss and decided to bat first, a decision that has gone against them, Marina.
Definitely, Taylor giving a very bold statement that she wanted to go above 250, but all credits to Pakistan and their bowlers, especially a great captaincy by Bisma Maroof, rotating their bowlers on time and at the right place. The West Indies in all sort of trouble.
Well, just like Marina was saying, Bisma has been spot on with the changes she had made throughout the 2 matches she has taken in charge of, and this is something that is really heartening for Pakistan. And the call is for 2. They would easily make it. Whenever there is a change of leadership at any organization, any team, it's a difficult period, but the brilliance shown by Bisma has been simply heartening.
She's a smart operator and has been around for Pakistan quite a while now, so she understands every point of a match and knows what exactly the requirement is. A good looking shot down the ground. Well, right now the concern for me, Nabil, is that Pakistan should not lose any grip, because they want to end up and wrap it as soon as they can under the 150 mark for them.
Yeah, definitely. With that, it's the end of the 41st over. Windies 139 for 7. Well, like Marina said, it's imperative for Pakistan that they ensure that the game does not slip away from this situation. Probably this is the best chance Pakistan will have in this series. This is the decider, and they have restricted Windies so far 239 for 7.
Yeah, with the start West Indies had, it looked like that 250 plus was an easy task for them. But yet again, all credit to Pakistan. Nabil, points are at stake, so no easy going for both of the teams. But yeah, with Taylor gone now, that's a huge difference for the Pakistan and West Indies also. And yet again, as I mentioned, that Diana has a good short ball, and that really surprised Taylor, ending up in Pakistan getting her wicket. That was a good shot down the cover area. Right now, making sure that Nashra is containing the tight line.
Like you mentioned, Diana's short pitch stuff. I think it was the fierce wind that was blowing in the morning that was making life difficult for her. And the wind has slowed down as compared to the morning, and that is why I think Diana was able to put in more energy while bowling to Taylor. Nashra Sandhu continues her Good spell here. It's good to see how Pakistan team is evolving day by day. The outfield fielding has improved a lot. We have seen not just one or two girls putting in the effort. We have seen at least 5 or 6 very good fielders out there.
All credit to the PCB bringing in the sports staff that was necessary with Mark, Andy and Jamal and the trainer. It's a lot to mention about him, that he has improved and worked rightly so in the right areas for the Pakistan team's fitness, and that truly has shown on the field the difference that has brought up with the Pakistan.
Another good delivery. It's surprising to see that Pakistan are not operating with the slip here, given Windies are 7 down. We'll continue with that. It's the end of the 42nd over. Windies 144-7.
I agree with you, Nabil. They have to put slip in for the tail-enders, and also as they're looking for wickets, they should not be going to contain it. They want to end it as soon as they can, so that it would be a comfortable total for Pakistan. Not to forget that West Indies have a very good bowling attack, so they want to make sure that things don't get out of hands for Pakistan.
Yeah, definitely. When Windies bowling attack showed it in the first ODI, when they bowled out Pakistan cheaply, and the short pitch stuff did the trick there, and with the sort of bounce Diana Baig was getting in previous overs. Good delivery here. Pakistan should be wary of the likes of Totten, Cornell, Salomon. They can bowl at pace and certainly can run up to the crease.
Right now, good batting by the West Indies, just rotating strike, making sure that they use the full overs that are left. Probably not want to give up the wickets and end up early by the 50 over mark.
Well, yet another good delivery by Kainat Imtiaz. Marina, speaking of your experience, like you said, that the culture has changed in the Pakistan side as well. They are putting more effort in the training sessions. What do you reckon in terms of the competitiveness? We saw how Pakistan gave a tough time to New Zealand, and even they won. This could be a run-out opportunity.
Oh, that was really close, Sanami, by the throw. Had it been a direct hit, I think that would have been curtains for Salman. A dive put in, lucky that she got away with it. That's Fletcher on the danger end.
Yeah, both the batters speaking to each other. Obviously, they want to see out the 7.3 overs that are remaining. I was asking, what do you think Pakistan will be able to, what time frame do you think that Pakistan will be able to compete with the likes of England, Australia and New Zealand?
That's a good looking shot towards the extra cover area. Cut down, should have been cut down, but good effort by Sidra Amin. But with Offen, and Salman made sure that he utilizes it. Talking about Pakistan's progression as a team, I think that credit goes to ICC for arranging the championship all around the year, because this has literally lifted up the standard of cricket between the women's teams, and you have seen that playing with Australia, England, even New Zealand, that has really improved the game itself and as players. So probably I think that as much as exposure and international matches Pakistan team get, they will be improving, and this is what we have seen in later years.
Well, we'll continue with the commentary, and a special guest would be joining us in the comm box. He is the owner of the Multan Sultans, Ali Tareen. Welcome, Ali, to the commentary box.
Thank you, Nabil. Good to be here.
Good to see you guys. A franchise coming out and supporting the girls here. Great initiative, Ali.
Thanks, sir. I've been a big advocate of women's cricket in Pakistan for years now. So when we got the team, obviously we had to come out and support the girls. And the players are very happy to come. The local players as well as the foreign players were very happy to come and see a good game of cricket. Obviously the weather's nice, the sun's out, wind is blowing. So this is a great day to come out, watch the girls, support the girls. and we have a practice match against Islamabad later today also.
Well, that's the spirit that they have. The match tonight, a practice match tonight. They will support the girls, go back to hotel and then come back again. Maya, that is something you want to see from the PSL franchise owners as well. Come out, support the girls, make them ambassadors as well, show them that they are part of such a big league as well.
You have to give respect to women's cricket, yeah. You have to give respect to domestic cricket and women's cricket. And inshallah, over the next few years, this is going to be our goal, to give maximum respect to women's cricket in Pakistan and domestic cricket in Pakistan. Acha side mar.
Definitely a great initiative by the Multan Sultans, and I've been in touch with Ali. Ali, you have been working on women cricket. You want to build up a structure for them. That is a great initiative for the Pakistani women cricket team. Tell us about it.
First of all, Marina, it's not that we've been in touch. I've always been a big fan of you and your power hitting ways in cricket, and I've tried to emulate you as much as I can in my own game.
That's my pleasure.
So recently we've been trying to understand the issues for the past 2 years of women's cricket. The same issues that domestic people have is the same issues in women's cricket. Much more apparent in women's cricket because of the lack of funding and the lack of development in women's cricket. So as soon as we got the team, the first request we made to PCB was the formation of one domestic league, domestic PSL, where only emerging talent category and silver category players get to play. Because abhi there are 21 kids in the squad. How many will get to play in the PSL? 15, maybe 16 of them. Baki ko mauka nahi milega. We have to have a tournament in Pakistan where they all get a chance to showcase their talent. Abhi they have coaches, they have international coaches with them, international players with them, they're being groomed, they're doing nets with them, coaching sessions, and that's great. But if they can't showcase their talent, then what's the point? So we need to have a local tournament in Pakistan, played in home and away matches. So because there'll be low security issues, we can have a match in Multan, we can have a match in Islamabad, we can have a match in... Oh, what a ball, yaar!
Nashra angling into the right-hander, and that is all curtains for Salman with a brilliant length ball delivery, beating the batter.
Nashra Sandhu continues to be the silent assassin she is, and what a fighter cricketer she is. A good athlete in the field and bowls a good left arm spin as well. So Pakistan continue their dominance over Windies here.
Marina, where's Nashra from?
Nashra is from Lahore.
Acha, which college?
Lahore College.
Acha, Lahore College. There's a big rivalry back home between Lahore College and Canade College.
Oh yes, I think that that's the beauty of the game, because you have to be competitive on field, and when you have two good colleges competing against each other, that's when the game develops.
Absolutely, it's like a Cambridge-Oxford situation going on there.
Oh yes, definitely.
Very competitive matches, both have very good players. Diana Baig, one of my favorite fast bowlers, is from Lahore College. Alias from Canade, who did really well today. I think it's like 2 wickets now.
Yes, he has taken 2 wickets. So talking about the women cricket, you have seen the standard now. What would be your initiative, and what areas you would like to work on when you go back and support women cricket in domestic?
So what I've been advocating for within PCB is that every region, once they're empowered, should be mandated to have a women's team. Every region should be given 1 year, and in that year they have to develop a women's team of their own, and 80% local girls from that region. When you mandate a team region, they will have to develop grounds, they will have to develop academies for girls, they will have to get more girls playing in the region if they want to win their own tournament. So I hope that the PCB mandates them, and ideally if I can play any role in that in my own region of South Punjab, I'd be happy to do it.
That's brilliant initiative.
Ali, it's really good to see the sort of energy that you bring, and we were watching you shouting, backing the girls.
So a lot of these girls are my friends. I've been supporting them at the matches. We've done some nets together as well. I've taught Sana and Diana a few things, so it's good to see them using the skills they learned from me on the field.
Yeah, Ali.
Sana's going to kill me after this.
Yeah, Ali can bowl a really good bouncer. So Ali, talking about support for the women cricket, you already tweeted good luck to Pakistan women's cricket team, and you promised to be there in the ground, and you have lived up to the expectations. So all hats off to you and the Multan team for supporting women cricket.
And standing in front of us is one of my favorite players, Nida Dar, who is also known as Lady Lala. So she is the female Shahid Afridi.
She has been a lioness throughout the series. She was outstanding in the T20 series. You must have seen that half century she scored in the third T20.
Good, yeah, what a great power hitter.
It's a flatted delivery from Nida Dar. And Marina, as we were speaking, that it's surprising to see no close-in fielders there, no slip catching there with West Indies 8 down now.
Yeah, probably maybe Cornell has a huge structure, so but I think that they should put a slip or one in and try to cover a little bit singles, because that's all West Indies would like to go after. But I think that Cornell has some strength to clear the boundary. Definitely Pakistan has in mind, and it's never easy to hit out Sanamir. I can bet on that any given day.
मैंने मारा छक्का इसको.
Ali, given how young you are, can we see you play for Multan Sultans? You tweeted last night that your trainer asked you for screening as well.
That was a big compliment. I was very happy that our physio Andrew Leapers thought I was one of the players.
Sanamir with a brilliant ball coming round the wicket to Cornell now, just trying to cut down that angle and room, not giving any room for her to maneuver.
This has been hit to the mid-wicket boundary where Nida Dar is there. That's a good return from her. So Ali, what are the expectations personally asking from you as an owner from Multan Sultans?
पहले मुझे बताओ हम इतनी अंग्रेजी क्यों बोल रहे हैं?
Because this is what we are supposed to do here.
पाकिस्तान में देख रहे हैं मैचेस यार. अच्छा वेस्ट इंडीज वाली भी देख रहे होंगे. थोड़ी सी उर्दू बोल सकते हैं यार मरीना.
Yeah, we cannot. Yeah.
चलो आप लोग अंग्रेजी बोलो, फिर मैं उर्दू इंग्लिश मिक्स करता रहूँगा, ठीक है? थैंक यू. कम ऑन सना, यही चांस है.
That has been cut away to a backward point. Two fielders running to cut it out.
Good effort, girls. Good effort. Good effort.
Brilliant effort by Sidra Amin. She's an exceptional fielder for Pakistan, but couldn't cut that down. A little bit was offered, and Cornell make sure that she got hold of it. So 46 overs gone now. West Indies 155 for 8.
Sidra Amin played an amazing innings in the last match. Almost got to 100. Very unfortunate to get run out before she got to her century.
Yes, that was disappointing. That just falling short 4 runs, and that was to a run out. But brilliantly played. I'll ask you one thing, Ali, that you've seen that PSL has played a huge impact in development of men's game. How important would it be if we could arrange a PSL for women also?
It is so important for there to be a women's PSL in Pakistan. So it takes a long time to develop a domestic structure, especially one that doesn't exist for women. It existed a few years ago, but it didn't last very long. There wasn't much interest, wasn't any funds really weren't available for that. If you suddenly decide that you're going to make a women's PSL and you sell the teams to either the existing owners or new owners, and you tell them you have 1 year and you're going to have a tournament and you need 80% girls from Pakistan, they will be mandated to practically to develop the game, to find the cricketers, to develop them, to bring them from all over Pakistan, to put them in the team, because everyone wants to win, everyone wants to do well. When they have an incentive that they've bought a team and they're about to stake their reputation on the line, because their own personal reputation will be linked to the team, and they will make sure that they put in the maximum effort, use their own funds to develop women's cricket, and when they make the teams, I think that's going to be a big boost and a very quick sudden boost for women's cricket. So I would love to have a women's PSL team, and hopefully PCB is listening right now, and they will start this. They will get the work started.
That's brilliant, and I think the right way to go around for development of women cricket in Pakistan.
Marina, will you be my coach?
Well, that's the offer here. You should take it.
Yeah, why not?
How about you can come in for some power hitting sessions?
Oh, I can.
Okay,
done.
Done. I'm going to hold you to that. Maybe you can come and watch.
I would certainly love to do so. Given the passion Ali has for the game, you need such owners.
Many of the other PSL team owners are very passionate.
Yeah, we have seen Rana Saab, we have seen Nadeem Umar, Javed Afridi, Ali Naqvi, Salman Iqbal. So it's really good that all these PSL franchise owners are really passionate about the game of cricket.
Right now, Nashra is keeping a very tight line, just angling into the right-hander, not giving any room once again. So that's brilliant bowling by Sana, by Nashra and Sana, offering no runs to maneuver.
I think we've kept the girls have kept it very tight throughout the innings. It's very good to see. Given the small boundary, I was very worried, and the fast outfield because of the slope, I thought it'd be a huge total on today. But the girls have kept it very tight, very good fielding, putting in their maximum effort. So this is very good to see.
Diana Baig will continue from the football ground end.
Oh,
good effort from Diana.
That was athletic effort by Diana Baig. Almost got hold of it, but once again just banging in short, and Connell was in no shape to play. But what a brilliant effort by Diana.
Well, Diana is a double national for Pakistan. She has represented Pakistan football team as well. It's good to see multi-sports athletes coming into the game.
Fielding has been spot on today for Pakistan, and probably that's the difference in containing West Indies under around 170 mark, because the way they started, it was looking like they would cross 260 to 70, as Taylor mentioned at the toss.
Diana runs in the game. This time it wasn't the block hole, but sliding down the leg side.
Smart bowling by Diana, mixing it up the length, just banging in short the first one, then a little bit slow, and now a Yorker. So all tricks up her sleeve, looking for a wicket and wrap it up.
No wickets today from Diana, but she got 4 in the last match. So we're hoping she can wrap it up now with 2 more.
Short delivery pulled, and a brilliant catch by Sanamir.
जैसे मैंने कहा था कि विकेट लेगी, उसने विकेट ले लिया. मान जाओ तुम लोग.
Yeah, you were right. You said that she hasn't taken a wicket in this spell.
She took 2 wickets today, भाईजान. Today spell में अभी तक नहीं ली थी.
Yeah. You were pretty right, Ali.
यही मैं कह रहा था.
Yeah. 2 wickets early on, and now her 3rd wicket. So 7 wickets, Marina, in 2 matches, and she was sitting out for the T20 leg of and the first ODI as well.
कॉट ने बोल्ड किया था. भूल गए तुम नबील? मैच देखा करो यार गौर से.
Well, Diana Baig yet again with the shorter delivery, as I mentioned earlier that she has the trick and she can do it for Pakistan. Yet again the West Indies missing out the trick, and again a good bowling by Diana, mixing it up, and the rewards for Pakistan team.
I'll bat it out for you, Ali.
क्या?
Don't worry, I'll bat it out for you.
किस बात?
I know the circumstances are difficult. The pitch is not helping you out, so I'll lend you the helping hand.
We have a debutant today for the West Indies, Karishma Ramrahak. She's debuting today, and really not the ideal situation for her to walk in, but probably I think that she'll do a lot with the ball.
I wouldn't want to face Diana Baig as my first ball in my on my debut.
Well, let's see whether Diana could repeat the same feat she achieved, the 4-wicket haul in the last match. She already has got 3. Some adjustments to the field.
I would like to see a slip for lefty if Diana is bowling.
That one kept a bit low, Marina. That's not good signs for Pakistan. Previously we saw purchase for spinner. This was this short delivery pulled fiercely by Connell straight into the hands of Sanamir, and there's the send-off.
Yeah, that was a good ball. Talking about the bounce, Nabila, I mentioned at the pitch report that we expected a lot of bounce by this wicket in the first ODI, in the second ODI as well, but it went other way around. It's not much bounce to offer.
And there's this edge, and Marina was just talking about having a slip there. Surprise from Pakistan. They have operated without the slipper for the last couple of overs. And with that, it's the end of the 47th over. Windies are 156 for 9.
What do you guys think? What's going to be the total score for the Windies today?
Probably around 160, 165.
नहीं boy, एक number guess करना है.
I'll go with 160.
Marina?
I'll go with 158.
Very nice, very confident.
Your turn, Ali.
165.
So you wanted that number.
65.
Finally, the slip has been brought in.
Yeah, for Sanami, that's a
Come
must.
on, Sana,
if
finish it up,
lefties
finish
on.
it up. Come on, Sana.
Oh, just a wide ball to start off. A little loosener by Sana, but definitely she would like to take that slip fielder into consideration.
And a bit
Want to
sloppy
end.
from Sidra Nawaz. She's an outstanding wicket keeper.
Yeah, Sana just setting her up. Don't worry, guys. It's all part of the plan.
You know what? 158 has been scored. So Marina is now out of equation.
156 who hai boy.
No,
हाँ,
you are
अभी-
still in the
अगला-
game. It's
अगला ball out करेगी सना।
158.
Yes,
अभी
I'm
अगला
still
ball
in
out
the
करेगी
game.
Sana.
My bad. Sana Amir adjusting the field again and no slip this time.
Now it's your call, guys.
160 for me and 165 for Ali.
Ali, talking about Multan Sultan, you have a very balanced team, and what will be your main areas to focus as a team in this tournament?
We have a very good group of pacers, and we're hoping they can deliver the results for us during the tournament. Depending on the pitch, depending on whether we're in Sharjah or Dubai, but I think our pacers are going to make the difference. And we have one very interesting left arm spinner, and we saw him in the nets, did really well, kept it very tight, very deceptive. So maybe he can be a surprise package during the tournament. Oh, what a ball! मैंने कहा था कि सना आउट करेगी और खत्म करेगी गेम को. कहा था नहीं कहा, मुझे बताओ.
Well,
I bet I'm the most, I'm the closest.
लेकिन मैंने
of
कहा
all.
था नहीं कहा था कि सना खत्म
Marina,
करेगी टूर्नामेंट ये मैच.
I said 160, so it's a close call between you and me.
Well, मैंने ही कहा था सना इसमें आउट करेगी, खत्म करेगी.
Well,
और
thank
खत्म
you
कर
so
देगी.
much,
Just
Ali.
wrap it
Thank
up.
you so much. You predicted it, and Sana did it as well. So it's a wrap up of the Windies
Hey guys,
inning.
big pleasure to be with you guys. Nabil, not so much. Marina, with you especially.
Thank you so much, Ali. Thank you so much, Ali, for your lovely time here and the special gesture of supporting the girls out there. Marina, Pakistan now need 160, and I think it's a gettable. You can see it from the body language of the girls as well.
Oh, yes, that's a good total to bat on to. I think it would be very comfortable for Pakistan, and all credit goes to Bisma and the team for containing West Indies. The way they started, it was looking scary, but yes, the bowling fielding was spot on, and especially the captaincy. And West Indies will have to do a lot hard work in the bowling session, and I think the Pakistan should keep their calm and play on their strengths. It wouldn't be a hard total to chase down.
Pakistan have this series in their own hands now. The destiny is now in their own hands. They need one or two good innings like they had from Sidra Amin and Nirada in the previous match, and you can see how they are receiving the claps and the applause from everyone out there who are now supporting the girls.
Well, these are lovely scenes, boys supporting the girls. That's all you need to boost up the women cricket, and especially Pakistan team. They would love that they have the support of the boys team on their back. Multan Sultan there, as Litareen mentioned, that he has a huge support as a team and owner for Pakistan's women cricket team.
Well, that's the batting scorecard of the Windies. Kaisia Knight's trouble continues in the series. She was not able to open her account. Deandra Doughton was run out on 20. That was crucial to Pakistan's cause. Stephanie Taylor got on board by Diana Begum 52. Shamaine Campbell scored 26 and Effie Fletcher scored 21 down the order. And those were the notable contributions.
Yeah, the usual suspects, Taylor and Doughton just getting off the mark with a little bit of contribution by Campbell, but other than these three, nobody just kicked off. But again, amazing bowling and brilliant plan to work out for Pakistan. 11 extras are a little bit concerning, but it's all good for Pakistan with this target.
Well, you can see Pakistan women team shaking hands with the Multan Sultans and their owner Ali Tareen. Obviously a special gesture from them to come out there, support the girls, sit out there, wait for them to come back and then applaud them.
Yes, that is brilliant and fabulous gesture by the men's team of Multan Sultan. It's a huge boost up when you have people like Ali Tareen supporting the women cricket, and that's all you need as a team, as a women team, the exposure they get. And some of advice, I guess, from the brilliant players they are in Multan Sultan.
Yeah, definitely. Stars like Mohammad Irfan are out there to support them. Shan Masudu was brilliant in the test series against South Africa. He is out here as well to support the girl. Hamad Azam, former international player. So these are really good scenes for Pakistan women cricket, that they are now being backed up by the boys as well.
Bisma introducing girls to the Multan Sultan's team. Positive signs for development of overall cricket in Pakistan, whether we talk about men's or women's, and it's a good interaction, very learning mode for women's also, and a booster for them.
You know what's more important is the fact that this videos and the pictures that will now go global from it, that would send a pretty positive message, and that will certainly boost up the morale of the upcoming budding women cricketers, that they can also take up the game and they would be equally backed by the men's as well.
Yes, definitely, I agree with you, and this is all we need as a Pakistani nation to come together in the field of game, whether it's men's or women's. You can see Sana Mir having a good chat around with the boys, and we all know that she has been an icon for Pakistan cricket all over Pakistan, and it's brilliant scene coming out from the ICC Cricket Academy.
Just one thing that Pakistan need to remind themselves, that job is only half done yet. They haven't won the match, so yes, you celebrated, yes, you enjoy the moment, you relish the backing of the boys in the Multan Sultan's team, but they need to regather their focus, because everything is depending on how they will, reply when they come out to bat.
Well, Nabil, the bowlers have done their job. Now it's up to the batters. You can see that Diana Beg, Sana Mir exceptional once again up the order. 3 wickets for Diana. Wow, what a series she's having. Neda.
We welcome you all the way from Dubai International Cricket Council's Academy, and as the third ODI, Pakistan versus West Indies, a final sort of match. Windies played first and they made 159, and Pakistan was so good with the bowling. And in combox with me, Marina and Abid. Welcome, guys.
Thank you, Asif. Well, not a perfect target that West Indies was eyeing, but nonetheless all the credit goes to Pakistan, the way they had pulled down West Indies with a great start and restricted them on 159. So now it's up to the batters of Pakistan. This pair, the openers, need to click. Sidra Amin, the star of the second ODI with a brilliant knock, has to repeat what she did in the previous match.
Yeah, it's very important for her to click today as well, because a lot of expectations will be along with her from the team, from the coaches, staff, spectators. Everyone will be watching her closely because of the last game. What she played, it was tremendous, and what she did in the last game, that she tried to play with a straight bat as much as possible. Hope she'll continue that. This is what we were expecting. Back push to the ball, and it goes dot ball to start with.
It's not a big target to chase down, but we have seen many times that smaller targets have created problems for the chasing team. Let's hope that it's not the case today for Pakistan. Salman on the way.
Outside the off-stump delivery, and left by the batter, a slip and a gurley for the catching position earlier, and then there's point, covers and made off. So good fielding placement from the captain, Stephanie Taylor. She was excellent with her bat today.
Well, credit must be given to both the teams, the way they came along, the strategies, and both the teams, what they're doing is that they are quick learners. They know what their opponent is good at, and even they are targeting the areas where Sidra Amin is strong. They have just seen her for a couple of games now, but they know in and out of her now.
What a match that was for Sidra. The way she played, it was an excellent knock, and we're expecting and looking forward, all the spectators, the same performance today as well. Good luck.
Yeah, and the thing is now, the seniors have not fired in this series for Pakistan so far, and these players are doing a great job. So it is kind of a disturbing for West Indians, so that whom to target.
Marina, a little bit movement earlier on.
Yes, definitely an outswing movement. Salman has a very nagging length, you can say, and taking it away from the right-hander. It's always tricky with the batter, but I said that Sidra Amin is pretty confident leaving a good ball. That is also very crucial as a batter, as an opening batter. You should know what ball to leave and what to play.
Well, if you do remember that in the mid-break we were discussing about that, it's a very simple total. Just go for your natural game. Do not worry about anything. Just wait for the loose deliveries. Play positive cricket, and I think it's a very easy total.
I agree. Again, a good-looking shot. Talking about the target, it's way under Pakistan's reach. So that's a maiden over to start. Pakistan yet to get off the mark.
Nahida Khan alongside Sidra Amir, and Nahida Khan will be on strike for the second over. Well, what I think is at the moment, Pakistan are least bothered about the target, and what they need to do is to build the innings, forget about the power plays, forget about the 10 overs beginning, forget about anything else, just concentrate, spend your time on a wicket. The target is very set, very low, it can come, but being a decider in a finals match is always a low scoring games, mind you that, so it can be tricky. Pressure can play a huge role in.
Definitely. My only concern is that with a low total on board, teams usually tend to get a little relaxed and maybe more cautious, and that tends to be blocking down. So probably Pakistan wouldn't want that. They should be rotating straight and playing on merit. That's the best thing to do go around.
Yes, that's right. And as we have observed in first innings, that Windies, they were lacking for the partnerships. So yes, Abed, I agree that if they go for if they concentrate just on the partnerships, would be fine.
See, Asif, what happened there that Stephanie Taylor played alone, one single-handedly that inning. Nobody was there to give her part and chip in a bit in that. But in Pakistan, even you're chasing a small total, you need to play as a unit. You need to play as a team. So now the seniors, the responsibility is more on the seniors and the pressure as well, because they haven't clicked in the series so far. This has pushed it on the offside, and that's the first runs coming off the bat for Pakistan.
Yes, that's right. And the fielder is that sweeper covers off the mark with his single.
Talking about Connell, she has been exceptional in this series. Unlucky that a few chances of her bowling were put down, but despite that, she's been bowling a very brilliant line.
Yes, that's right. Especially if you talk about the first match, she was so perfect with the line, with the pace, and if you could talk about that, it's a very good chance for the Pakistan to win first series against Windies. Sidra Amin, 392 runs in 25 innings.
best of 96. That's missed by keeper. That would be buys, I believe. Wide and buys. There is free runs, freebies. I'm sure Pakistanis would love it.
Yes, West Indies are not defending a big total here, so they have to be very spot on with their fielding efforts and their bowling plan, because it's a pretty reasonable total if you talk about being in a one-day format.
Right on the length, Shamila Kunal. She's tall. She is. She always tries to generate the pace, and especially in the earlier over. If you see them, this is Nahida Khan's record: 46 innings, 988 runs. With this time on the scale leg area, looking for the second. Outfield is pretty much fast and got the boundary now.
Yeah, a bit of wrist work there, just Connell tracking it down the leg side, and all Nahida had to do was make a connection, and it raced away to the boundary.
Well, that was the first boundary of the game for Pakistan in second innings. End of the over, number 2, 7 runs on the board for none, and the score rate is 3.5, which if that goes on, Pakistan is very much favourite in this game to win. But one more thing I want to say that I really want to see Connell coming from the pavilion end, because he has not been used from this end so far, and even in the last game I think Stephanie have not used her properly. Using her from the pavilion end would be good.
Salman, good shot this time on the onside, looking for a couple. Nice timing, a fielder behind there. Stopped well. No, it's a boundary. So well done. Very good shot.
Superb timing by Sidra Amin. She has been in a sublime form. Just overpitched, and all she had to do was find the middle of the bat, raced away to the boundary. Yet again, Sidra Amin off with a boundary to her name.
On this cracking track, do you really think, does it matter either you are bowling from the pavilion end or the far end, Marina?
Yes, it does, because talking about Connell, she has a genuine outswing. But with the right end, you can just imagine what amount of swing she can generate, and that could cause a problem early on for the batters. So it's really important. That's a wide ball by Salman, probably trying to adjust the line, going way outside off stump because of the last delivery.
Yes, actually she has placed 2 fielders in the catching position. You see a slip and a gully, and then there is a point. So yes, she is on the right target, but the length was not perfect. You could see some spectators, they're enjoying this match.
Well, it's very simple. You bowl onto the pads, you get punished. That's the message of Sidra Amin. I mean, she's very strong towards on her own side. If you bowl anything, loose delivery, she'll punish you certainly. And talking about Salman, what she's doing is she's trying to move a ball away from the right-hander, but not getting the correct line. I think she's unable to control the swing as well. This one a little bit coming in swinger. So she's trying a lot of things at once, but you cannot do so many things at once you have 160 to defend only.
Yeah, West Indies obviously going for the wickets. They don't have any other option, so they have to try everything to get these batters out as soon as possible if they want to defend. But right now, the composed and calm Sidra Amin, that's the danger.
Once again, outside the off-stump delivery, and well judged by Sidra. There is no need to chase that delivery. 160 is on the board, not a huge total. Just enjoy your game and then enjoy your victory as well.
That's a nation. Couldn't do much today. In fact, she couldn't do much in the last game as well in the series also. She's been a bit of off color, but a lot of expectations from her.
This time edged, but remained lucky. A third man area just for a single.
Yeah, that was a full pitch delivery. A wild swing by Sidra Amin, but flying over the gully area. Well, West Indies are after the wickets.
Yeah, an uppish delivery goes to the point region, and that's what the plan is actually. Shakira Salman is trying to do that, and she's been looking for these away going balls to be played.
Well, no fielder press on the fine leg area. You could see that. So plans and thinking are clear, pretty much clear. Once again, wide delivery.
Maybe trying a bit too hard, Salman. Just trying to settle down that fourth or fifth line, but swinging away. Yes, probably they know they can take wickets outside off them because there's no protection on the onside. Bowling to a straighter line would not help the West Indies.
Certainly, yes, but both these batters are keeping their nerves hold, and they are not playing any uppish or any unnecessary shots. This one coming onto the bat, but not on safer plate. They're trying to keep the ball as low as possible.
Yes, with this 3 overs gone, Pakistan started well, 15 without any loss.
Yeah, almost 5 runs in over. Yes, 15 from 3 overs. That's what Pakistan needs. And the more you score quick at this rate, the more pressure you build on the Windies. And we can start to see that what they are doing is they are trying too many things altogether. It could be costly.
Not to forget, West Indies started off very quickly, but then they collapsed. So it's important to take the pace along the innings, not hurrying into the power play and then just throwing wickets or building up pressure. So it's more probably to go have a clear mind and just play along.
Yeah, at least Pakistani batters, one of the batters need to play a long inning no matter... no, she doesn't need to chase that one. She doesn't need to. Yeah, so the batter needs to play a long inning here. I think Sidra Amin or Nahida Khan, one of these batters need to play a long inning today.
Yes, that's right. And as Marina discussing that Windies started well and Dottin, she was in aggressive mode. Cutting and cutting nicely. Found the gap this time. Wow. Perfect timing. Got the boundary.
Nahida Khan doing what she does best. Strength is cutting the ball away, and you can bowl her all day long and she'll keep putting those deliveries to the boundaries. Well, the plan is not working for West Indies because Nahida Khan is very strong. Up to the bounce, managing to keep it down and then racing away to the boundary.
And let me ask you, if they go for the plan B, let's say, if they start in from the other end with the Fletcher, they come up with a spinner, would be working?
Well, the sort of form Fletcher is in, I think it would be a risk to bring her on with the new ball because she's been bowling a lot of full tosses. Again, a good looking shot by Nahida, so both the batters are pretty much in control.
Yes, indeed. I mean, you have just hit away a boundary while chasing 160. You don't need to rush in. You got 5 runs on the board. In only just 3 deliveries. So rest 3 deliveries, you got a time to settle in. And now it's up to Sidra Amin how she plays on this. And no need to rush for anything, I think. Just relax and play your natural game. That is more important. You need to play your natural game.
Look, 140 requires on 279 balls. You could enjoy your innings. You could build your innings. It's a golden moment to win against Windies ever in bilateral series.
Definitely, Pakistan. That was well managed by Sidra Amin. Kept it down from that gully region. Yes, it would be a big boost for Pakistan to take away this series. They're hosting. It's always a good sign for a developing team to beat a team like West Indies, who are very unpredictable. And as of talking about the bowling changes, I think that Taylor would like to come on a little early because they want to take off the pace and let the batter make mistakes. And probably they can't wait for the batter to make mistake, but probably try too many things to take a wicket.
And this time, Connell coming with angle, trying to bowl little in-swingers on those So end of the over number 4. Score moves to 21 runs for the none. That's the dugout, a relaxed dugout of Pakistani women's. They are chill out at the moment. This is what we have not seen in this series, runs coming from the openers. So today we can expect that, because there is a least pressure on you and you already got the flying start. So I think it's a perfect example and perfect day for them to put on a good partnership as an opening pair as well.
This time she was trying to pull that ball. Length was not for the pull shot, and she went little early as well.
Yeah, definitely, I think. And talking about the short balls, I feel that with Diana bowling few in, that she got out the wickets, probably that the shorter ball is little bit sticking to the surface, not coming onto the bat as a batter would liked it. Oh, yes. Aggression straight away from Salman. You can see that Windies are onto it. They're not coming easy.
You could understand the depression as well, dear.
Yeah, and we saw the dismissal there, a Shotland delivery from Alia Riaz or Kainat Imtiaz, I think. Diana Beg, yes, I beg your pardon. The Shotland delivery that I was talking was not tested so far in this game, and there when she did that, and she got a wicket off, I think, Connell.
Well, that was this well-settled batsman, Stephanie Teller, and she went for the pull shot over the mid-wicket region, but it was an edge. It wasn't a delivery for the pull shot, and she missed time, and Diana got a wicket. That was a golden wicket there.
I did mention early that the one bowler who can do that is Diana, and she has a very decisive short ball. It doesn't come onto the bat, it sticks, and well,
very good shot. Look at that. Just using the pace of the bowler, angling the bat towards third man area just for a single. Good batting.
Yeah, talk about control here. Nasidra Amin looks totally into control. Just managing again, keeping it down and through the infield. So yes, talking about short balls, I do feel that it's sticking to the surface, not just coming up with the pace. So they have to be very careful while playing the pull shot.
That's right. The idea is to spend some time on the track, just try to understand that what bowlers are trying to do, and definitely when you're coming up with the aggressive approach, your field placement shows that yes, what you're looking for wickets. Apesh once again remained lucky, didn't carry to the gully position, so 5 overs gone now, 22 for none.
Yeah, things a little better over from Windies. At least only 1 run's coming off it. I think that thing need to be consistent. I mean, if 4 or 5 runs in over, you're going to leak in over, so it's difficult to defend a low total. But it's all about the start. If you get good start, and the things get more easier.
Well, for West Indies, they have to bowl dot balls as much as they can, maiden overs or overs with just 1 or couple runs away, to put pressure on the batters, because it's not a big total. And what the pressure does, that if a batter is playing too much dot balls, the batter tries to go after a big shot, and that might result in a wicket for West Indies. But they have to have a very clear plan.
Well, what I think is that it does not matter how many dot balls for Pakistan you play. All you need to do is keep your wickets in hand. But let me tell you, whatever they try, they cannot stop Pakistanis from winning if they don't go after wickets. If Pakistani women's doesn't lose their wickets, they can chase this down easily.
Well, I think that's the debutant for West Indies today. Brought into the attack with the new ball, probably to get some wickets. Karishma Ramrahak.
It was a loose delivery, got the punishment towards mid-wicket area. Well, so she's welcoming in a danger mood there.
Sidra, you cannot ball at this ball to Sidra. Means she'll put away right away with the blink of eye, and she does that. A half tracker, and Sidra Mean just pounced on it.
Look at that delivery. It was not onto the pads, but she pulled it so hard that it looks so easy to play on. I think lack of pace on that ball. Too much time for Sidra Amin. A quick single there.
Very good cricket, a boundary and a single. Mature cricket, look at the awareness. And I'm amazed that Sidra didn't go for the 6 on that delivery.
Well, we haven't seen her hitting big so far, and she doesn't like to hit the ball big. She likes to play sweep shots. She likes to play on the onside, and that's a little shout. Umpire declining it.
Well, that was a beauty by Krishna. I reckon a perfect length, and just turning away from Naida Khan. Wanted to go for probably drive, but that was beaten.
Good delivery, a gentle push there, looking for a single, but yes, good call. There is no need to get any sort of risk. Runs out there, you're making good runs. The average is 4.63. 133 require, 102.65. Just go for the positive cricket.
That's better by Naida Khan. Just sticking away singles. You know that in what form Sidra Amin is, so just supporting her. So after 6 overs gone, Pakistan is 28 for no loss.
Well, there is plenty of batting to come for Pakistan. There is Bisma Maroof, Javeria Khan, Nida Dar. Alia can bat a bit as well. And well, Asif, showing me.
Well, actually, when you are talking about, so you know that we have a batter sitting between us, but she's talking about cricket. Nice to have you here, Marina.
Well, it's my pleasure to be here, really, and to be part of this amazing commentary team.
Well, it is indeed a proud moment for us to be alongside you. She's the only Pakistani cricketer commentator, and she is currently in the playing as well. So you can see her coming in the action any moment.
What a cracking cut shot that was, straight to the sweeper covers. Nation is standing there just for a single. Good shot that was.
Tell us, Marina, how much do you miss being in the circle?
Oh, I miss the action out there. You know, it's a different feeling when you're out there with your green shirt and fighting for your nation. It's a totally different thing. So really, I can't express the feelings. It's always the game on, and I think that my passion for cricket will never end. Never ever end.
Well, appreciate and good luck, Marina, for the future.
Thank you so much. Good, and the team needs me.
Once again, nice cut.
Just a good, talented player, but she's smart too. That she is not
very clear zone. It's really important for a batter to know your zone, because she's leaving the ball good. She's defending the good deliveries, managing to play down the ground, keeping it down, maneuvering the gaps. So it's a delight to watch her, really.
An over pitch delivery straight to the extra covers. No run there. Yes, I totally agree that Marina, she is in very good form. And as we have watched in the last match, the key was that she didn't go across the line, as we were discussing earlier that. And she went with the spin even. And the important thing, her patience.
Oh, lovely delivery there. A brilliant delivery going away from the right-hander. But lucky didn't lucky for Pakistani, and Nahida Khan didn't get any wood on it. Didn't go through the air, but it was a good delivery to end the over with. After 7 overs, she scored 31 for none.
Well, some disappointment shown by Selman. I'm not sure about what. Probably just runs leaking from that gully and point and slip area.
Oh, well, for me, Marina, what I see is that both the bowlers for the Windies have been disappointed. They're trying too hard to go for a wicket. Even Colonel looked frustrated. Now we saw Shakira also frustrated because they are not getting the wicket. And what Pakistani batters need to do is that do not give them a wicket here. If they get a good wicket here, or good something good happen for them, they can come up strongly.
I think they must have gone with 2 slips. I don't know why captain isn't thinking about that. It's a new over, and good start once again. An edge. Single there.
Yeah, the debutant here for West Indies. A genuine edge. Lucky enough for Naida, it went in the vacant area. I believe that West Indies are missing the trick here. They need to bowl a consistent length. That's the success of getting wickets on this track. Probably they're trying too hard, changing their lines and lengths, and maybe giving too much effort into the bowling, that they're not getting the results. They're missing the trick. A consistent bowling is always dangerous and also helpful for the bowling side.
It is more important for Karishma to hold her nerves as well, because she is debuting today. It's her first game. Karishma got a chance, and that to a decider. I think a bit of gamble played by the Windies.
Well, I think yes, but it's a tough game, pressure game. She started her career. So she started her career in a pressure game, but today she has a chance. If she could do something special for her team, for nation, she could be the victorious for the entire career.
Well, I think I think that it's a very tough call to take if you replace a debutant with someone like Anisa Mohammed.
Yeah, I think that dropping Anisa, I'm not sure what West Indies had in mind, because she's been exceptional. And talking about Karishma, I think probably because Taylor is not delivering with the bowling, so they might have opted to give the new ball to the debutant.
Well, ending up this over with the dot delivery, and 8 overs gone, 32 for none, and changing the com box as well, Nabil Hashmi, Ahmad and Charvi.
Well, thank you, Asif. Pakistan going 4 runs per over, and they have nothing to worry as far as required run rate is concerned. Welcome, Ahmed.
Yes, thank you, Nabil. A steady start for Pakistan so far, going at a very decent clip as far as the target is concerned. Building a nice partnership here between Naida and Sidra Amin. Hi, Charvi.
Hello, gentlemen. Wonderful afternoon here. What beautiful scenes here in Dubai at the ICC Academy. The clouds hovering over. We had strong winds early this morning, and I think we should be thankful that the wind has died down a little bit.
Yeah, there was this a strong breeze blowing across the ICC Academy, and those have slowed down. And the weather here is really lovely. Windies on the attack, operating with a gully in a slip. I think running could be much better from Pakistan, Charvi. We have seen in last 2-3 overs that there have been singles on offer, but the opportunities have been declined.
Yes, Nabil, a couple of they will have to. I think they're taking probably a slightly slower start. They're taking a seat back, considering the fact that, they just have another 128 runs to win this game. They're on par when it comes to the run rate. And yes, that's the first blow. That's the wicket they've been looking for.
And that's the same nature, Charvi. We have seen all series how Nahida has got out. This is the same pattern she got out in the second ODI as well, hanging her bat out and getting caught at the gully position.
Yes, I think that is exactly the delivery that was planned in for her. I think the first 4 deliveries, that's how you do it. You try and lead them on, and then it goes on forward.
We can see there a lovely outswinger from Shakira. Just hit the right length and it moved away off the pitch. And no footwork from Nahida. Chased it again and a simple catch to point.
Yeah, that is something Nahida needs to work upon. There's a clear deficiency, something the opposition has worked on really well, and in comes Pakistan star batter Javeria Khan. Here's this the footage and that trigger movement, no feet movement here from Nahida, and that's Javeria's record. The only Pakistani batter to score 2 centuries, 2,433 runs in 91 innings, and average in plus of 30. So stellar career for Javeria.
Very experienced batsman Javeria Khan. She has the tactical nous and the experience and the technique to manage challenging conditions, and it will be up to her to build a partnership with the informed batsman Sidra Amin.
Well, Javeria needs to raise her hand up, because that's a glorious opportunity for Pakistan to beat West Indies in an ODI series. If we can talk about the balance of the game, it's still a 60-40 in favor of Pakistan, but all that could change quickly. Fuller delivery left alone by Javeria.
The pressure should be mounting on the Windies. I think that was the wicket that they were looking for of Nahida Khan. But nonetheless, that was a partnership, Nabil and Ahmed, that was looking to me something that would work out for Pakistan in the favour. It's not a very big high-scoring game. It's a smaller total, not such a big total posted by Windies. But the game can go each way. We play a funny game called cricket. It's a funny game. You never know till the last ball is bowled and the last run is run.
Yes, Charvi, and there's a tendency in these low-scoring games to go right down to the wire. It becomes a nervy run chase, especially Pakistan historically are not very good chasers of ODI totals. So
that
it will
remains
definitely
the
be a
problem
close
with the
game.
boys as well, Ahmed.
I think it goes across all genders, men or women. We have a trouble batting second. So hopefully the women do it much better than the guys.
You see, we always say that chasing is always a pressure, and let me tell you an interesting fact. The reason why we had a coach back in the day, and she was very knowledgeable. Comes with a very strong background, very experienced cricketer from her time, and she always told us one thing: why is chasing always a difficulty? Why is it such a pressure situation? And we used to have these healthy discussions, and we said that when the team is batting first, they've posted a total on the board. They have some numbers there on the board which is already at the other team that is starting is always starting from 0. So there's always going to be a pressure mentally as well. And we'll come back to that discussion. The end of the over, 9 gone, 32 for 1.
Yes, Charvi, you're absolutely right. Scoreboard pressure is a very real thing. And in the case of Pakistan, they feel it much more than any other. So, but hopefully the girls have this well in control and will manage it relatively safely.
Well, the informed Sidra Amin, who scored that brilliant 96 in the previous matches, is still out there with Javeria Khan. Fuller delivery and a bowler back drive from Sidra Amin.
One thing we have to appreciate here, Nabil, is that Stephanie Taylor, the Windies captain, has made a lot of positive bowling changes. She hasn't rested on her laurels.
It's definitely a good thing. These are in challenging games as this one, when you've got the tight game, you've got to pull the back, you've got to pull the game back into your favor. These are the chances you have to take. You have to be tactical, have to use your strategies well. A chance yet again, and this is pressure. I think this is turning out to be a very, very good over.
Yeah, Karishma has bowled superbly. She's into her 3rd over, and there's a bit of Ajinta Mendes and Sunil Narayan both in her bowling. We can see
very skillful, the left arm bowler, and she's been bowling those tighter lines, the left. She's not giving any room to Sidra Amin to free her arms.
Karishma has been spot on with the bowling those tight lines and not giving any room whatsoever to the batters.
Also, the debutant in this match, Nabil.
That's a good shot and a welcome boundary for Sidra Amin. So she continues a good form in the series.
Quite an attacking field set there, and the mid-on was in the circle, and it was lovely manipulation of the wrists by Sidra Amin just to guide it past mid-on and mid-wicket for a much-needed boundary.
And with that, it's the end of the 10th over. Pakistan at 36 for 1.
Nabil, I just wanted to ask you if this is Karishma. I'm sure, does she have a sister called Karina who bowls as well?
Well, I'll let that pass by Ahmed.
Just having some fun there. It's a tense game, so we need to keep our humor up. You know, as the players are feeling the pressure, as are the commentators. So we're just hoping for a Pakistan win with ICC points and rankings on the line. So naturally, a bit of light humor to keep it all flowing nicely.
Well, that was it, Ahmed, and we hope that Pakistan can tackle the threat of Karishma. She has bowled well so far. Here is Salman. This is the third time Javeria has allowed the ball to pass by. She's trying to bide her time in. Obviously, it's not has been a series according to the standards of Javeria. Charvi, she often scores really well for Pakistan. Bisma and Javeria, the two star batters.
Yes, Nabil, I think she does have it back in the mind that they've got an attacking field set, and that's close delivery. That's the reason why she's been letting it go. They've got the first slip, almost second, 1.5, that's what we call it. She's got the gully in place, and they've got the point in place. She knows it's that backward area on her offside that is completely packed. Anything,
And
the
while
ball moving away as well from the away from her slightly.
Charvi, while we speak, the new MD of the Pakistan Cricket Board, Wasim Khan, and the chairman, Ahsan Mani, have joined us at the ICC Academy to watch this match. Obviously, that will be a big boost for the girls as well. That the chairman of the PCB and the new MD, Wasim Khan, coming out to support them, watch them firsthand. Chairman Ahsan Mani speaking to the Aisha Usher, who has been a former manager and is looking after Pakistan Cricket Women Wing for years. Another delivery that was leaving Javeria away. So Windies bowlers have their plan and they have stick to it. That is really good.
You can see, Nabil, that she's really testing Javeria outside that off stump in that corridor of uncertainty, getting consistent outswing, and it's proving to be quite a challenge for both Pakistani batswomen out there.
Definitely, that's something that we've been talking about. That delivery not carrying as much, and Selman constantly trying to move the ball away from the right-hander, trying to get that outside edge, let it go on the top, straight into the hands. The easy catch that was earlier of Nahida Khan to the skipper Stefanie Taylor. And that's exactly what they're trying to do, time and again.
And the fuller delivery, this time a more confident drive from Javeria Khan. So even if she's not opening up her account, middling the ball would certainly help her.
Excellent probing over here from Salman, testing her completely front foot, back foot. And she's got the attacking fields in place, looking for that edge that will go straight to the fielder.
And this time Javeria will open her account, so that will get her confidence going. It's the end of 11th over. Pakistan at 38 for 1.
.38 for 2 after 11 overs. Karishma once again continuing in the attack. Charvi, what do you think? What should be the next strategy for Stephanie Taylor? How to pick another wicket and break this crucial partnership for the Windies?
Well, Selman, no doubt she's been bowling those good lines. She's getting that movement of the air as well. What they could do is probably continue with her from the other end. But she might want to bring in the spinners. Maybe Fletcher could be a good inclusion at this point. Just to bowl in the bowling partnership. The pressure has been built on a little bit. The run rate has fallen slightly below the required, which was there earlier. However, still the current run rate is above the required, so they will need to bring in some fielders probably coming into the circle, racking field.
And probably some mind games as well from Karishma going up in our mind.
Yeah, well, cricket is also a lot of mental strength.
A quick single, easily completed by Sidra Amin. It was her danger and she ran pretty well. And Karishma is bowling really well here. Ahmed bowling both ways. And I think the Pakistani batters are having some trouble picking her.
Plenty of variations with the arm ball, the flipper, and she's even got one that goes away, a sort of dusra. And the Pakistani batswomen are having a tough time picking her out of the hand.
She's using her variations well. And I also saw a slightly quicker one through the air, Ahmed. Didn't we see that in the previous over? She pushed it through, she pushed the shoulder through.
This time a more flighted conventional off spinner from Karishma and respected by Sidra.
So far the Pakistani batters are showing great temperament here. They're not playing across the line, they're playing the ball on merit, and that will be the key against Karishma.
Yeah, that's usually the tactic that most batsmen use. When you've got plenty of time through the innings to chase the total that you have, it's not such a big total. That would be also the message that has been sent, that see through the overs, go through the overs, even if a couple of maiden overs shouldn't cost the match to us, but anything on a loose end would probably take the game away. And the wide signal from the umpire, that's the one that you were talking about, Ahmed, the one that moves away from the batter and probably going in for a wide.
Another fuller delivery, this time left alone by Sidra Amin, so she's showing some confidence, probably sending out a message that I'm reading you well off the hand. It's the end of 12th over, Pakistan 40 for 1.
Well, that's the batting card for Pakistan. Sidra Amin still strong out there, 17 of 37. Just the one wicket to fall was off Nahida Khan, 15 of 22. And Javeria Khan has been out there for 13 deliveries.
Well, that's Chairman PCB, Ahsan Mani, as we were speaking about him as well. That not only him, the new MD of the PCB, Wasim Khan, is also out here to support the girls, to see the match first hand, and it's always a delight. First we saw Multan Sultan's side turning up in number and supporting the girls, and now the chairman himself.
Yes, Nabil, a very welcome sign to see the senior most management of the Pakistan Cricket Board out here supporting the girls, and we hope to see much more of him around and further promoting women's cricket.
It's always good to see the big hand supports coming in for the women's game. And Afi Fletcher, she's been brought into the attack. I think a good decision here from the skipper.
Throughout the series we have seen Afi Fletcher has troubled Pakistani batters with her immaculate line and length. The best thing about her is that she does not give away many freebies.
Flighted delivery, that one. She'll probably need to keep those lines a little more tighter, in my opinion, Ahmed. She's giving that slight bit of chance, a little bit of room for both Javeria Khan and Sidra Amin to probably free their arms a little bit. Probably a slightly tighter line on the offside would help, similar to this one.
Yes, it will take her a few deliveries to get settled into her rhythm and her line and length, but it's crucial for her to keep the run flow at a minimum and keep building pressure from one end, while Karishma with all her varieties will keep further troubling the Pakistan batswomen. Decent over so far, just a few early deliveries off length, but so far she seems to be hitting that spot very nicely now.
Well, Pakistan shouldn't panic around because they have the games in their hand, and even if West Indies can jot down a few tight overs, that shouldn't worry them.
Yes,
they have the firepower to come.
They just need to bat the 50 overs, and the score is very easily manageable. Just need one long partnership to just settle the nerves right now.
It's true that, Ahmed, that is something that would be required, and the wide signal from the umpire. Bit of edgy there. I thought I heard something.
Yeah, he might have just clipped one of the thigh pads or something like that. There was a sound there.
Slide sound. Just a very little one there too.
This time, Chavi Afi is tempting the Pakistani batters to go after her, but that has not been the case. Obviously, Javeria is new to the crease. Sidra Amin would like to continue the form she showed in the last match.
Yes, truly so. We'll come back to that thought. That'll be the end of the over as well. 13 gone. It's 42 for 1.
Now we see Stephanie Taylor making another change, bringing in their main strike weapon Deandra Doughton into the attack. Interesting move here because Karishma was in a very nice rhythm from this end, but seems like she's really looking hard for wickets. So Deandra Doughton might go for runs, but she might get a wicket too.
Yeah, a bit of a surprise here, to be very honest, Ahmed, because as you were speaking, Karishma was bowling really well, and she and Effie bowling in tandem could have certainly troubled the Pakistani batters. But now Deandra Doughton will bowl from the football ground end, and Doughton is not a less threat by any means.
We just saw a glance there of Chairman PCB Ehsan Mani having words with our co-commentator Marina, definitely giving him pointers on how to run the women's game, what they need, all the support they require, and all the grassroots level situation. So a very welcome sign.
Short delivery, trying not giving enough room there to Javeria Khan, Deandra Doughton.
And Javid, that came back in, probably might have hit one of the cracks out there.
And there's there is a couple of rough patches at that end of the pitch down there, Nabil, and that might help the paces a little bit. However, if you look at how we've been seeing Doughton bowl in this ODI series, not a very pacey bowler. She's very accurate, keeps her line. She's very consistent in her lines. Slightly short of length in that delivery, however.
And if we can see her a bit closer, before this delivery, she was in anguish, in pain, and you can see she's holding her right shoulder. So probably not good signs for Windies here, because Doughton remains a top all-rounder for them, a key weapon both with the ball and the bat. And here you can see she's probably struggling, and definitely Stephanie Taylor is running up to her to check out whether she can continue bowling or not.
This would be a big blow for the Windies women. She is one of their ace bowlers, and it looks like a bit of a shoulder sprain there. Doesn't look comfortable at all, and might require a bowling change. I don't think she can continue.
And we could see her in pain while she was standing at her mark, still rubbing that right shoulder.
Well, some medical assistance has been called in. The physio, well, is ready there. He will be running in very quickly to put in some spray, just so that it can calm the nerves in the shoulder area.
Yeah, you can see there, Charvi, the ball is not reaching the keeper at all. Big wide there. Seems to be struggling, and I'm not sure why Stephanie is continuing to give her the over. Might as well change the bowling now before the injury gets any worse.
Well, it's an over. Every player would want to complete the over. Unlike,
But
sometimes.
then again, Chavi's sense should prevail, because Doughton remains a key bowler for them, and if she can get the medical attention and come back strong and bowl a good fierce spell, that would help the Windies cause rather than bowling like that.
And truly so, it's probably something that could be considered. However, she has chosen to continue 3 more deliveries for her to be bowled in this 14th over. Another 116 runs required in the remaining 36.3 overs for Pakistan. I think they've been brilliant out there in the field today, coming into bowl first. They bowled their lines, picked up some very good early wickets.
Broughton just going through her over right now. Seems to be doing a bit slightly better. And the one thing is the Pakistani batswomen have failed to capitalize on taking runs off her in this weakened state. But so far it looks fairly steady for them. Maybe try to attack her, put the pressure back on the Windies, but maybe they're just planning to see the over out.
Well, they do realize that she might not come in back to bowl, depending on the assistance that she's provided and how she feels. So they don't want to take any chances. They'll probably go after it. Like we mentioned earlier, plenty of time the Pakistani women have got. They've got nothing to hurry about. The required rate is just a little bit above 3 runs an over, which they've been able to get easily. What would be a challenge here for Pakistan is if a couple of wickets fall very quickly, then there might be a challenging situation.
That was a good seam-up delivery, came in sharply, but Javeed Khan managed it really well, and that's the end of the 14th over. Pakistan 45 for 1, and certainly Doughton is running off the field to get the medical treatment. This could be a big loss for Windies if she doesn't come back, while Pakistani batters would be happy to see off the field.
Most definitely she's an impact player for the Windies with the ball and the bat, and her going off the field is definitely a major danger sign for Windies, that they're losing one of their prime bowlers. There you can see her go off and straight into the dressing room, so she looks to be in some distress.
I'm sure she'll be out in no time. She'll get the required attention. The slip in place.
If we can compare the scoring rate, Pakistan were 32 for 1 after 8 overs, and in the last 6 overs only 13 runs have come by. And here's that edge that is running to the point boundary, cut off by Stephanie Taylor. Javeria wanted a third, but Sidra Amin was not interested. Quite interesting there.
Wise decision there, Nabil. That could have been another yes-no maybe situation, and run out at this stage would be disastrous for Pakistan. Just need to play cautious and calculated cricket. No need to take any risks. Just manage the bowling and play out the overs.
You've got these tighter bowlers who you just want to just look through them, see through them. Don't take too many risks. You don't want to do anything so hasty. You've got plenty of time. For one-day international, you got 50 overs.
This time it was down the leg, and it has been flicked to the fine leg boundary. The outfield is lightning quick, and a welcome boundary for Pakistan.
Lovely shot there. Just a slight use of the wrist, just deflected past fine leg, and once it beat the inner ring fielder, there was no chance. Very welcome boundary for Pakistan, and that's the 50 up in the 15th over. Going great guns so far, looking very steady.
Looking in good touch, the both the batters. Partnership worth 19 runs, and was just deflecting. It was a nice glance off the pads there.
She missed out on a full toss in the second delivery of the over, and when the opportunity came by again, Sidra ensured that she made full use of it.
One thing that has been really impressive in this series is Sidra Amin's batting against spin. She looks very comfortable. She knows how to work the angles in the fine leg and the point areas, gets boundaries off there, and she's looked very assured against the spin bowling, against quality spin bowling of Windies women.
Well, that'll be the end of the 15th over as well. It's a 51 for 1 for Pakistan, chasing just a very small total. They require another 109 runs and 35 overs remaining.
Interesting bowling change here, enforced bowling change here from Stephanie Taylor, but she's sticking to fast bowling here once again.
Looks like Chanel Henry, she pitched it short, and it has been smacked to the deep mid-wicket boundary for a 4. So now Javeria is opening up her arms as well.
Well, that's like a gift ball. Here you go. It's a short delivery. Here you go. Take it in. And please hit me. If you don't, then that'll be trouble for me. Well, there you go. She's got to pitch it up. No chances here for Henry. It's not a stage where you want to take these chances. She's trying to get that bouncer off. She's trying to get that odd bounce off the turf just to get that outside edge. But there are some patches there, Ahmed and Nabil, on the turf where the ball will remain low no matter how dry the turf has gotten.
Yes, and if she can get some bounce off a good length, she's a very tall bowler, so that will definitely come in handy against a not so tall batswoman in Javeria.
This time a much more confident push from Javeria, and this could be the match where Javeria can regain her touch. It has not been an easy ride for her against the Windies on this tour, so there's no pressure on her. She can take her time, she can get settled and score runs that would certainly do a world of good for not just Javeria but Pakistan as well.
Well, it's a slightly less than run or ball that they require at this stage, the Pakistan women. 104, I beg your pardon, of 206 deliveries to be bowled in this innings, in this final, the decider. And Pakistan have got the grip on the game right from the start. They were on top of their game. Even though they lost the toss, they came in to bowl. They were strong. They restricted the Windies to a respectable total.
Confident looking drive there once again from Javeria, but straight to the fielder. Mixed bag of an over so far from Shanella Henry, and at the end of the 60th over, it is Pakistan 56 for 1.
"16 overs have gone by, 56 for 1, and a bit of a change there in the combox. Joining me is Kamran and Abid.
Thank you, Chavi. And on the screens, we just saw PCB chairman Mr. Hassan Mani, head of women cricket Shahid Aslam. Top PCB dignitaries are in presence here today. Meanwhile, another.
Yeah, that's what it says. The importance of this game and the series has an interesting turn point here. If Pakistani women's win here, they climb on a ICC ranking to number 4, whereas West Indies is standing. And if West Indies wins this, they will remain at number 4 in ICC ranking. So it's about ranking qualifications as well for the upcoming events. Well, it's interesting part.
A bit of hesitation, and in the end made it safely. So a bit of yes-no from Javeria and Sidra Amin. Sidra was not fully committed to that quick single, but in the end just responded to the risky run.
Well, I still believe the dropping Anisa Muhammad is still hunting West Indians.
True to an extent, but the thing is, the amount of runs scored by Windies batsmen are simply not enough on this surface, and even if Anisa was there, it would have definitely be a struggle, although Anisa bowled well in the previous match. And Effie Fletcher is not an ordinary bowler by any means as well.
Yeah, you can't take any of these bowlers for granted any day. You need to have be careful while playing any of these games in the bowls, because you are just very close. You're right there. You need 100 runs more to make a history.
Another tip and run, and good call by Javeria. Sidra Amin rather, urging Javeria to go for the run as she was heading towards the danger end, and with that quick single, 17th over is concluded. Pakistan 60 for 1, and with that umpires have called for drinks as well.
Yeah. End of over number 17, the score moves to 60 for a loss of 1 wicket. Exactly 100 runs needed in 198 deliveries. So I think Pakistani women are heading towards the right directions. All they need to do, calm their nerves and keep on playing. The runs are coming and no need to take any chances.
Without a doubt, Abid, and as they say that they don't have just noses in front now. They are completely in front of Windies team in this crucial series decider here at ICC Cricket Academy. And a look at the batting card for Pakistan. Sidra Amin continuing on from her good form in the previous match. She is 26 with some classical shots on 57. Naida Khan glided one of the Shakira Salman deliveries straight to Stephanie Taylor in Gully region. She got out 15 of 22, and Javeria Khan 11 of 23, just trying to find her feet after two rather very horrible games from her standard. She's one of the leading Pakistani batters in this squad.
Well, what I feel about the dismissal of Nahida Khan, what she made a mistake. She put on a boundary earlier before getting dismissed. On the point, played a beautiful cut shot and went with a perfect timing. And then when it came to the dismissal, she tries to play a similar fashion, but she just opened up the blade of the bat and gave an easy catch at the fielder standing at the point region or gully. So this is what the difference is. Now there is 1 wicket being claimed by Shakira Salman and the rest are wicketless. But economy also looks a little bit difficult. I mean, they are not economical as well. Apart from Shakira Salman, the rest have been okay with the economy. I think if they want to win here, they need to talking about Doughton have given away 3, Chanel are given 5 in 1 overs, so which is not remarkable. I think Karishma is being new, given away 13 runs.
Yeah, Karishma Ramahak on her debut, replacing Anisa Muhammad in this game. And Abid, this is going to be a one memorable victory for Pakistan, especially considering the backdrop of ICC Women's Championship. The host New Zealand, the host of 2021 Women's World Cup, host, and top 4 ranked teams to qualify for the 2021 World Cup.
Yeah, I think we are lucky enough to be part of this historic series, which is which, if you see the first game between both these teams, I thought that Pakistan is nowhere close to compete the Windies women's, but credit must be given to them. Hats off the way Pakistani team have bounced back in this series, winning the second game, and now they are in a brilliant position.
And Shamilia Connell comes into the attack. It's Shanella Henry who is continuing after the drinks break. Definitely, it's a big achievement for Pakistan, that the way they were decimated in the first ODI at Dubai International Stadium. Pakistan team could not even complete their innings. They were 70 for 8. They had to declare their innings. Ayman Anwar could not bat. Naida Khan got a hit as well. Isma Maroof missed that match as well.
Too many unlucky things happen altogether for Pakistani women in the first ODI, but that was not the case in the next games.
Abeda, I think we can say that all the unlucky things that were supposed to be spread across the whole series, they faced it in the first ODI. So since then it's been it's a different Pakistan team, and here they are cruising for a very memorable and very emphatic win here.
This one coming little in to the batter, but played nicely with soft hands to the Taylor, who's standing at covers, short covers.
Yeah, and everyone can be hindsight expert, but the thing is yeah, played nicely. So what I was saying, that everyone can be a hindsight expert, but today Stephanie Taylor won the toss and elected to bat first in that windy condition. That might not be the best decision. And look at the wind now; it has just toned down into a bit of a yes/no again, but got lucky. Stephanie Taylor could not pick it up cleanly. And in the end, no harm of any kind for Pakistan. That concludes the 18th over. It's 62 for 1.
After 18 overs, score moves to 62 for 1. So meaning they have to score less than 198 runs only in remaining with 192 balls in hand. So I think they are very much on a comfortable position to win this game. But you never know. A cricket game can be funny at times. I think after taking first wicket of Nahida Khan, the Windies have bounced back a little, put a pressure there. But this partnership now taking things away from them again. So they need to put on the extra efforts to get the wickets. They no way can restrict them and make them play over 50 overs and do not allow them to score this score. So they need to attack.
Meanwhile, a bowling change at ICC nets end, and Captain Stephanie Taylor has brought herself in.
Well, that's a good delivery. Sharp turn a little bit there. Well, Windies are trying too hard, but things are not getting their way. They need to put some extra effort as well.
Another yes and no, but luckily this time around, Sidra Amin said no very loudly and very early, giving Javeria enough time to return back to her crease. There's a very good shot. Played late, waited for the ball and glided into the vacant short third man area. Very nicely played by Javeria there.
Yeah, works to do for Dottons in the deep. Had to cover lots of yards there. Javeria Khan is giving a good pair of hands to her partner Sidra Amin. Good bettermanship here. Too much room there for batters there.
Yeah, and Abid, the way these cuts and pulls are going in front of the square, it looks like the pitch has going slow and slow. We have a very good presence of PCB top dignitaries at the rope side. We have Chairman Ahsan Mani here. We have newly appointed MD Wasim Khan here as well. So with that, we will take you to Marina, who is with Wasim Khan.
So I have with me Mr. Wasim Khan, the Managing Director of Pakistan Cricket Board. Thank you, sir, for being with us.
No problem.
You're bringing lots of experience working from Leicestershire now to PCB. What is your take on women's cricket right now?
I've always been a huge fan of women's cricket. Prior to moving to Leicestershire, I ran a national schools programme called Chance to Shine, and we employed 9 of the England women on coaching contracts. So going into school, Charlotte Edwards and all the girls were going in. So and we had 1 million girls involved in our programme. So I know the importance of supporting women's cricket. We've seen with the ladies here, winning in Karachi, on the cusp of winning the series here. could you imagine if they had a bit more support and a few more resources, what they could actually achieve. So, you know, I'm fully committed to supporting women's cricket, hence why myself and the chairman are here today, and you know, we're going to make sure that we really drive it forward.
So you're starting off a very good note, because probably Pakistan will win this series. And recently joining PCB, just would like to know that what are the main areas for the women cricket development you want to work on?
Yeah, I think the big thing is really increasing the pool. You'll know yourself that there's not a huge pool, so we've got to try and get cricket back into schools and getting played in schools, and I know it's a big challenge, but we've got to be running camps all over the country, trying to get girls involved, getting more female coaches. So how can we get more female coaches qualified? How do we get the Pakistani girls out into their regions and into their areas to really act as role models and ambassadors to say, do you know what, it's okay to play cricket? You know, we're going to support that. So, you know, that's going to be the big thing really, is to drive the volume of girls, increase the pool for the likes of Mark Lane and these guys to work with.
And definitely we have seen that with the inclusion of ICC Championship, there's been a very good progress with the team. So working on international leagues as well, we're talking about PSL for the girls. So any take on that?
Yeah, look, it'd be amazing. You know, there's the Kia Super League in England, which operates very well for the women over there. There's obviously over in the Big Bash, it runs alongside the men's game. So why not? You know, it's a great opportunity for us to showcase things. The PSL is a fantastic product that's only going to grow and get better. So it's about time we incorporated the ladies into it.
Thank you so much for being with us, and thank you for the support for women cricket.
Pleasure, thank you.
That's all from the boundary line. We had Mr. Wasim Khan, the MD of Pakistan Cricket Board. Thank you so much. No problem. It's nice.
Thank you, Marina. So that was PCB MD Wasim Khan, and again another good shot, played late into the gap, and collected another single there. So that concludes the 20th over. It's 70 for 1. Pakistan going along strong and healthy in their chase of 160.
Well, what Pakistani women are doing, they are doing their basics correctly. They are watching the ball till the last moment, and then they are going after it. Even you see these late cuts and all these, this is all taking precautions, not taking unnecessary risk. The only concern is that wicket running between the wicket has been little bit, you know, risky. They are still trying hard for the runs, which is unnecessary singles. They don't need to run after every ball. And comes skipper, swept away on the onside, and that will be 1 run added to the total.
And Marina joins us in the comm hut, not the comm box, from her after discussion with Wasim Khan.
Yeah, thank you guys. So Pakistan on the right course to chase that target down, and West Indies desperate to looking for the wickets. But yes, hats off to these two girls in green, Sidra Amin and Javeria. They're running really hard, taking all sorts of risky singles, but that's what puts pressure on the West Indies.
Again, a bit of a yes-no, but in the end, a good call by Javeria, and she urged Sidra Amin to go for the run. Sidra till last moment waiting if Javeria would be able to make it easily.
Yes, soft hands, drop and run. That's a good strategy, and some cat and mouse chase on. Well, that was a brilliant ball by Stephanie Taylor, just missing the outer edge of Javeria Khan. A good length to proceed with. I think West Indies needs more of such deliveries and probably wickets.
And Marina, what a revelation Sidra Amin has been in this series. I think from Pakistan's side, she has been the discovery, not as such discovery because everyone knew about the talent, but the way she has performed in the last two, in the last ODI and here, that's been a very heartening sign for Pakistan cricket.
Yes, definitely. It's always a good scene to look a youngster stepping up at the big stage. And I've been around Sidra Amin. She's a wonderful girl, a very hard worker. I've seen her work hard. And she wants to learn more from the seniors and then apply it on the ground. So yes, superb. There was no doubt about her talent, but all she needed was a big stage and a big innings like she played in the previous match. So she's been brilliant for Pakistan, and I'm sure many more big innings yet to come from this young lady. Sidra very much in control of her batting, and that's a delight to watch. A good batter with a good control on any given day can cause problem for the oppositions. Carried away beautifully. That was a bit uppish, but in the vacant area. And along with Sidra, Javeria is cruising towards this run chase. A very positive sign for Pakistan. But worries for West Indies right now because they're looking for wickets but not getting any success out of it.
Top edge and tried to play an uppercut there, and luckily it went a bit on the left side of the third woman area.
Well, Kamran, talk about the bounce Connell is getting now. I was hoping that she could get some sort of bounce with the new ball, but right now she's coming hard and banging in short. We've seen that in the first ODI. West Indies did check the Pakistani batters with a shorter one. Well, that was a genuine edge, but lucky for Javeria, went through the vacant slip corner for a single.
Yeah, and I think because what I was feeling earlier today, and in the first innings as well, the ball was not rising that much as compared to the first ODI, and I felt that the pitch has gone a bit on the slower side. And I was talking to Abid earlier that the way the shots, the pulls and cuts are going in front of the square, it looks like the pitch has gone really slow, and run making is not that easy. But meanwhile, how Connell is getting that ball to rise, it shows how much strong she is and how much she can extract a pace of her own.
Another shorter one, but well managed by Sidra.
So with that, that concludes the 22nd over. It's 76 for 1.
Cameron, talking about the shorter ones, even Diana, the 2 wickets she got was from the shorter ball, but I did sense that it just held into the surface, did not hurried it up, and that caused the wicket for the West Indies. And now again Connell just banging in short, but it's not that sort of a short ball you would like that comes onto the bat. The surface has something to do with it.
Again turned around, but this time there was no chance of a run. Yeah, and especially Marina, the wicket that Diana got off Stephanie Taylor, because she was there already on 50 plus. Even then she could not judge the pace of the ball, and she pulled it and the ball went to mid wicket instead of she was trying to push it to a square leg. So that showed a bit of a double pace maybe, or slowishness of the pitch there.
Taylor now operating very smartly. They know that this pair is up to some cheeky singles, and that's how Pakistan should be operating. A little bit top edge. Javeria wanted to work it on to the onside. I'm not sure that there's plenty of gap towards off also, but probably she's eyeing that vacant mid-wicket area.
It's up a sweep chance and gone. So again Javeria Khan going for an expensive shot and top edged it while sweeping and lobbed an easy catch. at short square leg.
Yeah, pitched up by Taylor, and Javeria just missed the length. It wasn't there to be swept, and Javeria was in no position to sweep that ball. Ended up just airing that ball. Easy catch to the short square leg area. Probably that wasn't needed. All she needed was to support Sidra Amin with the rotational strike. But yeah, a big wicket for West Indies and a blow for Pakistan.
Yeah, it looked more of a premeditated sweep. She literally dragged it from outside off stump, a full length delivery from outside off stump, and she was probably felt a bit greedy, and because the square leg was in the circle, so she premeditated that shot. But that brought Pakistan captain Bisma Maroof to the wicket, the only left-hander in Pakistan's lineup. So 96 innings she has played with an average of 27.5 around, strike rate of 55 plus, and 2,337 runs, 12 50s, and a highest of 99, a magical 99. No hundreds to her name yet, but a batsman of highest capability and potential, and a bit of a repo of a match winner as well. So with that, we are joined by Nabil Hashmi again. So, and all along in 3 ODIs, we have had this opportunity of sitting with the best of business, and very fortunate to have Nabil Hashmi with us in content.
That's a bit too much for me. Probably a tear or two in my eyes as well for the compliments you have given me, Kamran. Well, Javeria, I think the downfall, she was trying to make a shot out of nothing. It was an easy delivery. She could have easily pushed it to the offside. Marina, I think when you are not in the best of form, that's what happens.
Yeah, probably we all know that she's out of runs in this series. A little bit curious and more ambitious, wanted to score a big innings here and take Pakistan home. But yeah, that was the wrong selection of shot. To be very honest, it was a fuller delivery. Could have played it with a straighter bat, but yeah, this happens when a batter is struggling for run scoring. But definitely there wasn't any need for that shot. But now this pair has to make sure that Bisma and Sidra Amin takes Pakistan across the line.
Marina, it sounds like you are still very scared, and you can say you still don't want to relax and don't want to feel that Pakistan is on the winning course.
Yeah, I think that's the right approach. You cannot take this Windies bowling side easy. 83 runs is still required, and we should not forget that Pakistan were bowled out for 70 odd in the first one-day international.
Good
that has been pulled disdainfully. An outstanding shot. Bisma showing her capability and how easily she pulled that, Marina.
Stand and deliver by Bisma Maroof. She saw it coming, shot of the length, and all she had to do was middle it beautifully to the mid-wicket vacant area. Yeah, Kamran, talking about not getting easy. Being a player myself, and we know that it's not over till the last ball has been bowled.
But you guys can take this shot as my answer to all the skepticism, and I know it's not over till it's over.
Talk about the comeback by Connell. It's been a brilliant delivery after being hit for a 4.
Yeah, but the I must appreciate, and we all must appreciate, the way the Pakistan team has bounced off after that drubbing in the first ODI. The amount or the magnitude of that loss could have flattened any side, but the way these girls have bounced back, just amazing.
Certainly losing the first match by 146 runs is never easy, and then Pakistan coming back in the second one-day international, and now they are I won't say they are in cruise control, but they have the control over the game here, and I think it's in their hands to either win the match or lose it.
That's a drop and run by Bisma Maroof, rightly done so, and backed up by Sidra Amin. Well, I think that when you lose a game, it tells a lot when you come back to other game, and that's the character shown by the Pakistan team. Here's the confirmation. The first ODI was dominated by the West Indies women, 146-run win, and then a very strong comeback by the Pakistan team, just ticking all the boxes, rightly so. And now it's a hell of a game going on, but probably Pakistan is in control, showing a lot of character the way they have played this series.
I think, Nabil, in the T20Is, as all the 3 matches were won by a team chasing or batting first?
Well, as far as Pakistan were concerned, they almost, what we can say, in the second ODI, they squeezed out a win, but only to lose it in the super over.
So all 3 20Is were won by teams batting first.
Yes.
So here the 2 ODIs were also won by the team batting first. So it is going to be first of its kind in this whole tour of Windies women.
Probably Dubai has a reputation that if you see at the stats, it says that the wicket gets slower in the second innings, and it's difficult to chase even with this lightning fast outfield. But it's the track that they're batting on. So with the girls' game, you cannot offer much pace to maneuver. So it gets a little hard while chasing, and I think that chasing is never easy in any format.
Yeah, and I think, Marina, that this pitch has gone again. So this was what I was about to say. This pitch has gone a bit too paced, the way it has played even in the first innings as well. So because either the ball which is pitched up, well pitched up, or pitched really short, that deliveries are getting
a loud appeal, and it's given out. Surprise, surprise here. Could this be a turning point in the match?
Bisma Maroof is not happy, certainly, but a big wicket for West Indies. They know the value of this lefty Pakistan has, and obviously Pakistan would be happy, but Bisma Maroof, given LBW, seems like that she was caught right in front in the crease. But yes, another blow for Pakistan. Now things are a little bit concerning for them.
Well, dejected walk back to the pavilion by Bisma Maroof, while you can see the elation of the Windies side. Obviously they know it's a key wicket, but if Pakistan need to take heart from this whole series, I think they have done well when the likes of Javeria Khan and Bisma Maroof have failed. So that is something that would be on the mind of Sidra Amin, and probably the best batter right now in Pakistan, Nida Dar. She is walking out. She is in sublime form.
Yeah, what a knock she played in the second ODI, making sure that Pakistan reached that 240 mark. She has also been in a sublime form, but yet again she has a point to prove, a role to play. 60 matches for Pakistan, average of 14, 87 the best, strike rate of 60. A huge responsibility now on Nida, along with Sidra Amin. But West Indies just picking a few wickets and creating some pressure for the girls in green.
Well, we have been joined by Abed, who has replaced Kamran Muzaffar in the com box. Abed, Pakistan are now 82 for 3, and probably some alarm bells ringing now.
Thank you very much, Nabil Hashmi, for a lovely introduction. Well, I couldn't. Oh, that's a big shout there. No, I think impact was outside the line. Well, it's that the things been in the past 2 bad experiences. So Pakistan, and we are actually thinking in a negative way, but I think this is the ideal time to come for both these pairs. Like a last match, both these pairs have built a good partnership, and yet again we expect the same from Nida Dar and Sidra Amin.
And let's see how Nida would respond, because naturally she's an attacking player. Here comes Stefani. Flighted delivery. She wanted to bisect the point and short cover fielder.
I wanted to ask Marina, Bisma Maroof disappointing yet again?
Yeah, I had very high hopes for her, but that's part of game. Probably not her day today yet again. But yes, for West Indies, it was a lucky turnout.
Well, not only the today's game. The first game she missed out because of the injury, and the last two games she's been not performing up to the mark. So things are not going her way. After 25 overs, we are halfway through. 82 runs on the board with a loss of 3 wickets.
Well, Bisma might not be contributing with the bat, but she has been spot on with the captaincy, the field placement, the bowling changes. So probably not all is lost for Bisma Maroof. She can take heart from her captaincy. And here's the batting scorecard of Pakistan. Sidra Amin, who scored 96 in the previous match, is unbeaten on 30. Naida Khan made 15. Javeria Khan got out on 24. The skipper Bisma Maroof could only make 5 today. And while Sidra Amin is batting, Nida Dar has joined her.
The beauty of this game is that if one player does not click on the day, it's up to the other players to stand up. And that's exactly what Sidra and Nida did the other day. And yet again, it's on to them to take Pakistan home, because right now they are the stars for this batting lineup in green, and they have been performing.
Well, what I feel here at the moment, Marina, that both these youngsters are performing. I mean, the youngsters are performing more than the experienced campaigners. So I think they are, the future is safe, and now they can rely on these players as well.
Well, Nida by no means is a youngster, but it's good to see Sidra Amin showing that she is not a one inning wonder. We often see a good inning here, but then there comes the flop scene. But Sidra Amin has backed her previous inning really well, and she continues to contribute with the bat.
Sidra Amin I was talking about. She is someone who scored in the last game and this game as well. She is going good. She's the only one who's taken one end hold it very tightly, not giving anything loose there.
Sidra has been around the Pakistani cricket circuit for a while, but definitely not much of a chance given at the international stage. But yes, it's really delightful to watch youngsters evolving and stepping up on the bigger stage.
Well, that's a much more confident push from Nida Dar. She often takes time, but once she gets going, the runs will come by. Good captaincy by Stephanie Taylor, operating with the slip as Fletcher continues to pile up the pressure. This time a short delivery, an easy single for Nida Dar as she opens up her account.
Well, right now I think West Indies would love to get a wicket or two here, especially of Nida Dar. We know how explosive she can be. So they're tightening their screws up and with slip in, attacking.
Well, I think they should play an attacking cricket West Indies here. A chance was of her overthrow there, but Doughton is very quick to the covers. So the West Indians women need to tight and put pressure. I mean, hold to go for the wickets rather than saving scores, because you don't have much to lose here.
Well, I think that if West Indies want to defend this total, this is the right time to get a wicket or so and gear up their socks.
And that is why we have seen Stephanie operating with the slip from both ends. Pakistan need to be wary of the fact that they cannot afford any more wicket to go down, because this is the partnership that they need to go on. Both look a bit edgy out there, Marina. We have seen that in their running as well.
The last ball was a bit of googly.
Yes, Fletcher has a good googly up her sleeve. But definitely right now things are a little bit turning towards West Indies. But Pakistan has to have a very clear plan, especially with these two out there. They're in good form, in good nick, but obviously nothing to hurry. They need to make sure that this pair takes it home.
This would be a big test of their characters as well, because in the second one-day international, Pakistan were batting first. Chasing has never been easy. Either it's about Pakistan's men's team or the women's, and obviously chasing has its own pressure. Stephanie Taylor continues from the net area, and Stephanie's action is a mix of Carl Hooper and Chris Gale.
Yeah, I agree with you. She likes to just come in and fire in at a good length. That's a big slog by Sidra Amin. Probably would land safely. Yes, the chase is on, and a good fielding at the boundary line. But, well, that was a quite risky shot to be honest.
Yeah, you need to take the pressure off, so sometimes you need to do those things. If it would have been 4 there, the pressure would have eased.
Not in control, but probably a good couple to set off the pressure, as you said, Abid.
I think just to make the bowler think a bit, like Abid was mentioning, sometimes it's necessary to get out of the jail to put pressure back on the bowler, and that's what Sidra Amin tried doing there.
That was a slog sweep, but yes, she wanted that mid-on fielder back on the boundary, and that's what Stephanie has done now after the shot. She took the aerial shot, and that probably has opened an easy single for Sidra Amin. That's good tactic.
Well, she wanted a cheeky single, but Doughton is a quick fielder. She won't give you an easy single, Abid.
You need to be careful against Doughton, as Marina was mentioning that. She had an experience about it.
Oh yes, probably she has reach around 8 feet on both sides.
I think we can easily compare Doughton with the West Indian star all-rounder Andrew Russell. You know, when he bats, he smacks them big. When he fields, there are hardly any fielder who can compete with him. And when he bowls good pace. So Doughton is quite similar to him.
I agree with you. Even Russell just comes with a bit lazy action and comes and bangs hard.
And then the explosive action. Yeah.
Yes, and even in the fielding they look very similar.
Yeah, we got a Chris Gale in women's. We got the Andre Russell in female version as well in Windies.
But I'm sure that sooner people would certainly idealize Andra Doughton. We will see boys idealizing her because she has that charisma, she has that awareness, she has that game where, you know, even boys can say, look, I can be like Doughton.
Definitely she has that persona, and I'm sure the way she hits the ball, it's nothing different than the men's game.
Yeah, I was surprised to see a 6 of Connell on the first ODI.
They all have it in them, right?
Even today, one at the side screen from the Taylor.
Flat. That was from Doughton.
Doughton?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, she just lofted Diana Big easily over her head for a 6. And we can see Nida Dar right now is itching to turn on the strike. She's just one of the 10 deliveries.
Well, for me right now, Pakistan should have a plan that keep on rotating strikes, and anything that is loose on West Indies and they need to capitalize on it. That's the far best easy plan Pakistan needs to follow. A slog sweep and that would be cut down, but running hard for the second. The chase is on, and a easy double for the girls in green.
I don't know, for some reason Sidra Amin stopped there. That wasn't easy to, and I think that's what pressure do to you. Obviously, there are certain calls which look crystal clear, Abid, but then there's this thing that whether you want to take it or not.
Yeah, this happens when you have easy work to do, and then you decide that I should go for the risk or not. But I think when it is available to be on the safer side, do not suicide for just a run.
Probably it has something to do with the partner. We have seen that Sidra and Javeria was so much coordinated that they were running hard, even with the soft hands. So there was loud and clear call, but tucked away nicely towards the third man. That might run away for 4, but with Doughton, yeah, the ball wins the chase. Lucky boundary for Sidra and Pakistan.
Given the nature of the outfield, it's lightning fast, and even Doughton couldn't come anywhere close to it.
What they did, I mean, they're watching the ball till the last moment and playing as late as possible. That is the key thing. That shows that they are safe and not rushing for anything. They're calm. Even their dugouts, you can see Madam Aisha also sitting there for the first time.
Yeah, wanted to use the feet and get a single down the ground, but just yocked her. But yeah, good batting by Sidra Amin, still very calm and composed, along with Nida.
Yeah, you need to have that patience for playing 50 overs game, which I think Sidra is building, especially from this series.
I think if she can see off Pakistan here with the victory, that will do a world of good for Sidra Amin's confidence. Youngster comparatively, because like Marina was explaining to us that she has played for Pakistan for long but haven't got the ample of opportunity that she should have got.
And you need to have someone there in up to the order. As an opener, you always need someone to play a long inning and a very good safe pair of hands.
You see, the thing with the opening pair is that the whole team relies on it. Nicely worked, but yes, yet again Doughton with an ample reach didn't allow any single out there.
So a good comeback by Stephanie Taylor, conceding a boundary on the first delivery and then 5 dot deliveries, and with that it's the end of 29th over. Pakistan are 93 for 3.
Yeah, so talking about opening pair, I think that pair really sets the tone for the entire team and also the opposition. With Sidra Amin up there, reliable in scoring runs for Pakistan in this manner, it definitely takes much pressure off the dugout.
Well, Pakistan now need to take care of Sidra Amin. I think support staff and Mark Coles, they must have seen something good in her, and it's about showing confidence in her, because you don't get such a match winners regularly.
Yeah, there was never a doubt about her talent. There has been a long talk going around for her, but yes, the exposure and the opportunities, that really matters, and she has delivered this time for Pakistan and for her team.
Yeah, I think she understood the value of being an opener, that because we have seen from past 2 games that she's very stable. She's going after only the loose deliveries. Once she's set, she plays those sweep shots. When she starts playing sweep shots, you will realize that now she's set and she can eye the ball nicely.
That was a good looking shot by Nida, just back foot punch to the cover sweeper area. Use of the feet and got away from infield for a single. This partnership is really important for Pakistan as well as for West Indies, and Pakistani and these 2 women in green would like to take this partnership, want to make sure that Pakistan goes home with them not out. For West Indies, I think that probably they could try Doughton, because she has a lot of tricks up her sleeve. That would be a good wicket taking option.
Yeah, change of pace. She has slower ones, she has the quicker ones, the Yorkers also she's good at. So I think it is the right time to take a chance with her and allow her to go, because when you introduce her, that means you're going for an attacking cricket, and you can't afford to play a defensive here, because you Pakistani women just need to score 3.5 runs and over. So that doesn't look difficult to me in terms of chasing a small total, and now they have 7 wickets in hand. There is yet a lot of batting yet to come now.
I agree, and with Taylor and Fletcher operating on both ends, I think the Pakistani pair has settled down. So West Indies don't have that time to let this pair settle down. They want wickets and probably would like to give 1 or 2 overs to Doughton with the change of pace. The confirmation for the bowling for West Indies, Connell and Salman up there containing, and then the spinners are doing quite a bit work. That was the LBW shout. Probably seems like might be outside the off stump, but that's the umpire's call, and he has a better view, so that was out.
Yeah, I think that is the better position to be, where Doughton is fielding. So because she was earlier fielding a little bit on the cover side, so now that was giving them easy for boundary there.
Beautiful looking shot, so much in control. Sidra Amin, elegant back foot punch to the cover area for a single. The change of ends for Krishma.
Karishma has impressed. She can bowl the one that leaves away the batsman. She can bowl the conventional spinner. Oh, misfielding. Rare misfielding from Diandra Doughton. A call for 2 and then sent back by Nida Dar.
Yeah, that was a risky run if Doughton had picked it up cleanly. But yet again, she's a human. We can give some space to her. Just ball running through her legs, but a lucky call for Pakistan.
Superwoman for West Indies, and for the cricketing world, she is. She couldn't perform from last 2 games. I think that's because Pakistani women have targeted her wicket so much.
Pakistani got lucky today with a magnificent run out by Nida Dar to get rid of Doughton. Otherwise, she was looking very dangerous.
I think Doughton plotted her downfall today herself.
You could see how disappointed she was. Well, talking about Krishma, I think that this length right now will not help West Indies and even Krishma, because it's short of length. The ball is doing nothing off the wicket. So probably would like to go for a plan B here to get a wicket out.
The line and length she's keeping is good. It's safer to be very honest, but not just enough to defend 160 runs.
Yeah, I think had it been more runs on the board, Pakistan certainly would have been under pressure. They are under pressure, to be honest, and you can see. But now, since the partnership is developing and is now at 17 runs, so this has given them confidence that at least it has allowed them to get the things going. After 31 overs, Pakistan are 99 for 3.
Well, I mentioned that West Indies has no time to allow the batter settle down. They need wickets, and this is the right time to put pressure on Pakistan even more if they could manage to pull out a wicket or so. But right now, some plan obviously Taylor would have in mind, and how she is operating with spinners from both ends.
Well, Effie Fletcher will continue from the other end, so spin from both ends. Nida converted into a full toss, but the fielder is there at a deep fine leg, so just a single for Nida.
Yeah, they don't really have to hurry. It's just playing along. Plenty of time for them to settle in. Some room to play dot balls, but right now they're doing well. Tucked away nicely again by Sidra Amin, just using the pace and the width given, and that will be cut down a couple to Sidra Amin's name. The reason I was talking about bringing in Doughton from one end is that keeping this combination of fast and spin, it really just gives some pressure and unsettlement to the batter as well.
And we have seen throughout this match that an odd one has kept low, especially from the fast bowlers. This time a much better fielding from Doughton. Certainly saved runs for her team.
Oh, yes, diving to her left. Initially went towards the right, but managed well, Doughton, and Sidra Amin yet again just teasing her from all these kinds of shots.
Much better delivery from Effie Fletcher. I like this inning from Nida Dar, how she's spending time at the middle. That is the sign of a player who's well in confidence and learning every game.
I've talked about her that the change in her game was definitely understanding her role, and that's exactly what she has done. She knows what her role in the team is, and right now what her role is as a batter coming in for the situation. Again swept away, as we call her Sweepullah of Pakistan team. She loves to sweep.
Yeah, she loves to play sweep shots, and especially when she's well settled there. That's what what the perfect thing she's doing is that she's keeping in mind that she's well settled and watching the ball nicely, and then she tries to play sweep shots. That should be your aim. You should be doing that. So look at Nida Dar innings here. It's been phenomenal. what a character she has been for Pakistan women now.
Taylor still going on with spinners at both end. But what might be your call right now, because West Indies needs a wicket if they want to defend this total, and yeah, that's a change in bowling. I guess Taylor heard me and she's brought her one of the key fast bowlers into the attack. That's Salman.
Yeah, Salman have earlier bowled a pretty decent lineup, and she's been successful with the wicket as well. What happens, Marina, at the moment is that whenever the Pakistani bowlers, the West Indies bowlers gets a wicket here, they are energetic, they are charged. Oh, what a shot being put away. Nicely fielded in the deep. I think Cannell was the fielder.
Oh, the big lady diving hard and saving some runs for her team, but good cricket all round. A good bouncer to start off and well played pull shot, but would be disappointed that couldn't get a boundary off that. That was a free hit, provided the field setting.
Yeah, that's what Marina was saying, that the moment they get a wicket, they are charged. They go and they give a tough time to the Pakistani batters, but a small partnerships are hurting them. Now of a 24 runs partnership or 25 runs partnership, it's going to be, these partnerships are hurting them. They need wickets in the regular intervals. With us joining in the com-box, Kamran. Welcome, Kamran, to the com-box.
Thank you, Abid. A good time to be in the com tent. There is no box today because of the windy situations. We are all open under the tent. A nice breeze now. Unlike the windy and dusty atmosphere we had earlier in the day.
Well, yeah, if West Indies wants to win this match, they have to take wickets. There's no option apart from this. But right now, Salman operating, and seems like that. Now Taylor might have a plan given to Salman. Right now starting off with the shorter length. We've seen that tested Nida with a very shorter one. Change of pace by Salman, very smartly operating right now.
Marina, if we look back to the start of the day, Stephanie Taylor won the toss and elected to bat first in that situation. If you were in her position, what you would have done? Would you have done the same?
Well, I had a good look at the pitch. That's brilliantly played by Nida. Talk about some wrist work, but fielder was quickly onto it. Just a single allowed. I had a good look at the wicket, and to be very honest, there was not much to offer for bowlers apart from the wind blowing, and probably it was a good track to bat on. The only thing that brought West Indies in trouble was the wickets Pakistan kept on taking with right intervals, and all credit goes to the Pakistani camp. Otherwise, the way Windies started, it looked like the right decision, but couldn't really be consistent in approaching that target they had in mind. So yeah, if I had won the toss, I would have opted to bat, because I've seen how this wicket had played in the second ODI, and till now you can see that it's really hard work for the bowlers.
Yeah, the reason I asked that question was basically sometimes we don't give the credit where it is due, and sometimes we unnecessarily give the credit to the opponent captain that they made the mistakes. But here this morning, I think Pakistan bowling was and fielding was exceptionally good.
Well, that's a good delivery to beat the batter. A lovely looking delivery by Doughton. Well, with that, I'll introduce K. Asif. K. Asif will take over from here. Welcome, K. Asif.
Thank you, Abed, and it's been very nice for the Pakistan that they're in good position. 53 runs now require for this victory. Nida not out on 10, asking for the LBW, but it was on the leg side, obviously.
Yeah, Pakistan is a much more comfortable position now, especially having 100 on the board. A bit of a slowish innings it has been, but the good part for Pakistan, or the most importantly, they have not lost too many wickets, which was the order of the day.
Well, that's right, and the important thing is that Stephanie Taylor must be thinking about that after winning the toss, when they are going for the batting first and not putting a good total, 160. It's an easy total when you are chasing in ODI, and so far Pakistan done very nice with the bat as well. Earlier they were perfect with the bowling as well.
Dot in again, and again played watchfully by Nida Dar. Yeah, it always seems a pretty easy target, but especially these kind of small targets, at times they become very, very difficult to chase, because as soon as everyone starts with a bit of a complacent mindset, and as soon as a couple of wickets go down, everyone starts panicking that if we lose, what will happen, and then they go on that route of actually losing the match. And it's the fear of losing and fear of failing to achieve a very achievable target, and the possible embarrassment and humiliation that adds more pressure. And at times the chasing sides, they crumble more because of thinking of those all those possibilities rather than the opponent.
Well, that's right. Ending up this over now. 34 overs gone. 107 for 3.
So again, Sidra Amin, what a player she has been for Pakistan in this series. She has been exceptional all along. She got a good one in the first ODI, where Kunal was really in her groove and got the outside edge, and she nicked it to Kaisha Knight. She was the first wicket to go there, but since she
Alia Riaz was standing outside the rope, getting ready. She would be the next batter for the Pakistan. Placed on the onside. First run taken fastly. Good running between the wicket. You were talking about the pressure. Whenever you are taking pressure, you cannot come up with the confidence. You cannot come up with the good results. Don't take pressure. Just go for your natural game. And I'm telling you that just enjoy your game. It would make more easier for yourself, for your side, for your team.
Without a doubt, Asif, and it looks like Windies captain Stephanie Taylor are just throwing the last dices for this to restrict this chase, because she's apparently she is bowling out Shakira Salman, who is her leading bowler, and we are still in the 35th over. She has probably realized that this match is not going to go till the 50th over.
Well, Kamran, I'm amazed that they're not going for the an experience. They should go for an experience to get an early wicket, to go and break up the partnerships. And Sidra Amin, she's playing so nicely. She's going with a straight bat, not going across the line. She's just waiting for the loose deliveries. So I think that Windies, they're not putting plan B there.
Exactly, Asif, and just to let our viewers know, this series, 3-match ODI series, is part of the ICC Women's Championship 2017 till 2021. It's part of the road to Women's World Cup 2021, which is going to be held in New Zealand. A quick run and direct hit. No, it missed the direct hit. It could have been very close, but Nida Dar was sprinting towards the non-striker end.
Well, a quick run. I think that there is no need to take these sort of risky runs. You're very good. Look at this. A quick call. Ending up comfortably, but there is no need to take these sort of runs. The Pakistan is in strong position, and now 35 overs gone, 109 for 3.
Yeah, coming back to the ICC Women's ODI Championship, these are the Pakistan Women's Series results. So it started in October 2017 when Pakistan played New Zealand in the UAE, and they lost that series by the margin of 1-2. And then in March 2018 they went to Sri Lanka and defeated Sri Lanka 3-0. And in October 2018 they hosted Australia in Malaysia, and they lost the series from mighty Australians 3-0. And this is in February 2019 they are playing West Indies in the UAE, which is at the moment tied at 1-1. And the Pakistan women's, the remaining rounds that they have to play against South Africa, which is next, and then India and England. So the context or the importance of this ICC Women's Championship is that after the 2017 Women's World Cup, it started for 2017 to 2021 among the top 8 teams: England, Australia, South Africa, New Zealand, India, Sri Lanka, Windies and Pakistan. So how it works is that host New Zealand plus top 4 ranked teams will go directly. They will qualify for the World Cup, 2021 Women's World Cup, and the bottom 3 teams will play for the qualifier in 2020. And each of these series consists 3 ODIs. So each team is supposed to play a 3 ODI series against the 7 other teams, and each of them is called the rounds, and maximum 4 series to be played at home and minimum 3 series away series. So the Pakistan has already played 2 away series, and it's the second home series, and the next is away series in South Africa as well.
Thank you very much, Kamran. You have shared valuable information during drinks break, and well, could you share us about that? What about the dates of Pakistan versus South Africa? Is it away series you're telling us? Yeah.
Yeah, it is going to be, and it's probably in it's next in after summer it will be. So the way it is right now, Pakistan is because the way it works, for each win each team gets 2 points. So in this situation Pakistan is at the moment at the 6th place, and host plus 4 means the top 5 teams will directly qualify for the 2021 World Cup. So at the moment Pakistan and England are at 10 points each, and Windies are 11 points. So if Pakistan wins today, Pakistan will jump to 12 points after 4 rounds, that is 12 matches, and they will be equal with the India women team. New Zealand and Australia are on top. So with only 3 rounds to go, and India may play, may not play, and if they forfeit like they did the last time, Pakistan will get those 6 points, and it will help them help Pakistan's squads a lot to qualify directly, and that will be a great step for Pakistan, because when this league started, Pakistan was ranked at the bottom at the 8th position.
Thank you very much. Coming back to the match, coming back to the cricket, that Pakistan women 109 for 3, 51 runs away from the victory, just on 90 deliveries. Sid Rami not out on 45, played 91 deliveries. What a knock she has. Good delivery on the back foot. A soft punch towards covers just for a single.
Yeah, okay, Asif. So you can imagine the context, the importance of this match. And it's just one match, but in the greater scheme of things, this can be that crucial one match that could help Pakistan end up in the top 5 and qualify directly for the next World Cup. And the good thing is, the whole team knows it. And I had a chat with the officials before the match, before and after the previous matches, and one thing that was on their minds were especially that this is part of the ICC Women's Championship. We cannot take it just like one-off matches or something like that.
It was an outside off-stump delivery. She was trying to nudge that ball towards third man area. Well, if you could talk about this series, we have watched that how Pakistani women team improving day by day. They're fielding well. They improved a lot in their bowling. They improved a lot in their batting. If you talk about the batting of Sidra Amin, she had a fantastic knock in last match as well. An over pitch delivery this time from Dotten, and Dotten, she's looking out of touch today. She's not in a proper mood. She went and earlier she was in a good mood. She started well. We have observed that couple of lapses in the fielding as well from Dotten.
So Dotten really had very quiet games, the second and this one as well.
Well, you talk about the quiet environment. I'm not understanding that why Windies team, they're calm in the field because they used to, enjoy their games. They used to dance, they used to laugh, but today they're out of touch. Don't know why. Of course, they haven't managed to get a very good total on the board. But it does not mean to lose your confidence, to lose your enthusiasm. Ending up this delivery with this dot, 36 gone, 110 for 3.
Yes, if that goes to show how critical this win, if hopefully it will happen, is going to be, because when these Windies women, they came, they never imagined or they never thought of losing this series. Especially during the first ODI, we saw that overconfidence in the field as well, especially when a couple of Pakistan batters got hit.
Well, you cannot say that it was an overconfident day. I mean, I slightly disagree with you, Kamran, because the cricket is a game of enjoyment, yeah. And we used to watch that how Windies they enjoy in the field, especially DJ Bravo, Chris Gale, Darren Sammy, Andre Russell. They used to enjoy, and the Windies women, they were observing and they were following them. And today we are lacking those cherished moments, to be very honest.
No, I agree, and one of the reasons could be, I was just pointing in the direction of the possibilities that the way they have been bundled out here, literally on 160 runs. It's a very good, experienced Windies side, and they are all their top players. They have played more than 100 ODIs. And they are facing off with the likes of Nida Dar. They are facing Diana Baig, who took 4 wickets the other day and 3 wickets today. She hardly has any ODIs, less than 20 or something. And same is with the Kainat Imtiaz as well.
Taylor to Sidra Amin, and Sidra Amin, she's quite comfortable there with her batting. We have watched her on drives today, elegantly done by Sidra.
Upishly played, and lucky that it fell short of the deep square leg fielder. Just one bounce perfectly.
I was talking to Marina and she was telling me that how perfect Sidra is on her legs. She plays nice.
Yes, Sidra, I mean, especially not just the shots, it's the short selection. Another sweep, top edge, but as the fielder is in the deep, so this time again Nida Dar playing the percentage shot and getting away with it. It's exactly the kind of shot that Javeria Khan tried, but at that time the short square leg was in the circle. So continuing on Sidra Amin, it's a feel that she reads the game well and adopts according to the situation. Here, look at this innings. She has played 99 deliveries here, and she has put her head down and playing for the team cause.
This time through the covers, perfect timing that was. A fielder behind that, trying to stop that, stopped well. Asking for the third run, it was tremendous timing. Found the gap. The way she's playing, tremendously. 2 more added into the total now.
With that concludes the 37th over. And Pakistan 116 for 3, coasting along. Or we can say, we don't mind saying that we can afford to say that crawling towards the victory, as long as they don't lose wickets. Yeah, 13 overs left and 44 more runs to get. But it shouldn't be that much a problem.
Dottin. And I think she's playing a chanceless innings, which is very good for her confidence.
Absolutely correct. And if Windies have to stand any chance in this game, they need at least 3 quick wickets, 2 of these, and then Sana Mir, because it has come down to the experience now. Dot in again and nicely placed in the gap, and completes single comfortably. Jayendra Dottin, who was the star of the T20 leg, and she was the one who ran away with the game in the first ODI here in Dubai as well. She scored 96 there. Unfortunate not to complete 100 there.
Down the leg side, and yes, it's a white signal from the umpire. I don't know that why is she's going on the leg side. Kept off her line. Once again outside the off stump, and Sidra Amin was trying to cut that ball, but straight to the fielder. Dottin bowling a 4th over, and Sidra 2 runs away from her second consecutive 50.
Yeah, and what an achievement that would be. Again, nicely played in the gap. More placement than power, and collects another run. When she started that series, she had only 1 score of 50 plus, and 52 was her highest score. And look at her now. In the previous one day, she played the match-winning 96. She was awarded Player of the Match. That must have done wonders to her confidence as well.
And this time, placed nicely towards point area. Perfect timing. What a shot that was. An over-pitch delivery. And Nida Dar was quite set to put that on the boundary. 4 runs.
Brilliant shot. Over-pitch delivery. Dottin trying to do something extra, because they realize that if they don't do anything extraordinary here, this match is all but over. And Nida Dar latching on to that width and placing it perfectly behind point.
Well, Pakistan 36 required, 38 overs gone, 124 for 3.
Coming back to Sidra Amin, she had solitary 50 before this series in her 24 matches, or 23 innings, and in the last 2 innings she's on 49 right now, so we cannot take anything for granted. But she played 96, scored 96. Unfortunate to not get 100. Went for a desperate single, and Stephanie Taylor ran her out from square leg.
Well, look at the strike rate of Sidra Amin. She faced 102 deliveries, almost a 50. So it's okay when you're chasing 160. You're trying to strengthen your innings. You're trying to build your innings. Just play positive cricket. At what she is doing now, supporting her team. She has a lot of confidence due to last ODI.
And here it is, another single. And that's back-to-back 50s for Sidra Amin. What a performance. And
look at the spectators and pavilion enjoying this innings, and of course well-deserved 50 for Sidra Amin. Now the important thing is that how she could end up this innings. There is no need to hurry. You have 70 balls, just 34 require.
yeah, and I think it's good. It must be good for her own development and her own confidence as well to finish this game and not to throw it away.
Placed on the onside, just for a single.
I'm just loving the way she's constructing this innings, because I really admired, I really liked the way she compiled her innings in the second ODI as well. She has a very good sense of occasion, and she reads the situation very well, what is needed, when to go for boundaries and when to go for just plucking the gaps, and where to find them, playing the percentage shots. Excellent batting by Sidra.
Well, that's good cricket. Very good cricket. A fielder is behind there at sweeper covers just for a single. Yes, look at the awareness. She understands that the target is low. It's not a huge target, and she went for her batting. She went for her positive innings. Helped a lot to the victory for her team.
Pakistan just 32 runs away. Well over 11 overs is still left, and it's just like we are into the formalities now. No real urgency from Windies as well.
In Combox, Kamran is pretty much positive concerning victory of Pakistan women, and yes, the scoreboard is showing the same thing. A slower delivery. Yes, call, but yes. On the other side, better was not interested at all.
And Asif, you have to tell me, how can you be not so positive about Pakistan and Pakistan chances in this position, the position that Pakistan is in?
Yes, you are right, but let me tell you that when we talk about cricket, asking for the LBW, and yes, up goes the finger. It was bad finish. Disappointment went across the line there. It was a straighter delivery and played across the line. Up goes the finger. Sidra departs on 52.
And that concludes the 39th over as well. And bad luck for Sidra Amin. She should have finished this game. And that one looks like to be for UK Asif, who one of those who were seeing, if not hoping, for a bit of drama in the last 10 overs or so. But I think it would be just a drama. It will finish in just a bit of a drama, not anticlimax for Pakistan or any heartbreak from here.
Well, I think only 32 required. The new batter in, Sana Mir, well experienced and former captain as well. So I think that it's a very simple chase now. Look at that, 105 innings, 18 average, 1,587 runs, 350s and highest 52 as well. So I'm telling you that it's a very, there is no need and please don't hope for any drama. Yes, if you're getting a hat-trick here, then we could understand that, we could imagine a drama here. Apart from that, it's a quite simple match.
Yeah, and as I was mentioning earlier, if Windies have to stand any chance in this match anymore, they have to take these wickets, and Pakistan has sent in Sana Mir ahead of Alia Riaz. In the last match, Alia Riaz was sent in ahead of Sana Mir. So this is, for a while, this is going to be a crucial period for Pakistan as well. So just in case, if Pakistan loses another wicket in an over or two, that may set in some panic, or some panic of success, as they say.
Well, this is what Sidra has to learn, that she built her innings. She was quite well settled there. What happened? She went across the line. There was no need to play any hairy-fairy shots. Just she was playing so nicely with a straight bat. She lost her wicket, and now her team is in pressure.
A good shot by Nida Dar. Lovely timing. A beautiful punch down the ground, and placed it perfectly in the gap. That will ease some nerves in Pakistan dugout there. A few anxious faces we see right on our right side, and obviously this is that phase of the game where a few players would like to keep their feet not on the ground.
Once again, a huge shot and given. Well, drama started there, dear.
That's exactly, Kiasef, what I what I was saying, that if Windies have to have any chance in this game, they need to get rid of Sidra Amin and Nida Dar quickly, and they have done that successfully.
Well, this is what I'm telling you. What's wrong with you guys? You got a boundary there on the last ball. It was an elegant shot, and the very next delivery, once again you went across the line, and I think, look at that. Okay, man, it's a beautiful delivery. Beautiful delivery. No hesitation for the umpire, Asif Yaqub. Up goes the finger. So Nida Dar, well settled, departs now.
In walks Alia Riaz, and it's just 28 runs, and a lot will be hanging on, or Pakistan would require all that experience of Sana Mir to come into play, and Pakistan cannot afford to lose Sana Mir now, because Pakistan has already lost well settled Sidra Amin and Nida Dar. They cannot afford to lose Sana Mir.
Alia Riaz, new batter in, a very good athlete, and she's a good hitter as well. Oh,
a lucky edge. Yeah, a lucky edge and lucky runs. What a perfect time to collect some lucky runs here for Alia Riaz. So in last 5 deliveries, we have seen 2 wickets, a cheeky 4, a classic cover drive 4. So we have had everything in the last 5 deliveries.
Good all-round cricket, yes. 2 tremendous wickets, 1 tremendous boundary, and it's a welcome boundary for Pakistan. Now Pakistan require 24 runs, and who cares from where they are coming.
And I think in the last ODI as well, it was about this time that the ball started to reverse a bit. And the way well settled Sidra Amin and then Nida Dar, they got a bit late on the incoming deliveries. It looks like it was a bit of reverse there, and it would be very difficult for the tail-enders to play that kind of for bowling.
That's right. A good over for Windies. 2 wickets from it. 40 overs gone. 136 for 5 Pakistan women.
So 24 more needed for Pakistan in 10 overs, and obviously it's not a matter of overs anymore. It's all about wickets, and Windies would be looking for 5 wickets as well, and Pakistan would be looking to just play out, because if they play out all these 10 overs, they are bound to get over the line. Sana Mir, the experienced Sana Mir, is there. She is yet to face a delivery. Alia Riaz on 4, courtesy of the lucky 4 she got. So,
all right, and now the scorecard, Sid Ramin was on the top, 52. The new over started, and new voices you're gonna hear from the combox, Chavi and Marina.
Thank you, Abid. Well, sorry, Asif. A double blow for Pakistan. Sid Ramin and Nida Dar were looking very promising, but yet again, credit to West Indian bowlers. Brought some life back into the match. Chavi.
Thank you, Marina. Yes, they have. The tables have slightly turned their direction in this game.
Yeah, probably we'll have to see that. Were these wickets a bit too late for West Indies, or still they can pull this one out?
41st over going on. 136 on board. 5 wickets down for Pakistan. There was a point of time where Pakistan looked extremely comfortable cruising through. They were.
Yeah, 2 new batters out there for the girls in green, and we can see some energy going through the maroon shirts now, diving and on their feet now.
Suddenly, they realize they have pulled something away from them.
Yeah.
And Shakira Selman, I think she's been essential. She's made a good comeback. This is her final over.
Yeah, well utilised by Taylor, bringing her in for the second spell, and she has delivered, contained early on, and then wickets at crucial time. Bit of work to do now for Sana and Alia, new at the crease.
Keeping the pressure on, keeping the pressure mounting constantly, the Windies. That is something that they will want to do constantly, time and again.
And build a very tight circle around the new batters. You can see not allowing any single to get off the mark for Sana Mir. Oh, that was a genuine edge and a good fielding down at the third man boundary. Oh, how disappointed Salman is. Should have put a slip if they want to go after the wickets.
That was a chance here for Salman, but nonetheless, I think she had a good wrap there of a spell. Fantastic spell coming in from the opening bowler. That'll be the end of the 41st over. 41 gone. It's 137 for 5.
Well, now the West Indies are on to their game. There was a lucky chance for Sana Mir in the last over. Salman definitely disappointed. A genuine edge, but gone wasted.
Dotton to continue.
Short ball. These are the deliveries that West Indies would want to avoid if they really want to genuinely get the grip back onto the game. They do have it. The pressure is there slightly, but you see, you only need 23 runs of 54 deliveries. Pakistan will not want to take a lot of risks at this stage, Marina, considering the fact that they're already 5 down.
Definitely. From West Indies' point of view, these were easy pickings. And whoa, a wild swing by Alia. Wanted to cut it down, but the length wasn't there. Well, West Indies has to be very spot on with the line and length, and also the plan they have for each of these batters.
The only thing that will work in the Windies' advantage is wickets, and they're going to need them quickly.
Alia just blocking the incoming Yorker. Well, with the Kainat coming in, I think that these 3 are the batters on which Pakistan can really rely. Well, Pakistan has to make sure that this pair definitely takes them home, because otherwise that would be a very crucial match for them.
The Windies would want to mount that added on pressure onto the batters out there. They don't want any partnerships to be built up, even those short ones. The target is not very far away at the moment for Pakistan, and a couple of wickets falling down very, very quickly have put them under pressure as well.
Oh, that's a good shout. Looks close, but probably Alia getting away with it. I think that it was running down the leg, but Doughton giving some problems to the Pakistani batters. All credit to the West Indies for pulling it out. And that's what happens, Chavi, when 2 set batters goes together almost a few overs apart. There's when the pressure comes back on the batting side, and that's the life given to the opposition.
Yes, that is what usually happens. What these 2 need to do out there is just see the bowlers off. They need just about 2 runs and over, and they should get there comfortably. 42 gone now, 139 for 5.
Yeah, that was a shout. Probably just dragging down the leg. And skidding in. Doughton just, she got so many tricks up her sleeve. A slow one, a bouncer, in dipping a delivery, and also a little bit swing away. So a good package for West Indies.
That's the bowling card. Pick of the bowlers. Stephanie Taylor getting 7 overs, 17 runs and 2 wickets. And our opening bowler Salman, 10 of 23 for 2. And the only other successful bowler, Doughton.
How magnificent Salman has been given on this dead wicket, to be very honest. Not much of a support for the fast bowlers, but 10 overs 23, 2 wickets and 2 maiden, superb figures.
I think she kept the lines tied, didn't allow any room to free their arms for the batters. Salman, very consistent she was. Accurate, bowled the lines, the title lines.
Again, a wild swing by Alia. Doesn't seem much in control, just chasing down the wides one. But yeah, talking about the fast bowlers for West Indies, not much of a cushion for them, given the fact that the total was just 160 on board.
Usually these low-scoring matches, short delivery, sharp one that she's a tall girl.
Mind you, Connell got her out in the first ODI with a similar delivery. Alia has to be very careful in dealing with this kind of length.
I'm sure there might be something considering the first ODI playing in Alia's head, perhaps.
And that's a wild swing back to the bowler. That's what Connell has done. A brilliant setup, Shavi. A shorter one in, and Alia was in no position to play that shot. And back to the bowler, and what a good catch in the follow-through.
Definitely sure. And Marina, let me remind you, it was a setup. Each delivery ball to Island this over was different. The first swing and the next short ball just over there, and a good catch there by Connell.
Well, now some movement in the Pakistani hut. You can see that things are a little bit concerning for Pakistan, provided that Kainat Imtiaz, the last batter to walk in, all-rounder sort of batter, but she can bat. Pakistan has done a lot of times earlier, but recognized batter now walks in for Pakistan.
So the experienced Sanami are still out there, and I think Marina, you would agree these two are the last hope for Pakistan. Everybody to come after that are tailenders and bowlers. However, a lot will depend on Kainat Imtiaz and Sanamir on how they get the remaining 21 runs. This is what happens when you bounce back on the game, you get the grip back on the game. Even with just 21 to get, the game has gotten tight.
Kainat Imtiaz, 6 matches for Pakistan, highest of 13, but surely she can bat. Yes, Shavi, the thing I love about this game is it never goes one way. It's a rare sighting. We have seen that the match has gone totally one-sided. It takes ups and downs, and we're just witnessing it.
Well, as we always say, it's a funny game that we play. A funny game of cricket that we play.
It's never over till the last ball.
Oh, it's never over. Connell, she would want to add on the additional number of pressure now. We got the slip in place.
Wide one. That's not the start she wants. There's the wicket. Chavi, your comments?
Good catch there by Connell. We have to realize there's a very she's a tall girl, Connell. Usually we do say that those who are tall will always take some time to go get low, but I think she was outstanding in that follow through.
Solid looking defense by Kainat. Yeah, it was just rised up to her. But talking about Connell, yeah, she was desperate for the wicket, and she knew that there was a half chance and capitalized and turn it to a full one. All marks to her.
She's a tall girl. She hits the deck hard as well. The previous delivery that we saw. Look at that. Bowls the good lines.
So pressure is definitely on for Pakistan, and all credit to the West Indies bringing out some sort of hope out of this target. Especially the fast bowlers, I must say, Salman and Connell.
Oh, yet again, just sticking to the willow there slightly. The ball not rising as much as what Kainat Imtiaz would have expected. That'll be the end of the over as well. 43 gone, it's 140 for 6.
Pakistan has no other option except there's these two on the screens. Make sure that they take Pakistan home. Otherwise, there will be certain problems for Pakistan dugout. And on the other hand, West Indies would like to take another wicket here.
So there was an equation that we were seeing a little while ago where they needed 20 odd runs in some 50-60 balls, and we've come to the equation where 20 is required in 42.
That's how the game changes very quickly with the fall of wicket. And yes, Pakistan, this pair has to make sure that they keep on rotating strike. That's all they need. And if any opportunity provided for a boundary, they should go after it and capitalize. That's the only option right now for Pakistan. Windies trying very hard to get another wicket.
What the Windies should be aware of, rather something that they should be doing, is not to bowl those leg side deliveries, the ones that are going down the leg, because that's where most of the runs have come. We've seen the ones that have been flicked off the pads down to the backward square leg, fine leg regions. They probably want to restrict those, and that's a half chance, just falling short there. And chances and more chances here.
Kainat living very dangerously. We have seen that an upper edge from the other end to shot mid-wicket. Lucky didn't carry it, and yet again just throwing her bat, not waiting for the ball to come on, and lucky enough that has fallen short of the mid-off fielder, but not settling there, Kainat.
Fuller delivery. They do have some time, but not that much time.
Yeah, exactly. That's when you need singles and you need to rotate the strike, because you don't want that opposition who is already pulling the socks up to be onto you even more.
Deliveries. These are the deliveries that we were talking about. The deflection of the pad, and it's exactly just going down leg. It's a slower delivery. There's a sudden blow of the wind. The ball is going to move, but when you're already in the run-up and you're already taken your jump, your gather is already there. How are you going to change? How are you going to change your pace? That's a challenge.
Definitely is, but I think with the experience Doughton has, it shouldn't be a problem. Probably just adjusting the line a little bit. That's all you need to do. Tucked away nicely by Sana, down to the third. All they need is singles.
They don't want to be a lot hasty. As long as they stick to the singles, the ones are coming, they should have a comfortable ride home. However, the Windies realize that they have a chance here. 6 wickets down for Pakistan, and a couple of tight overs for Windies to still have a chance to bounce back.
Wanted to come underneath it, but that was a fuller pitch delivery. So Pakistan still on the right path, but a bit of hiccups. 45 overs gone. Pakistan is 143 for the loss of 6.
"17 more required. 36 deliveries to be bowled. And this over, Marina, I think is going to be essential from Connell to see how many runs she gives away. What are the lines that she's going to bowl? These 6 deliveries are going to be the most critical and probably the deciding point of the match.
With the slip in and wild swing by Sanamir, it was a little short and wide. Wanted to go after it, but couldn't connect. Well, I'm pretty sure, Chavi, that Connell will test Sana or even Kainat with shorter ones, surprising them. And that's exactly, probably you've seen that the shorter ones are sticking into the surface, and that's where the short mid-wicket fielder comes into play.
And that was the sort of the setup as well when we had Alia Riaz on the strike. And that's with the consistent deliveries that were moving away from her, and then she gets that wild slash. Probably will be looking for something of that sort. However, Sanamir got away with that single.
There comes the shorter one, but nicely tackled by Kainat Imtiaz into the vacant area. Running down the third man, just 1 run.
This is good cricket by these two. They realize the situation, the urgency of the situation. Need not do anything too special. Keep it simple, keep it straight. All you need are the singles. You've got the time as well. Probably don't want to make any mistakes. You don't want to go crazy. You don't want to hit those, get a top edge or hit those out. Yet again, there was an outside edge, and that's put down by Taylor.
Oh my God, how unlucky Connell has been this series. Yet again, Taylor puts Sanamir down. It went quickly though. It wanted to catch it after bouncing into her hands, but a lucky escape. That went really fast, probably catching Taylor on guard.
Yet again a similar delivery, moving away from the right-hander on this occasion. Stephanie Taylor seems to be a little more distressed at this point of time.
Well, her being in the slip corner hasn't been ideal for West Indies, even for her. But again, a wild swing. You can see that it really went quickly to her. Tried to catch it on bound, but put down.
Yet again, these are the deliveries. You see this because of the wind, the sudden movement of the wind, Marina. We've been talking about that. The comfortable too. And yes, we've been talking about these deliveries going down leg. And we will come back to that. 45 gone, 5 more to go, 15 required. It's 147 for 6.
Some smiles all around the Pakistani dugout. But talk about Connell. Boy, she has been so unlucky. Put down by the keeper, put down by the slip corner. Working really hard to get out those edges on this track, but yet again things are not working for West Indies.
A bit of a quick chat there. Between Salman and Taylor. It's always good to come together, you know, when things are slightly slipping out of your way. You come together, have a quick chat, take some time, take a couple of seconds, think about what you want to do next. That's a good delivery. It's a good delivery by Dottin. 13 now required of 29 deliveries to be bowled.
Certainly Taylor and Dottin do have a plan they want to follow. That's beautifully played by Kainat Imtiaz. It was there to be hit, and she made it sure it reached the boundary. Wide and short is not helping for West Indies.
Bang on timing there. Just placing it between the gap there, between the backward point and cover region. And well, no questions asked. The leather runs to the rope.
Yeah, just the hand-eye coordination really. It was there to be hit out. All she had to do was make sure that she made a connection into the gap. Again, Shawi, the point that these sort of deliveries will not help West Indies, whether it's onto the pads or way outside off stump, especially the length.
Yeah, they'll have to keep those tighter lines. Yorker lengths perhaps. Maybe slightly short of good length. Completely good length. You don't want to give away too much for the batters to free their arms. However, I think Pakistan have been on top of their game right from the start today. They bowled brilliantly. Fielding was outstanding. And yet again, because of that, the batting as well, the contributions coming in.
Well, talking about the field setting for Deandra Dottin, it seems like that she has set up the field for Yorker length, but with the fine leg and third man back to the boundary, she's missing her length.
She's been struggling with her shoulder, we saw that. Those are the shiny trophies that will be given out later after the game. And from what we can see here, Pakistan cruising their way through. 9 now required of 26.
What a fantastic win it will be for the girls in green, beating the West Indies for the first time in bilateral series. Again, you're just missing the line. Again, the length was more or less spot on, but the line, Dottin struggling with it. With Pakistan right on the course to chase down this target.
8 required now. And a wicket here for the Windies might give them a chance. However, just being a little optimistic.
Yeah, optimism is not a bad thing. And yet again, it's not over until the last ball is bowled. But with the West Indies now, seems like a little bit falling apart.
With humour comes optimism. When we play a funny game, it's well driven, and that's a good shot as well. That will also run away to the boundary, and a good shot to the end to end the over. Kainat Imtiaz completely in control. 4 more to get for Pakistan to win this game here. That'll be the end of the over. 46 gone, 156 for 6.
What a magnificent shot that was. Over-pitched, and Kainat right in the money. Made sure that it reached the boundary. Good hands, good balance, and with the pace of Dandra, it was all about timing. Just a hit away, Pakistan, to a historic win. And I tell you, Chavi, these girls have been working really hard around the corner, around the year, and surely they wanted this win, and they knew inside that they can beat this team, and that belief really took them across the line.
It's very important to believe in yourself, to keep yourselves motivated, and I think this is a great motivating factor for Pakistan going forward, considering the points as well that we've been talking about. They're 1 point behind West Indies. They will be going ahead. The ranking will make a lot of difference too, and well, what a game for them to win, to get up on their rankings and get the points. They worked hard as a unit. They've looked strong right from the time that they have walked in here today, carried their positive attitude from the previous game, and well, I think they've outdone themselves.
Definitely, after the first ODI loss, they really showed the character as a team, as an individual, and especially the captaincy of Bisma Maroof. That was spot on. She led from the front into the field, apart from her batting, but yeah, it makes a huge difference, and all positives for Pakistan from this series. Nicely worked away by Sanamir into the gap for single.
Wanted a second. We'll have to wait. Another 3 to get. And well, we see the players in the Pakistan hut. They're all waiting to run in.
It's really delightful to see that the game, the women cricket game, has evolved and improved. Yet again a wild swing by Sana.
Yes, of course, the exposure has come on. ICC is making all the efforts possible to give as many games, as many tours, as much exposure to women's cricket, bringing in different formats, the T20s, the 50 overs, the tests.
Oh, half chance. Totten did well to just prevent the boundary. Sanamir little eager to wrap things up for this trophy.
Yes, the tall one right there in the center. That's the one that the series was for.
Yes, to be precise.
3 ODIs played here in Dubai. And that's nicely glanced away. That will run away and will be cut off, but comfortable too. And the score is level.
Just single away from the series win for Pakistan. Brilliant series this has been, and all credit to the PCB for making sure that these girls have the right facilities, the right amount of attention and training they need. And then yet again the players working very hard with the sporting staff. What scenes I'm just wondering will be after they take the single.
47 gone. It's 159 for 5. Just 1 run, and this is exciting stuff here for Pakistan. A lot of boost back home. A lot of all the viewers who will be watching from across the world, and everybody following the game from Pakistan will be delighted by the performance of the girls. I think they've been outstanding.
A good yorker by Dandra Totten. Yes, it will be a very big boost, not for just the girls in green and PCB and their staff, but also back home, the nation who have backed, the fans who have backed their team. They will be pretty happy because it's a historic win, being underdogs and then taking on West Indies. Oh, that will be the winning runs by Sanamir. Who else to get runs off the bat rather than Sana? And Pakistan winning the series 2-1, taking all the ICC ranking points and improving their position.
Finishes off in style, experienced Mir getting 160 on board, and this is fantastic scenes here. And what a game for us to watch, and a very good game of cricket. The final decider, taking a lead, taking the hike up in the rankings as well, Pakistan. And well, the congratulations and the celebrations begin.
Pakistan turning out to be a better team this time, not just today but also in the second ODI when they came back, and they made sure that they carried that momentum and the approach in this decider, and that was the difference probably between the two teams. Pakistan not giving up at any moment has been spot on in all three departments.
Yes, absolutely, they have been. And it's the first ever ODI series win against the Windies for the Pakistan women. Sanamir finishing off at 9 and Kainat Imtiaz on 16. Stay tuned with us. We will be back with the presentation ceremony very, very shortly. Thank you for being tuned with us and watching the game live and supporting the girls from across the world. We will be back shortly.
Finally, after a few hiccups, Pakistan has made it. Wharna itna die because ऊपर नीचे out होना था.
You always with Sports 360?